Alright, it's time for us to continue. This is for Torment 3. Now, for Torment 3, the game plan is actually quite simple. The first one is the ancestral items, of course. So, I used pretty much all 750 item power. Used all 750 item power for the previous run. Of like, I think it was pit 40, right? It's 10, 25, 40, and 55 now. So I used all 750s aside from my weapons. Even my bow wasn't 750. But now that I've cleared Torment 3, I want to actually try switching up my gear and kind of make it a little bit more relevant to how my build actually should be. So the first thing I'm actually going to adjust is my bow, because I think I already had set up my bow before I went into the run. Even I just never got around to putting it on because I was trying to do the run without this. It's kind of interesting because my current bow has 56% crit strike damage on the roll, not and then the crossbow has 130. So I think the bow that I have is using like the rare version of that recipe. This bow has served me well, but I think it's time to sub it out. As for my other items, yeah, so this helm, Ancestral Legendary Helm, I will be using that in place of my current, helm. What are some of the other ones I can use? So, right now I have these pants. I can switch out my current pants for these Ancestrals. And I'm gonna basically switch up all of my gear here in the same way. This was a nice one. Gives a lot of fire res. Oh yeah, my amulet. Probably need to switch out lucky hit chance for something a bit more relevant. That'll be pretty straightforward. I think I have the majority of aspects that I need too, so this shouldn't be much of a problem at all. Let me actually see if I can get the right tempers. So I'm aiming for crit strike damage, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's crit strike damage in this case. Marksman Finesse or Worldly Finesse, either is fine. I think this one is more relevant though, so... overpower damage, that's not ideal. I'm just hoping for something other than overpower. Okay, yeah, crit strike damage, I can kind of get behind that. And then I can put mobility on my amulet, or I can try to get something else. So, with regards to my movement speed, I have, like, Yen's Blessing. I'm tempted to run that, but I think it's better to have a set of boots that have, like, ranks of Dance of Knives, like, to boost my Dance of Knives damage, so I think I still would need mobility. The other one that I would have considered using would have been Subterfuge Efficiency to reduce the cooldown of my concealment, but I don't think that's worth it. Like, yeah, it would certainly be helpful, do not get me wrong, but um, like, I feel like the cooldown on this is fine. Cooldown's not the problem on it. In fact, it actually has a lower cooldown than Shadow Imbuement at this point. Although, to be fair, I do get 2 charges of Shadow Imbuement on one cast. And I can even boost even further with Imbuement Abundance, but I don't think I care about that since it's a channeled skill anyway, right? Anyway. Step duration. Okay, well, there's only one right answer here, as far as I know, and that's to hope for movement speed here. And, okay, cool. I did get max roll on movement speed, but even if I didn't get movement speed, I could have actually run some compasses to try to get the Scroll of Restoration. So I definitely have options here that I didn't have before, that's for sure. So yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Lucky Hit Chance. I don't need Lucky Hit Chance. I'd like to roll. Oh, movement speed. What was my old amulet? I think my old amulet was the same, wasn't it? Oh wow, I move fast. Yeah, my old amulet used to have dexterity, movement speed, and malice. Uh, I'm losing malice at the moment, but I do gain. Well, I'm up to 177% movement speed. I think I'm gonna leave it as is for now. And I'm gonna try to see what I can get on my boots. So that's for my amulet. My rings. I spent so much trouble trying to, so much time trying to properly kit out my rings, but I don't even know if that was worth it. This weapon, though, I should try and replace. Yeah, let's try to replace my old one for this. Because this is a pretty solid weapon for sure. I'm just hoping that I roll agile augments, but again, I might just use. Oh, okay, first try. 24% for Dance of Knives deal double damage. Now critical strike damage. Well, this is overpowered. Again, as long as it's not overpowered. Oh, okay, yeah. This is about as good as it gets. This is gonna be one of the very first items I try to roll with my for masterworking. That like this weapon and my amulet are probably the two biggest priorities. I think I can get away with doing my amulet first because I'm looking for a GA roll or for my masterworking roll to select the GA dexterity, but this is fine for now. Okay, so now I can just enchant. That feels good to have this much movement speed. I can actually enchant. No, wait. Star Shards aspect, right? I'm putting on Star Shards aspect on this. And now I have quite the weapon to be reckoned with. Now I'm just going to add a socket into it. I have 10 scattered prisms, so I do need to be careful with how I spend them. This is definitely an item well worth the scattered prism. It's kind of cool that I do have to make a decision as to which one I would want to burn. Which items I want to use my materials on, though. I think that's kind of interesting. I'll do Flawless Emeralds for now. Because even though it's something to do royal, I might need it later since it's for dexterity. I might need to throw them into my armor. I might need to try to level one of my glyphs to 46. That requires quite a few gem fragments. I'll tell you that right now. What is my current weapon? Okay, so I could probably replace. Well, I mean, my current weapon here is all right, but I would have hoped for something that has dexterity instead of max life. But I mean, max life is okay too, I guess, just because, for now it's all right. Since, yeah, it's okay for now because I need the life anyway. But how many more rolls? Oh, I have 6 tempers available. Oh, I see. I didn't want to spend too much time trying to re-roll in case I got better rolls and all that. Okay, so first try I got crit strike damage. I would actually want to try to boost my chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage. I want to get it up to 100%. So, oh, okay, yeah, even better. The old roll was using the rare recipe, so I did need to change that up.
My demons are quiet here.
Okay, so far I have crit strike on these 1,361%. That's good. Chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage. So 22, 24, that comes out to like 46%. And then plus this is 78% chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage. Now, probably what I'm going to do would be to masterwork this. I know I have Obdicite because I did pick up reward caches from Subo and Variana. So I could actually amp this up along with my amulet, and that would get me to closer to 100%, but I'm not in a huge rush. I can always roll this for. I mean, I'm down to my last temper, but if I get another bow that has dexterity roll on it, I can try to roll for chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage and hope that it rolls closer to 50 rather than uh, 30. Okay, so that's gone. These weapons are good. I'm gonna start favoriting the items that I don't need to look at anymore. Oh, hold on. One last thing I need to do before I give this the stamp of approval. I think Inner Calm, I can boost my... I'm actually running low on Forgotten Souls, but I think it should be okay. So, I'll favorite this for now. My weapon's good. So, and my amulet's good. Those are the core pieces of equipment. Now, I need to look at my helm. My helm's good. It gives a sizable chunk of armor. I'm gonna leave it for now, but I kind of want to double socket it. Yeah, I should double socket this. I have 9 scattered prisms, but I have no choice here. Challenging shout skill, max life, both can be quite useful, but wolf companions, movement speed. Oh, I was getting movement speed on my runes before, but at this point, I don't really think there's any runes in particular that I need at the moment. Maybe like max life or something, but a healing potion. My skills have become exhausted. I don't really use that many skills though. It's not like the companion druid where I'm just non-stop spamming skills, all that. So that's my helm. What was I using on my old helm? Like what aspect? Makes a free Dark Shroud Shadow? This didn't really help me out. I was already able to drink my potions regardless. Wasn't there like a set of boots that gave me some kind of crazy... Yeah, here it is. Healing potions can be used at full life and grant movement speed. But every 20 meters I travel refills a healing potion. Now this one is kind of sick. I want to salvage that aspect. I think that could be very helpful. Then for boots, I think I want to burn my obols on boots to try to grab one that has Dance of Knives and GA. That would, I think, be the way to go. Although I think my gloves and everything else aren't looking too great either. Dance of Knives. This is Torment 3, right? So as long as I activate the Soothing Spices, I'll be capped out on armor, I believe. And as long as I put Juggernaut on something that is ancestral, I should be okay. I'm never going to use Twisting Blades, so I'll just put Juggernauts on my helm and be done with it. Yeah, here. Juggernauts aspect. There we are. I'll be replacing my chest piece anyway. So 825, and then if I use Soothing Spices, I'll be good. And especially if I GA roll that. Okay, so helm is covered. What other things are we missing here? Okay, I could use these pants, I guess for now. Oh, well, I mean, my current pants are better, I guess. I'm gonna swap out Blade Shift and try to get max life. If I can swap it out successfully. Healing received. Max life, yes. This is fine for now. I can burn a socket on this, I suppose. It's not like I have unlimited opals. I would have loved to try to roll for a better set of pants. It's kind of sad I burned all of my opals on a better crossbow, but I mean, I guess I got this, so yeah. Comes out to be somewhat even. I think I had 2 sets of runes, right? So I had back full. Let's socket this. Oh, no, let's socket. Yeah, this is a very convenient rune to pick up, though, I will say. Uh, Thul and back. Okay, so back Thul. That's good. What's my lightning resist at? 70.0%. Okay, so I'm at least capped on this if I have to try to run another. I'm gonna try to push Torment 4. Fire resistance and all that. What are my chest pieces that I have? Where's my chest armor? Oh, wait a second. Why didn't I use this one? This one might have actually been better. Might have made quite an error here. I used the wrong pants. Should really just filter by GA. I had to burn another obol or another scattered prism. It looks like this rate. Yeah, because this one has fire resistance and it also has dexterity. Thorns. Max life. Yeah. This is the ideal set of pants, except. Oh no, not this one. This one. This is the ideal set of pants, except. If I wear this, my lightning resist goes to like really low. I still would prefer this one though. And I'll use like a topaz and one of these to cap out my resistances. Yeah, yeah, that's okay. I still don't have, I still haven't even tempered any of my armor, so it's not, oh, we still have a ways to go. I don't have a, I actually don't have an ancestral chestplate. Maybe that's what I'll burn my obols on. Let's do a tunic here. Okay. Well, I got some options here. Why do they keep giving me thorns? Oh no, they gave me 3 of these. Max life, life per 5. It's not too bad. Except, again, I would have hoped for one that has a GA roll on the, I would have wanted to get like a GA roll on dexterity. Would have been preferred. Okay. Anything that's not GA, I should pretty much be salvaged. So I've salvaged the rares. Let's install elements. Casting Concealment grants resistance, maximum resistance to all elements for 6 seconds. Now this is a pretty useful one. Killing an elite enemy reduces its cooldown by 8.4 seconds. What? I didn't even, like, I didn't even know there was, did they change this aspect or has it always been like that? Well, that one certainly helps me. Yeah, I'll salvage all these, I guess. I'll try to get a better roll on my tunic. I've only used, oh, okay, there we go. There's one. There. Doesn't get much better than that. Because I had, like, so many, I still have so many obols because it only requires 25 to try and roll for a chest piece, right? So, yeah. Let me add a socket on this one. Yeah, this is definitely worth putting a socket into because I think this is probably the chest piece that I'm going to be using all the way until endgame. I still haven't really tempered anything onto this, which is the craziest part. I can temper whatever I want. I could temper total armor, I could temper, yeah, whatever I see fit. I can actually hold off on tempering these, now that I think about it. If I hold off on tempering these, then I can just temper whatever I need later. Same thing applies to my pants, in fact. Okay, so, yeah, these are kinda solid for now. I use this thing, it pretty much brings me up to 1,000, so, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay, so I think I should salvage everything that's not, like, that's non-GA. I'm just gonna call them non-GAs, so. Um, yeah, get rid of all non-GAs. Yeah, I'll just this one. What about these? I don't think I'm ever gonna be wanting to use these two. Shroud of Kandurus. Yeah, well, I don't use Dark Shroud. Ooh, this thing actually allows me to go immune with Dark Shroud, but I don't really need it, so whatever. I think I salvaged some of my old gear by accident, so I meant to keep it here. But I guess it doesn't matter. I would never look back at my equipment at the end of the day. Um, alright. So, these are all ancestral legendaries now. Next up would be gloves. Where's my gloves? Oh, yes. This isn't a bad set of gloves. Has a high dex roll. Only thing it's really missing is life or attack speed. In place of, I think I'd rather, uh, I'd roll off vulnerable damage in this case, for something a bit more suitable. I just don't know how much, damage I'm gonna be losing out. Not from vulnerable, but from 450 max life. Yeah, that's better. So, right now, my current Dance of Knives does 12.7k. If I switch, my damage actually goes down, because I am missing attack speed. The question for me is whether or not it's worth it to try to roll off max life for attack speed, or if I should just keep these gloves the way they are. 12.7, 12k. That's like 5% damage, right? Yeah, if I switch back. 12.7k. 12, 0. Mm, yeah, so this is actually like a 6% damage increase having the extra attack speed. I wonder if there's other ways to get attack speed. There's supposed to be. Like, instead of Cinerat's Flames, I should actually be using Torusks. Oh, yeah, I have, for each 1% damage to crowd-controlled enemies? Where am I getting damage to crowd-controlled enemies from? What? Is it one of my... Oh, it's probably one of my Paragon... Oh, I just started picking up damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Okay, finally. Well, then in that case, yeah, I should be leveling Torusks Rage. And in fact, I should be trying to max this one out, too, at the same time. Well, yeah, now my Dance of Knives will go up in terms of damage. 14.2k. Yeah, this is a pretty sizable damage increase. For now, I'm going to leave it as max life, but in the future, I might consider switching it over like attack speed or trying to roll for gloves that have that or something of that sort. Healing potion, full life. Successful dodges restore some percentage of my life. This is all right for now. And then I have boots. Oh, you know what? No, there's one more thing I forgot to do, and that's to put retribution on my gloves. I still have only rank 1 Edge Masters, or I would consider using that instead. I do like this because it helps with staggered bosses too, right? Okay, so as for gloves, now I'm moving on to rings. What are my rings looking like here? Uh, yeah, that's like 2 useless modifiers. This one's also got 2 useless modifiers. That's quite unfortunate, really. I might have better luck with boots, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I don't actually have enough obols. Not as many as I thought I had. Try to do boots. This is cheapest.
Your
Oh, what's
prayers have
this?
been answered.
Dexterity, lightning resistance, and agility? Uh, maybe I can roll for something slightly better.
It
There,
seems
what's
your
this?
prayers have been answered.
Ooh, max life, movement speed. But I don't really need movement speed. I have actually so much movement speed. I'm like capped out. Oh,
Not
I got
much,
two
is
more.
it?
Max life, life per second. Dexterity, energy per second. Like, I'm looking for one that has dex, max life, and some...
Fair bit of oh, bad luck.
Oh,
It
there we go.
seems your prayers have been answered.
Ah! Yeah, this is sort of nice. Maybe we should have rolled GA dex and max life instead of max life movement speed, but... I actually should have... the problem with these boots is I don't have... I don't have a roll for... I'm trying to get, like, Dance of Knives roll on these. That's the problem. Dexterity. Yeah, I'm really trying to get, like... I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need to roll off max life off of this for Dance of Knives, or attempt to. I think that's the only way. It's kind of silly, but I don't really have many obols for this. I mean, I could just leave them as they are. I don't and try to wait for a better one. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of what it's looking like right now. Attack speed, crit strike chance, man. These item slots are pretty useless though. Um, yeah, it's too bad, really. I think I'll mass salvage everything except for the GAs. Actually, why am I favoriting these? I should just put these in my stash. That's quickest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I can just mass salvage everything. I don't even want to look at any of the other items.
What will it be?
Okay, I was hoping to actually get 750s on everything, but I'm pretty low on, I don't have any more ancestrals. Like, I guess I could use this. Would be the worst thing. Replace crit strike chance on this. I don't know what I'll get out of it. Maybe, like, I'm hoping for attack speed,
All right,
but
traveler.
yeah. Dexterity? Okay, sure. Yeah, Dex max life, fire resist. Can't really go too wrong with that,
Cleanse
right?
these both through my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted
Uh-huh.
servant. I mean it this time.
My fire resist is like crazy high now. Oh, I'm like super overcapped on this. I guess it'll have to do for now. Will they finesse? Vulnerable damage. Hoping for subterfuge. If I don't roll the right modifiers, it would be a pretty good excuse not to switch back. Oh no, I actually did roll the right modifiers. I guess there is no reason for me to switch back after all. Okay, aspect of elements. There we are. Fire resist. Yeah, my fire resist is crazy high. It's like super overcapped. And then I have the other ring. I could replace one of these. I could actually use this, but I'd rather. And I guess I could. I'll lose out on like resistance to all elements is the problem if I switch out my current ring, but whatever. I think I'm gonna go pick up my Dance of Knives boots. It's either that or I use Yens, but to be honest, I feel like I don't really need Yens I would only be using it for resistance to all elements, and I feel like the rest of my gear has me kind of covered on resistance to all elements. It's mainly the issue here.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
I think this is the best available option. I'm trying to roll off max life off of this. I don't really see any other way here. Dexterity, max life, movement speed? Or if I replace movement speed... Like, I have movement speed on this, right? I might actually be really overcapped on the movement speed as it is. I actually have so much move speed. Why doesn't it show me? Okay, there it is, 177%. If I take this off right now, I would still be able to get like 20% from Dance of Knives. I think I get 30% from Momentum, don't I? Let me just double check that really quickly. Yeah, I could actually cap out even with no boots, so actually the most useless modifier is actually movement speed, ironically. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to sub out movement speed on this and see. Armor could be kind of useful, but no. It's got to be something a bit better. Oh, 2 to agility skills. I specifically want Dance of Knives, though, otherwise what's the point? Okay, well. Seems I don't really have any better option. I think I'll stick with this one for now. And I'll try to get more Dance of Knives stuff later. Alright. Well, might as well temper. Natural motion. Movement speed. Okay, sure. It even has the perfect aspect for this too, so... it's not the best roll for Dance of Knives, but it'll have to do. 15.6k. Now I'm just missing attack speed. I didn't get to roll attack speed on my gear, especially my gloves, but my health is actually quite high, so there's that at least. It's kind of funny. I have all the right rolls, but some of them, like most of them, don't have the right GAs. Okay, and I do have this ring that I would have loved to replace, but I feel like it's fine where it's at just because it has resistance to all elements, so I can focus on pumping up everything else, lightning and shadow in particular. Lightning and shadow, so I need a topaz. I'll do a royal one, yeah. And shadow. I can always smash these later if I need to replace them. Or if I need to get fragments to upgrade a glyph. And then I'll just switch it back down to like a flawless version. Okay, so I got Mystical Frost Nova and all that. What am I missing for... Is it movement speed? Evade. Oh, yeah, I think I was using this one previously. This for sure will cap me out on movement speed. I might have made a mistake by keeping movement speed here, actually. In movement speed, what can I use to trigger it? A healing potion? I think this is like the only one. Avoid health damage while fighting. I don't even... Gain 10% movement speed for 20 seconds. Alright, sure. Let's try it. Yeah, I really do feel like I'm overcapped, though. I might actually just switch out the 21.5% movement speed here. That would bring me down to 136%, but then I still get 20% here, and then Cutthroat gives me 30. I might be okay there, so I'm gonna try to re-roll my amulet then a few times. That's okay. That's okay. It's starting to get expensive. I might do attack speed. I actually think attack speed would amp up my damage. There, wow, that is quite a damage increase on Dance of Knives. I'm gonna want to find another set of gloves later that have like Dex GA with like, I don't know, at least attack speed as one of the roles, or maybe enchant into it. I don't know. Dex, max life, and attack speed would be ideal here, but yeah, that's what I'm missing right now. As for the rest of my equipment, this one, or whatever ring I get next, I need attack speed. Same thing applies here. Okay, so basically all I've done at this point is to mass migrate all of my gear into Ancestrals. And how long did this take? 30 minutes? Wow. Yeah. I am pretty insistent that if I wasn't explaining everything, I would be a lot faster, but I do like to kind of go over why I'm making the adjustments that I am. Because I do feel like this game, if you want to be able to clear Torment more easily, it's more a question of knowing how to gear up rather than any specific like skills and mechanics. It's really just about game knowledge for the most part, right? Game knowledge of knowing like what things you need, how to like boost up your build, what things you can do to get items, and so on. Even something as simple as knowing which order you should be leveling your stuff up in is very helpful, of course. So yeah, this is with all of my equipment migrated up to Ancestrals. Why are these guys taking so long to die? Is it just because of this one DR monster? I think it might be. Ooh, they still are taking a while to go down. I don't know why. Is there some aspect that I'm missing? I may have forgotten to put the right aspects on some of my gear. But if I didn't, then, well... There's no way I should be doing the... Oh, actually, no. Maybe this is correct. This is right. This is right. Okay, yeah, I need to go back. It's my amulet. I have the wrong roll on my amulet, and because of that, I'm actually down like 60% of my damage. Pretty funny. It was like the third item that I moused over. Shadow Imbuement, aspect of elements, and this. Yeah, so it's funny. I was just talking about how it's about what you know in this game, other than like how fast or how skilled you might be. I feel like. No, not stolen vigor. Synergy. There we are. Okay. Yeah, I was missing subterfuge. Okay, 63% damage there. And I think for Aragon, yeah, I'm actually coming pretty close to the next glyph too. Or I could have actually started trying to put points towards Tricks of the Trade, but I'll worry about that a little later. Okay, let's try it again. Hopefully, while we're not missing 63% extra damage, right? I mean, I was still clearing it quicker than the previous run, but I was wondering, like, it should have been even quicker than that, so I knew something was missing. Or at least I felt like something was missing. I wouldn't have been too surprised if it turns out that actually, no, that was the right amount of damage, but yeah, I was, you could say I was a little hopeful. There. Yeah, the one thing, though, I admit, is that I do wish that I had Unstoppable. Like, all the time, somehow. Like, I wish there was, like, an aspect to allow me to get that. Yeah. Dude, yeah, these guys are just getting fried. This is looking pretty good. Never mind the executes. Yeah, but pretty soon I'm gonna be switching my boss powers over as well. Ooh. Yeah, my subterfuge. It's gonna take a bit to come back. There, he'll die to the execute there. Yeah, this execute power is pretty nuts, though. It really is. Oh, shoot. keep moving here. And these pools just so much damage. Kind of wonder if the Shadow Imbuement aspect is the one that I should be using, or if I should maybe try to sub it out for Edge Masters or something. Alright, well, if I'm clearing monsters this quickly, even on a Torment 3 pit, I might be able to get away with I might be able to just start farming the incursions on Torment 3 rather than Torment 2. Just so I can up my witch power, or my boss powers more quickly. Maybe I'll try to get some Obdicite real quick too. I just need to run like 1 Infernal Hordes, and I think I'll have enough Obdicite to upgrade most of my gear. Yeah. But I do need to make sure that my build can handle it quickly. Like, I want to be able to clear it super fast, right? So, it'll probably be one of the last things that I do. Like, I'm going to try to... I think I'll have to get my boss powers up first before I try to upgrade anything. Yeah. There we are. Channeling Shrine too? Okay, sure. Why not? Ooh. I like that Dance of Knives has a chance to pierce, because sometimes, like, your attacks would get stuck. I kind of wish it was the same way for Hydra. I think one of the biggest weaknesses for Hydra is that if there's a DR monster trapped between a bunch of other monsters, then, well, you have a bit of an issue on your hands. Waiting for this DR monster to go out. And these 3 should die any second now. Yep. It's so satisfying to see them die to the poison pools. It really is. There we are. Looks like I'm going to be finishing this run in like 9.5 minutes. Yeah, this is quite the upgrade from, I think, my previous run where it took me 10 minutes. Just upping all of my equipment into Ancestrals. I could have even done this like since way earlier, but I wanted to see the difference in power between running these with all 750s versus actually having all the Ancestrals. I'm gonna save myself a good hour, I think. But, oh well, whatever. I take it back, by the way. I thought that, I think I underestimated how tanky Drowned Sea Hag is. I think closer to a 9-minute run than a 10-minute run. Or than a 9.5 run. Yeah, I think I can start to do more damage to him. Because, now, like, boss is now injured. I keep spamming potions because that'll help me boost my damage and clear it quicker. Okay, I'm just gonna call it a 9-minute run here. Okay, 46 minutes in was Torment 3 clear with 9 minutes left on the clock. Well, more like a hit 40 clear. So pit 40 clear, and this was all 800, well, all items except all res ring. got up to Ancestral. That was the only change that I made, right? It's pretty much the only change I made. Wait, what is this? Worldly Endurance. Oh, interesting. Thought I already had this one. I guess not. Okay, well, I mean, these are all non-ancestral, so I don't think I care. Leading... Whoa, what is this? Willpower and Venom and Clarity? That's kind of an insane one, if I recall. Well, Power and Venom Clarity. I don't know if... Well, I mean, if I were playing Companion Druid, I'd rather have Call of the Wild, of course, but I didn't even know that was possible, that you could have Willpower and 2 passives. I thought they reworked amulets in the game to not be able to have multiple passives, but evidently I was wrong. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna try to upgrade these as high as they can go. Yeah. Okay, so that was this run. I'm gonna try to do something a little different now. Also got like another Paragon point here, but my progression for Paragon levels is starting to slow down immensely. So I want to use Harbinger of Hatred's Volley and Avarice's Explosive Ore, and I want to put these two together and see how well these two work together. Don't think it's gonna work that well, but and I have to give up some damage from Sharpshooters too.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna try to run this again, but 40 clear, all well, chest beam. Or no, wait, it's Zir Pool. Harbinger attack. So let's call it volley. Volley and avarice. Previously I had Zir and sharpshooter. Now I'm replacing it with volley and avarice, and we're gonna see how long this one will take. Yeah. I'll also have a chance to upgrade some of my powers too. But it still takes me like roughly 10 minutes. I don't think it's worth it for me to try to clear a pit 45. Well, maybe. I could try to clear a pit 45 just to show that it can be done. But honestly, I should be trying to level my powers. Oh, I see an 18.8 mil, and I also see that my resource is getting eaten up. Here we are. Yeah, my primary resource is being eaten up for this. Whoa, they are taking crazy amount of damage. Straight up the volley from Harbinger of Hatred is like going crazy. Did I not snapshot it properly or something? Like, I don't know why this guy is still alive. Feels weird seeing my energy bar going down to 0, but yeah, I'm not gaining my primary resource fast enough either, I don't think. I kinda wish I knew how much. 19.2 million. I mean, if I don't actually... Oh. What's the trigger requirement for this volley? Okay, 851. 4.4k, and it can crit too. So I'm hitting for 4.4k on that. At least that attack was 4.4k. So, not bad. Not bad at all. I might have to do another run just to be extra sure though, which one is stronger. But I feel like this might be better for bosses. I'm not sure yet. So far I'm actually liking Lord Zir's Pool more. I also still... I get more damage from Sharpshooter too. Oh, that one hit for 24.8 million. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure which of these I'd rather have. 11 million. And I also have this Star Shards aspect. At first I thought it was like kind of a given that I should be using it, but if I don't have Star Shards, I wonder if it would make that big a difference. I'm gonna skip the shrine just for consistency's sake, because I didn't have shrines in my previous runs. That's really what I'm here to test, right? Okay. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, this 12.8 damage number is coming from that volley. I don't know how I feel, which I prefer right now. Like, it's actually quite the coin flip. I mean, I'm just waiting until the end of this run so that I have a much better consensus as to which one I should be using. And I know it's not entirely fair because I am running rank 1 Lord Zirpool versus rank 6 Volley, but still I feel like there's a really big gap between these two boss powers. Yeah, it's starting to look like there's going to be a very massive gap. Like, massive in the sense that this run is going to be done probably by the 10.5-minute mark, whereas the previous run I did was like 9 minutes left on the clock, right? Okay, no wonder nothing's dying. Stupid PTR monster. There. It just dies. There we are. Yeah, this thing executes and I can boss with it. Yeah, I actually see his health getting chunked from the volley, especially if it eats up all of my resource for it, too. Yeah, look at that. You can actually see his health go way down if he gets hit by the Harbinger of Hatred volley thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this. This actually feels like such an insane damage amp. The only thing I'm curious about is whether or not I might be better off not like, it's draining out my maximum resource, but oh, actually, how long was that run? I didn't get to see. Okay, hold on a second. Let's just round it down to 10:15. Okay, so 10:15 on the clock here. Yeah, this was 10:15. So yeah, that's looking better than my previous run by far. But pretty close to my glyph socket. Yeah, I don't know why this is such a huge boost, but apparently it is. The only thing I'm worried about is, like, my primary resource is a little, like, I don't get it back very quickly, so I think that what I might end up doing is I might actually replace Avarices with this. This is the one thing I haven't tried. So I just run the volley, and I keep this. So I still get the damage boost. Like, my volley won't do as much damage without draining out my resource, but I think that's okay. Since, yeah, like, if I had, like, max resource, it'd be amazing, but most of the time I don't. Is it because of this DR monster? I feel like this DR monster is causing me some grief. Yeah. Especially for dealing with these DR monsters, this boss power is really useful for that. I also like having this much life. The one thing I kind of wish I had was Fortify, though. Still don't have very much Fortify. I may have to try to get some source of Fortify from my aspects, because there's no boss powers that grant that. Maybe I can survive without it, I'm not sure, but later I'll have to see if I can, how well I'll do without Fortify. Last season, getting max Fortify on any class was pretty trivial. Here, I don't know anymore. Alright. Well, I am missing some packs, but it'll still be okay. Wow, you guys are just getting dog blocked. Oh. Yeah, they're dead. It still is very difficult for me to believe that there's such a big gap between having this power and not having it, but I mean, it is hitting for like 18 million, so I shouldn't be all that surprised. Don't I have an aspect that gives me like unstoppable when I activate concealment, or am I crazy? I was supposed to have such an aspect. I think I have it somewhere, I just never put it on. Yeah, go and grab that later. Alright. Why is it taking so long for these monsters to die? I just saw a 5 million damage number. I'm hitting for about 6 million, I think. Oh. 11.5 minutes on the clock on this one. Alright. Yeah. I guess the bosses especially, this thing does seem to be doing quite a bit. Well, he's gonna be dead before. Yeah. So that was 11 minutes. That was 11 minutes left on the clock. Clear. So this is with volley and sharpshooter, I think. With 11 minutes left on the clock. That was a ridiculously fast clear. I mean, this is a sample size of 1, I know, but I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna test out every single thing. Even though I want to. It takes up so much time. At this rate, I'm actually gonna get my glyphs ranked up to legendary. If I have enough gem fragments for it. But, yeah. Where are we? So... I'm gonna try one more time with... this aspect? No, wait. So, the very first time, I ran it with Zir and Sharpshooter. I'm gonna try it again with Zir. Yeah, I'm gonna try to run the Zir power. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see how long it takes. The first time I ran it, I had 6 minutes. It took me 6 minutes with 9 minutes left on the clock. Then I switched to Volley Avarice. That left me with 10 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock, and now... Why are these guys all taking so long to die? Yeah. Now we're down to... Now we're down to like 11 minutes left on the clock when I finish, so there's definitely some weird stuff going on here. I guess maybe that boss power really is contributing a lot of damage, like a lot more than I think, because this, well, based on what I see here, right? Like, I should be clearing this. I feel like I should be clearing this much more quickly, but maybe the pools aren't really doing very much. They're doing like 380k each. Yeah, I think that might actually be it. The only thing it helps with is that it's much easier to trigger it for the AoE execute with a Wandering Death's Beam, all that, but aside from that, it's nowhere near as strong as Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. Especially for bossing, too. Boss fights take a lot longer without the volley. I'm surprised I'm not taking more damage than I am here. Why is this? Yeah, like, this guy's taking forever to die. If I had Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, I think I would have killed him by now. There. Why is this taking so long? Do I need to recast or something? Why is this guy taking forever to go down? Then to say that settles it, I think I just have to go Harbinger of Hatred's Volley at this rate, because it does significantly more damage than what I'm displaying here. Alright. Okay, heading to the top left. Yeah, this run is definitely gonna turn out to be much slower than the other one. Still not sure why that is. Like, the gap in power between these builds shouldn't be so massive. In fact, if anything, this should be maybe slightly stronger even, I would imagine. Because it's easier to trigger my execute. I kinda wanna get like a Watt Rin too, or a Decrepify would be nice. It'd give me another source of, well, I mean, I guess I don't really need two sources of execution, but it helps to have some extra DR too. Yeah, I do feel like Harbinger power would be an additional source of damage. I'm hitting for 2 million here with my regular Dance of Knives, but when I had my... Yeah, when I actually had my Harbinger of Hatred, the volley was hitting for like 18 mil. They don't knock me out of my Dance of Knives. Yep. Spinning. Yeah, I could maybe chalk this up also partly to being a bad map, but I don't think a bad map would account for why this run will probably be like 9, maybe 9.5 minutes. But meanwhile, if I use volley, it's just way faster. That is taking a while. It's taking like... I'll probably try to do one more run just to be extra sure. But from the looks of things, this build is quite a bit weaker I also just noticed I have 11k life on this build. I mean, with a barb I'd have more, but I used to having so much life. I'm also really excited to play Blizzard's Sorcerer because I think there's a lot of questions regarding the viability of a lot of off-meta builds this season that's coming up. So, um, it's gonna be fun really testing out, like, or trying out Blizzard when I get around to it. I don't know, like, I think the next build I play will be or the next character I play is gonna be Sorcerer, because I want to test the Whisper leveling too, but part of me is debating whether or not I want to maybe play something else instead. Uh, what are the other available classes? I could play Barb, like Thorn's Barb especially, but yeah, and I still have that issue of I don't think like I just don't know if I can make it to T4 on a season with bosses as the main focus. Okay, no, this is kind of crazy. Oh, my potion wore off. Fair. I'm just gonna say 8-minute run or 8.5-minute run. I'll be generous about it. It that was like a 8.5 minutes. Yeah, it's just say that make things a little easier. Oh, I failed that one. Wow. Just because I don't know if it's because my incense wore off. Okay, taking a short break. Gonna use the bathroom and keep doing my run here. One sec. All right. I'm gonna take a look at this again really quickly. So, what am I missing here? This is just a pool that does bleeding damage, but if I replaced it with Harbinger's Volley, it's 105k, firstly, or, well, whatever damage value it scales to. Uh, Projectiles that last 1.3 seconds, so, I mean, I'm already applying Vulnerable all the time as it is, so that's not a problem. Deals increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Maybe it is just the raw damage of this that is allowing me to clear things faster. Um, well, there is one way to find out. I'm gonna try one more time. Hit 40 with all my incense here. I think I'm actually almost out of elixirs though. Oh, am I? Oh, I'm actually really low on these. I'm gonna need to run some stuff later. Just don't know really where to get herbs. Ooh, I'm actually all out here. Huh. Out of herbs. Well, alright then. I have to do something about that a little later, but for now, I need to continue my testing, so... Huh? Oh, okay, no, that's right. Okay, Torment 4. I'm not gonna make any adjustments to my Paragon board, because I don't want to skew the results. I just need to know. So, and that was an 815 run that I just did. I'll try this one more time. The last time I used this combination, I was able to clear this. I was able to clear this in with like 11 minutes left on the clock. So now is the time to see for me to see if this was a fluke or not. Yeah. Wait, there. Okay. I'm starting to have a feeling that it might have just been a fluke, but well, it's hard to say. It's too early to tell. I'm gonna wait until the end of the run to draw my conclusion. Alright. Okay, this is kind of bad though. I had to like run in and then run back out and then run back in again. There. Yeah, this is what I'm scared of, that sometimes the monsters don't get executed because I don't know, like unlike the pools, I don't know where the thing is gonna spawn. I'm also missing that aspect that gives me like more damage whenever I proc Inner Sight. Or even the one that gives me damage based off primary resource, that being Edge Masters. Could really use like a good Edge Masters roll for free damage. I would replace this Star Shards aspect for them. I don't really feel like I need Star Shards because I already have so much. Well, it's not like I ever run out of charges. Well, I do run out of charges, but I don't really feel like it makes a difference having Star Shards or not having it. Something I actually want to know, because I actually have run out of... Yeah, I've actually run out of charges a few times. Just wanted to check that the move speed is still like 200% here. Void health damage. I have 5 charges of this. Increased movement speed, yeah. It's because sometimes I'm stunning the monsters. That's probably it. It's kind of sad because I don't need this rune either, really, because I have so many other sources of, oh shoot, I shouldn't have activated this. Well, I don't think it really will matter in the end, but I have so many sources of movement speed as it is. Like, I actually have so many sources of movement speed that it's actually kind of crazy. The only reason I'm using this is because I just straight up don't see any better runes that I have right now. There's that rune where it can drain out all of my primary resource, so that my next skill has, like, massively increased damage. I would take that. Gladly take that. Oh, oops. Kind of messed up. Mistimed my skills. Because I wanted to see the damage on my Dance of Knives, since I should have max attack speed with Artillery Shrine. Yeah, with I think Artillery Shrine is best, actually, because instead of Artillery Shrine, I can just walk into a pack and they just instantly die. Except for elites. Speaking of which, why is this one still alive? And why don't I have that aspect that provides me a concealment? Or that helps my concealment. The one which is like, oh yeah, you get like max resource and all that. Oh, okay. Give me a freebie here. There. Try to see if we can make this one quick. Yeah, this is pretty good for bossing though. It really is. There. Now he's staggered. Get some extra damage while the boss is CC'd. I'm probably gonna stop trying to time my runs after this and just... Like, I've done my comparison. This is, like, based off of the results here, like... Well, okay, I did use a Blast Wave Shrine, though, so I might consider running it again really quickly, but So far, based off of what I can see, yeah, this is still faster, no matter how I want to look at it. Yeah, kind of interesting though, this run is like 10, basically 10:15. Yeah, and the other run was like 9 minutes, so this power is probably better. Hold on a second, I just realized that I'm about to access another glyph. These damage to stunned or frozen. I could do damage to crowd controlled enemies, because I stagger pretty often, right? Yeah, let's get this up to rank 15, and then maybe this one up to rank 15 too. Then I can just activate it, and I mean, funny enough, it'll probably be next run, just next run that I'll activate it. It's kind of interesting because I've done so many pits that my glyphs are already like pretty high up there, but I still haven't done a lot of other activities. Well, I guess there's not really too many activities to do. Normally, I would have wanted to do like I would have wanted to run Whispers, but what's there to run Whispers for? I have like Ancestral everything already, except for my ring. What am I testing here? Oh yeah, right. No shrines. This run I just did had 2 shrines, so I can't count this one. Okay, so alright, let's start here. There. There. And that should kill that group. Ah, they knocked me out of concealment. Yeah, I think there's an aspect where if I do kill something after entering concealment, I get to reset it, or reduce the cooldown by like 5 seconds. I need to go find that aspect. That'll help me keep concealment up in case I actually get knocked out of it. That's like one of the things that actually does slow me down that I can do something about. Not like a damage thing. Like, it doesn't boost my damage per se, but it does at least increase the amount of time that I can stay in Dance of Knives for if I can't get unstoppable consistently. There we are. Okay, no channeling shrine. No shrines. No shrines. Here. Yeah, especially with these tight corners, this is like perfect for this boss power. I have to position myself in such a way where... Oh, yeah, this is kind of a problem for me too, though, because I can't... This guy. Jordan's Demise. We're almost halfway through here. There. The boss power will kill them. I mean, it hits them for like 10 million and then decides whether or not it needs to execute, or it can execute them. I think. So, that helps a lot too. Okay, yeah, he got executed straight up. Dude, yeah. I'm actually pretty excited to start leveling up these boss powers, man. Like, this is me prioritizing trying to grab the glyphs and all that first before... Well, I mean, I did level, do some leveling on the glyphs, or the boss powers already, but I still want to get the, this execution threshold like 35% rather than like, I think it's currently sitting at like 20%, or... I think it is... Actually, I think it's closer to like 30% right now. Yeah, so it's like, you can get it up a little higher. Ooh, no, no, no. Alright. Yeah, I don't really see myself having to stop, channeling. I can also keep getting free potions. This is such a sick aspect, though. The one where I just get free potions from running around. I don't know what their thought process on this was, but actually, I can actually use that with the Axe Rune, can't I? Yeah, I could totally just use that with the Axe Rune. Only question is, what build, or what rune can I combo it with? Traveling X number of meters, and then what? Maybe like Warcry for just more plain damage? Or maybe that aspect which allows me to drain all of my primary resource to get a stronger, like my next skill to be much stronger. I don't know which rune that is. I think that one's Quax, if I remember right. Oh, okay. Slay Guardian. Okay, so 11 minutes. We're at the boss. Could have used the shrines and made this a little quicker, but just waiting for the stagger here. There we are. Yep. 11.3 million. I wonder if those crit numbers, like, I wonder if my witch power or my boss power actually inherits the crit from my concealment. I don't think it does. Yeah, I just don't think it does in this case. Okay. Oh, almost there. I'm just gonna say that that was 10:15. Okay, so 10:15. All right. Ban this bot here. Okay. So we have 9 minutes and 8:15, and then 11 minutes and 10:15. So no matter how I want to look at it, this combination of boss powers is still stronger than what I had before. Yeah, I don't need the Avarice power either, I don't think. X-Files, I don't really need that either. Alright, I'm gonna start leveling my glyph. That's why I was here after all. Yeah, this is already rank 15, so next thing I would want to level is this. Troll glyph. Okay, so I think I'm at the point where I can move on with boosting my damage further on the Paragon board. This thing requires intelligence, it seems. So... here. Actually, pretty close. I just need, like, 5 more int. Well, actually go down this way, can't I? I think if I run one more pit, then I can unlock both of these int nodes. Yeah, that could be kind of good. I'm like halfway through the incense too. It would have been nice to run like up at 45 here, but I think I think right now my focus should be on trying to run these pit 40s really quickly. I mean, I could do 45, I guess. Well, let me get my other glyph maxed, and then I'll try to run a pit 45 and see how long that takes. All right. Oh, these boss powers. Oh. You know what could be good? If I had a way to break myself out of CC. Yeah, because I realized that I might not have aspects that can do it, but there might be runes that allow me to get some source of unstoppable. I think there's one which gives me Earthen Bulwark. That should make me unstoppable, right? Like, I know that... Yeah, I think that I would get the Earthen Bulwark that gives me unstoppable. I'm just not sure if it's like a regular Earthen Bulwark or the one that gives me unstoppable. And not to mention that I don't even have that rune on hand, but if I did... Oh, this guy's still alive? There, finally. Alright. How long have I been at this for? An hour and a half? Not too bad. Kinda interesting, I can kinda play this build one-handed too. So one of the cool parts about it. It's actually like... It's actually one of the... It's actually such a fun build, like, you can actually... I'm not saying this at all as an insult, but yeah, you can play this with, like, one hand, right? It's one of the reasons why I've built my character the way I have. Really simple. You just need to trigger 2 skills and then pop Dance of Knives. You run whichever direction you'd like. Can't top that. Oh, ouch. $20 million. That was a 20 million damage roll on my power here. Oh, yeah. Avoid getting hit by this. Yeah, I am seeing some pretty large damage numbers on my boss power, so I think I'll be keeping it like this probably forever. From now until the end of the run. Come on. There we go. I need to be mindful about my positioning if I'm hitting DR monsters. Yeah, sometimes these monsters do take a while to bring down. And there's the execute threshold. How is he still alive? I hit him with volley like multiple times already. What? Where's my... Wait. Where are my powers going? There. I don't know what my volley was targeting there. There weren't even any monsters close to me to the bottom right. There. There's the 2 DR monsters gone. How much longer until these guys die? Okay, there. My evade's coming off cooldown.
Greetings. Impressive. Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright, yep. Yeah, I got 10 minutes left on the clock here. This is slower than my previous run, but not by too much. Also, it's a Drowned Sea Hag. I don't know, maybe it's a placebo, but I feel like these are a little more annoying to kill than the other bosses out there. Okay. Yeah, there's markedly more damage when he is staggered. Especially from my boss power, too. Yeah. This is kind of interesting. This run is coming up closer to like 9 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. But still faster than my previous run. Or my run when I was using the aspect. And I can actually see the damage too from this power, so yeah, this is definitely doing something. Does fire damage applies vulnerable and increase damage to vulnerable enemies. Okay, that has nothing to do with crowd control. Gonna max this out. And I mean, might as well try and level this one. Well, all of these are gonna need to be leveled sooner or later anyway, so I guess it doesn't much matter, but upgrade failed. Alright. It's been a fun ride, but wait, how much time do I have left on this? Okay, 10 minutes? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try to do a Pit 45 clear now. Just to burn out the rest of my incense and elixir.
Use it well.
So the disobedience was added. Didn't know that I didn't have it all for all this time. Potion of full life. It's a free dark shroud shadow. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I could stick with this for now. Okay, so Pit 45, right? I guess I could trigger the extra damage from this, but I want to see how well I do in Pit 45 with this setup of volley and sharpshooter. I think I should be able to stay alive here. Yeah, I'm definitely killing them. It is taking more time to clear them, though. I would be lying if I said it didn't take more time to clear them than before. Okay. Next pack. Get a good group going here. And I can start hitting them. I see there's like arrow storms coming up, but I don't know where it's coming from. I remember earlier I had that aspect which was spawning arrow storms, but I replaced it for the aspect of synergy in my amulet. There. Hit 45. There's the execute, and got to execute all three. Yeah, there's some monsters here too. Hit these. Feels good seeing these monsters get frozen. Is there a DR monster nearby? Why are they taking so little damage? Yeah, the other good news is that my health bar is barely going down. Like, I actually have so much DR, it looks like. Where? Okay. I'm gonna head to the top right here. Got 6 minutes left on the clock. For my incenses and elixirs. I could probably still clear it without, but still. I'd rather get it done if I can ahead of time. Okay. There. And that execute. I know I keep saying it, but it just feels so good to see that execute do what it's supposed to do. Oh, shoot. They interrupted my cast here. These are all dead. I feel like the whole execute thing is just carrying me right now. But, oh well. Yeah. I don't know if I'm getting too much value out of Subo anymore. It certainly helps to know where the monsters are, but when I switch over to Rahir, I can get more resistances. So that should help with keeping my resistances up in Torment 4. A5 was hard. 2 billion dot ticks. 60 to 70 trillion in burst. That's a lot of damage. I can imagine doing 60 to 70 trillion right now. There. Artillery Shrine. Yeah, I'll hit the Artillery Shrine. This isn't... I think I need the advantage right now. I'm just trying to finish the run before my incense wears out. I'm hoping. 3 minutes? There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way I finish this run in 3 minutes. No way at all. How is this guy so ridiculously tanky, though? There. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other ways I can adjust my build. Like, I could set my healing potion to trigger Frost Nova. That could be kind of cool. Because if I trigger Frost... Like, if I put, my Full Rune, like the one that gives Frost Nova with the one that allows me to pop potions to trigger it, I can actually just pop 2 potions and then I get a Frost Nova. That probably makes more sense as a source for me to trigger it. But then I wouldn't know what to do with the travel 5 meters rune after that, so... Yeah, that's where things get a little tricky. Oh, this run's taking forever. I'm not gonna be able to finish on time. Before my elixir and incense wears out, I mean. The good news is it is clearable. That was the main thing I was checking for. Alright. Okay, hold on a second. It's one of them. It's 2 of them. It's 3 of them. Pack. Make sure I got the right rotation down. Got 2 of them with that. Hey, we got the Guardian. Okay, how much timer is left? Oh, I have 50 seconds to clear him? Okay. So I think the bar was actually sort of misleading. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Oh, trying to avoid just immediately dying here. I'm gonna be staggered pretty soon. If that happens. This is where damage goes crazy. Okay, 23 seconds to clear him. I don't think I'm gonna be able to clear him in 23 seconds, but since I'm at the boss fight, I think it'll be okay as long as I don't walk into... As long as I don't do something too silly against him. Wow. this one. Oh, ouch. Oh, that hurts. That actually hurts quite a bit. Trying to dodge rather than fight, but... Wait, why is he taking, like, no damage all of a sudden? Yeah, I should still be taking damage, but... It's just quite tanky. Things to dodge, but... Get there. Yeah, definitely lost a lot of damage when I lost my elixirs. Also, I have some modifiers that give damage to healthy and injured, so I did a lot of damage quickly at the beginning, and also while the boss is staggered, but now I don't really see that happening anymore. Ouch. Actually walked into that one. Okay, avoid. Trying to avoid getting hit by this. Okay, I still a lot of yellow numbers, so my Dance of Knives is still active. Ouch. Some distance here. Wow, this fight actually still going. Close. There we go, done. Ah, 800 armor. And my resistances aren't actually too far off, so I was able to. No wonder I was still able to stay alive. Yeah. Oh, either way. Every 5 decks. Yeah, I think I'd want to try to max this one out. Alright, that's done. How long did this run take, though? Yeah, 4 minutes left on the clock. 4 minutes left on the clock here. Alright. Yeah, so, not bad. Elemental Surge, okay. Ah, this is the one I was looking for. Dexterity, max life. Well, I'm never switching out my current armor for this one, so I think it's pretty safe for me to salvage. Hey, there's an upgrade to Edge Masters now. Each shadow grants increased damage reduction. I could use it. This will dodges restore percentage of my life, but how often am I really dodging? Is this a utility? I feel like this might actually... Nah, I don't know if this is a utility or a defensive aspect. I mean, either way, I think my boots are still more valuable. I don't know. I don't know what I want to get rid of. If I want to get rid of the shadows, or if I want to get rid of this one. But I don't really want to rely on Dark Shroud shadows, so yes. I guess I'll slam it onto this one. Yeah.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips.
Curse of Menace. Prudent Heart. Or maybe it is utility. Slice and dice. It looks like it is a defensive aspect of some sort. Ah, here it is. Resilient Assailant. Or Resistant Assailant. Sounds better. So this would reduce concealment's cooldown by 13.6 seconds. Basically a free reset. Full reset if I can kill an elite enemy. This aspect has 2 effects attached to it. Wait, this grants 10% maximum resistance to all elements too? Wow, that is kinda nutty. No. Anyway, Uh, yeah. I think I'm gonna activate this glyph now. Increase damage to stunned and frozen. Probably gonna want this cluster for more damage later, but yeah, 20% multiplicative damage is always welcome. And I think I'm gonna try to do Tricks of the Trade next because it's like right there. Alright. Apparition Incursion. So it's about time for me to run these incursions and see. TP over. I'm gonna run it on T3 and see how many ashes I get. So I think I'm at 2 ash right now. We'll see how much ash I'm gonna be getting here in a second. 2 ash, okay, yeah. I'm sure that they're gonna have some reward caches that give ash too, but it's okay. Train. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah. I like that I'm do so much here. And yeah, as long as I kill an elite, I can reset concealment, right? That's huge, huge upgrade. Sure that I kill at least one of these. What? There. Why is this one taking so long to die? One thing I will say is that it is a bummer that I can't evade. Like I think sometimes my evade is down when I actually need it to amp up my concealment. Yeah, like right now it's at like 8 seconds, right? Evade grants movement speed. I don't need that. Spectral Ash. Come on, give me my Spectral Ash. I can clear these packs, but yeah, I should just go directly to the eyes. I think those are quicker. Yeah, getting on horse is still faster, but Dance of Knives allows me to kill stuff for him. Moving around, right? I'm gonna go trigger all the eyes that. Ow. Cool that I have the ability to just keep resetting my potion. I admit though, it is annoying to keep getting knocked out of my Dance of Knives. There. Okay, Greater Apparition will emerge soon. Run on over. 54 Restless Ash here. Or, call it Restless Rod, because last season's currency was Restless Rot, but oh, this guy takes a while to go down though. I don't like that. Maybe they amped up the difficulty of bosses way more than the regular monsters. That's what I think is going on here, because this guy is taking a while to bring down. It also further reinforces the thing that I'm scared of this season, where I have no way to make a Thorn's Barb work. Like, I mean, I'm sure I could get it to work given enough time, but that's so ridiculous. Like, trying to run a Thorns Barbarian would be sort of ridiculous, knowing that, like, the boss fight, like, this is Dance of Knives Rogue, right? And Dance of Knives Rogue is, I would say at least, a pretty solid build for bossing. Better for speed farming, but sure, it still does pretty well when it comes to bossing. But the problem is, if like a build like this, which is relatively strong, let's even say like decent for bossing, right? Then and it takes this long just to kill this one boss, then I kind of dread how long it'll take to clear the bosses on my Thorns Barbarian. Look at this. It even knocked me out of concealment too, so now I'm hitting him with... yeah. Oh, this is taking a while. Another... to go. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this all in one night. Yeah, too bad we can't execute the bosses with the boss power. Wouldn't that be fun? Of course. Oh, this really is a greater apparition. How long I've spent trying to kill it. Where is he? Yeah, I might actually swap the runes around. I think it's better for me to figure out when I should be triggering my own Frost Nova. But then again, this might not be too bad either because Frost Nova, like, it's easier for me to like play the game mindlessly if Frost Nova is tied to how much I run, right? Rather than, oh, I have to keep activating potions to trigger it. 5 minutes, man, that took forever, and I had to do this 2 more times. Okay. Did I even get any ash out of that? I didn't get any ash out of that. Really curious to see how much I'm gonna get at the end of all this. $14 million. Yeah, I'm able to clear the monsters themselves fairly quickly. It's just the bosses alone. Yeah. I have a feeling that, yeah, they probably really did amp up how much health that these bosses have, because right now, like, I'm insta-jibbing pretty much everything, but the bosses are what take, like, the longest by far. Maybe I didn't have to really worry so much about that with the Companion Druid, though, just because it's, like, so strong for bossing. But, yeah, here on the Dance of Knives Road, I actually do feel it. It does take a while. I was wondering where that elite disappeared off to, but I realized that the boss power, the Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, got him. There we are. Just gonna keep spinning. Alright, and we got another 2 eyes here. I'll hit. Oh, I don't want to get that one. I don't want to get frozen there. Okay, I'm gonna have to cancel my cast just so that I can pick up the item and trigger the revealing eye. I might have to come back the way I'm gonna do this. Oh, Tal'Rin too. Yeah, they really drastically reduced the number. Well, I was gonna say the number of rune drops, but rare runes seem to be kind of difficult to come by. I think all this time on this character, I found, well, I found like a handful of rare runes. I found 1 legendary and the rest are commons, which, well, it's not too bad. Kind of an interesting way to balance it, I would say. But Yeah, like some of the runes are so... they're like okay. I mean, I guess I can kind of see why they're doing it like this. They don't want mythics to just be a dime a dozen. But also... I guess that's mainly it, because right now, usually it's pretty easy. Well, I don't even know if it's really all that easy for people to craft mythics, though. Because right now, if you want to craft your own mythic, right? Oh, black rune. Yeah. Like, if you want to craft your own mythic, you need, like, a bunch of the legendary runes. You need, like, 6 of a particular legendary, 6 of a magic, 6 of a rare, and you need 2 resplendent sparks, I believe. Now, with this change that they've made, we're not just swimming in legendary and rare runes. I feel like rare runes even got rarer. Because last season, like, I'd have, at this point, I'd maybe have, like, 3 of each, like, rare rune, it feels like. I don't remember the exact numbers, but maybe something like that. Apparition of Hatred's Embrace. Alright. I feel like I'm clearing this one quicker than the previous one. Yeah, this is not worth it, by the way. I would be much better off running T2, but I'm just gonna finish this for the sake of being able to say I did, and so I know how many Ash I can expect to get at the end of the whole thing. Okay, we're halfway now. We get ready to start masterworking everything. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable yet in T3. Like, I want to do all this like masterworking stuff, but I'm still a ways out from that. Alright. He's almost dead. I feel like this was way quicker than the last one. Last one, it took me like 4 minutes. This one's taking me like 2 minutes. Yeah. Bosses do seem to have different or varying levels of health. Okay, while I'm waiting for Lyle to merge, I do have to point this out. I'm amused at how this Torsk's Rage, every point I put into it gives you 0.5% attack speed. But there's another power which is like 7% summon damage per point, and then another power is like 2.5% crit per point, and then you can even get it all the way up to like total of like 60 or almost 70%, right? So, very interesting scaling. I feel like they're gonna end up nerfing the crit strike chance power. Attack speed probably will remain the same. Summon, I think, will remain the same because summons aren't really on the radar. That's what I predict, but that's pretty massive boost. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they were thinking when they came up with that summon power, the Beastmaster's training, I think it's called. The one aspect that I haven't unlocked and pretty much can't unlock. Yeah, that aspect, like, can give you like 150% more damage just by itself. I don't understand if it's like 30% or 40%, even 100% juice, but 150 is like kind of crazy. Okay, we're almost a quarter of the way. I use the time. Just real quick. Okay, yeah, I'm at 131 off of this. 131 Ash. I think I should be able to kill him. He's not even staggered yet. When he gets staggered, I should be able to do more damage. A lot more damage to him. Can't really kill me so easily either. You know what? I just realized I do need to actually run Whispers, because Whispers are what allow me to get my Angel Breath. And maybe Artificer Stones, if I don't have enough of those. Yeah, this is like a 20-minute apparition incursion. This is pretty bad. It's kind of nice that it allows me to stay the entire time, but yeah, it's taking forever. Ouch. I certainly hope that if I die that he doesn't disappear. I feel like he won't, because the way these events... Like, in most areas, it's like, you have to fight them in a specific arena, right? Like, if you're doing, like, a dungeon or something. But here, this is, like, an event boss, so I think he'll stay at the same amount of health he had before. Okay, it's like he's about to go into stagger, so I'm gonna have to get ready for that. Oh, ouch. Here it comes. Okay, gonna unload everything I have on him. That did quite a bit less damage than I was expecting, I will say. Ouch. Well, I think that lag took me out of concealment. Maybe not, because I'm still critting with each of my daggers. I have a minute left. I think I'll be fine, as long as I don't die here. I also still haven't upped my potion yet to max, so that's another point of annoyance. I mean, I think for my companion druid I had to run a bunch of whispers. Here I haven't had to run any whispers because I had a ton of obols. We'll learn not to intrude. Well, I mean, he is called Belial, Lord of Lies, for a reason, I suppose. There, am I done? Yeah, I think I'm finished here. Whew. Okay. There's Belial. I think I got some extra ash out of that. 9, 277. Went from 2 to 277, which totals up to 275 ash, which was completely not worth it. When I did the Torment 1, I got 127. When I did Torment 2, I got 200 and roughly 225. And here on Torment 3, I got 275. I could run another one, but that was so painful that I don't even want to touch another one of these. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna go back to town and try to set it to Torment 2. And start speed clearing these incursions. Oh, Cam, thanks for the raid, dude, with a party of 3. Can't believe you just finished. Raiding with a party of 3. Is it time for me to go to bed? I have stayed up. Oh, it is time for me to go to bed. I've stayed up way too late. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna keep you. You hit 60 tonight. Oh, so that's what was keeping you this long. Wow. Okay, well, congratulations on hitting 60. I'm not gonna keep you. You go have some rest. Have a good night, and really appreciate you swinging by to at least drop me a raid before you go pass out. So, yeah, still doing all my witch power stuff, right? Yeah, I can amp up all my witch power or my boss powers. And I have a hypothetical damage of about 90k. Okay, well, over 800% crit damage. Nice, nice. I mean, I think my build right now, I know this is PTR, so it's slightly different, right? But right now I'm sitting on, no, it's only 1300 fist strike damage, and that's despite having all the Paragon boards and all that. So yeah, 800% by itself is already sounds pretty impressive. I'm actually gonna be hitting the hay pretty soon myself. I definitely don't think I'm gonna hit Torment 4 tonight, but I wanted to see how far I could get. Um, okay. Well, I kind of want to up this. I have like 277, right? So, ooh, okay. Might as well get these up to rank 6, each of them, because now they require 100 per level, so, yeah. I mean, I want to buff up all my boss powers. I feel like this is the trick. Getting the character to be able to make it into Torment 4 at this rate. Okay, where's the Apparition Incursion? What? With 122 Paragon, I only have 5. Oh, okay, I see. I'm only in some 750 gear. Well, that's fun. Yeah, like, I was testing this just today. I don't know if you were here to see it, but, I confirmed that, um, even with 750 item power, I was able to, clear a Torment 2. And this is PTR, right? If I were playing on live servers, then yeah, it would be even easier than on this PTR. Okay, Dance of Blades or Dance of Knives does a little over 3k base, I see. Yeah, I was able to get Dance of Knives on my boots, but I got plus agility skills instead for Dance of Knives. Okay, I don't know where the incursion is. I'm gonna try to find something else to do while I wait for the next incursion. I can actually stuff some emeralds in here. You soloed Legion events on Penitent. Yeah, sure, I could get to T4 current character. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that whatsoever. Actually, on the current season, Dance of Knives Rogue, I think I had the fastest clear from Torment 1 to 4 on Dance of Knives Rogue. So like leveling 1 to 60 was quickest, and also T1 to T4 was quickest as well, in comparison to all the other builds I played. Even faster than Companion Druid. Um, yeah, when I played Dance of Knives Rogue, I think I went 1 to 60 in like 3 hours, and then I went Torment 1 to 4 in 5 hours. Well, fine, 5.5 hours. And in comparison, all the other builds I played took like around 8 hours to get from 1 to 4 Torments. You love the movement speed, Rogue? Go burr. Yeah, movement speed on Rogue is kind of insane. It's very true. Okay, so why isn't the apparition? Oh, okay, no. Now the apparition incursion shows up, so I know it's down there. What can I do in the meanwhile? I'm just trying to think of ways I can buff my character up. You know what? I know what I need to do here. Subo has been doing me a solid, but it's time that I turn in whatever rewards he's given. Oh, 2 scattered prisms. Cool. The reason why I'm gonna do this is because I need to go to the den and pick up right here. Oh, thanks for tagging me and tell your viewer to follow me. I mean, I haven't heard anything from anyone else aside from you, but yeah. I'm not trying to push you out of the channel or anything like that, for the record, but yeah, you probably need to get some rest. I just realized it's like what 4 a.m. for where you're at, right? Uh, yeah, I'd love to chat, but I know you're probably looking to get some rest, so I don't want to keep you.
Honored to help, friend.
Okay, get here, and I'm gonna enlist this guy as a reinforcement, just to make sure that I rank up all my mercenaries. Ground slam, and then here's Aegis. I guess to be fair with the Dance of Knives rogue, it took me 3 hours because I already had all the relevant tempering recipes like active from my companion druid. Because I like went T1 to well, level 1 all the way to Torment 4 with that, so I guess that's to be expected, right? You know what I should have done? I should have done the Whispers so that I could get more materials. That was my mistake. I should have done that. Yeah, right now it's just boss powers, really. Boss powers, masterworking, and like I think my gear is it's like acceptable. They're like all GAs except for my ring, which is like good enough. Do I have all the right aspects? What's this too? I could replace this Shadow Imbuement aspect for Edge Masters if I had it. Yeah. But what other things I could throw on? Oh yeah, Azarath. That was the other one I wanted to try to mess around with. All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna be checking out pretty soon myself. Just need to finish all of this. Okay, I don't know why this one is so far away, but whatever. Wow, this is super far away. Is there any world boss coming up? Apparently not. Need some. Still could use some world boss powers, but I think I do have all of the powers I need though. I don't need to go out of my way to go collect any more because I know exactly what I want for this build now. Okay. There we go. Let's just dog walk all this on Torment 2. This is unquestionably faster than trying to run Torment 3 at my current level of power. I'm trying to find like an elite or something so I can reset my concealment. I see can't stop streaming. He says you're the bee's knees. I'm not all that he's cutting me out to be. I mean, I appreciate his words of flattery, but I'm just I'm nowhere near as cool as Cam would be, so I wouldn't get my hopes up too high. But it's nice to meet you, though, Pomper. Someone's being modest. No, not modest. Honest. But I will say, though, that it is a pleasure to meet you, if nothing else. Hope that you enjoyed Cam stream, or hanging out in Cam stream today. From my understanding, he was doing some Diablo 4 content. And in fact, like, you can see here, I'm playing a Dance of Knives rogue. It was because I played my Dance of Knives rogue, I believe, that Cam got the itch to go back and try out a new build, like this build in Diablo 4. So, yeah, this is, that, like, my character, I think, is where his character came from in some way. How's it going, by the way, Pumpers? Nice to have you with us. Are you, yeah, are you, like, what are you up to? Like, are you also a Diablo 4 player? Or do you have other games that you play? Yeah, I played with Cam before on League as well. We played League and Diablo 4 together. I don't think I have any of the other games that he has, though. Although, granted, I don't really play too many other games right now, aside from, like, Call of Duty. There we are. Adjudicator's Mask? Alright, cool. Black Ops 6? No. Warzone. Although I haven't even touched that recently since Black Ops 6 came out, hilariously enough, because they did the integration of like Black Ops 6 content into Warzone, and that kind of made the game sort of weird. I don't know how to really describe it. trying to like merge two games together in such a way where it doesn't feel very good. Let's just put it like that. In a way that doesn't make sense and not particularly interesting. Like picture, because the thing is with Diablo 4, like you could make, like let's say you need to make a build, right? So in your case, you want to make a Dance of Knives rogue. In my case, maybe I want to make a companion druid. So my class can be different, and the way I build, well, the way I try to design my build, maybe I'll use different skills compared to other companion druids, right? Now picture that that there's different classes that exist, but uh, in each of the classes, like all the builds feel pretty much the exact same. That's what Warzone feels like to me right now. Warzone feels like every gun is the same in each category. It's not, but none of the guns have like a unique identity. Like I actually can't tell one apart from the other right now. Um, in Warzone, which is pretty bad. Like it's not even a skill diff. Like I'm doing just fine if I played, but the game's just not fun in its current state. And it's funny because they're rolling out a new map. Well, it's actually an old map. In about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks actually. I'll probably be binging that once that comes out. But the thing is, they're missing the fundamental problems of why a lot of people playing, uh, aren't actually playing Warzone right now. Oh, you're also a fellow Warzone player. Here, let me read what you're saying here. I mainly play Deadlock and Helldivers 2 right now. Okay, nice, nice. I can do Warzone together if you want. Oh, I didn't know you played Warzone, but I don't know. I will think about it, but I'm not nearly as excited to play. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually more excited to play League than I am to play Warzone. That should tell you everything you need to know about how badly they've messed the game up. I mean, yeah, I mean, not to say that I hate League or that I dislike it and it's kind of crazy that they COD, but if you had asked me this like 3 years ago, I would have laughed at you if you gave me a choice between Warzone and League and gave me a choice to pick. Of course, I would have said Warzone back then. Maybe not 3 years ago, 4 years ago. When did they get rid of Caldera? Anyway, yeah. Sorry, I'm going off tangent though. Feel a strong sensation to play Minecraft? Okay, well I don't play Minecraft, so I can't comment on that one. I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Cam. And stop. So Call of Duty stopped being fun after Black Ops 3. That's a fair take. I don't lull down. That's crazy to say. Yeah. No, I'm serious. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, have you played Warzone recently? Here, because you said you feel me 100% on the Warzone thing. I don't know if that's because you played Warzone before and you don't like it, or you never played it because you are just not interested in it since it's not really a Call of Duty-esque sort of game. So, wow, this boss power is actually pretty insane. I feel like low-key it's doing more damage than my... It might actually be doing more damage than my actual Dance of Knives. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Dexterity, all this. No, but I've seen enough to know what it's like and played every COD when I was small. I see. To know what it's like. So I have enough XP to know what it's like. I see, fair. So, let me ask you this then. How long have you been keeping up to date with Warzone for? Because, there was like the release of Warzone where the game had some serious potential and it was insanely good, right? Um, and then, oh, actually, I'm supposed to finish the Whispers, although it looks like I timed out on the Whispers here. That's too bad. Okay, well, whatever. I'm just gonna head back here. So, there's like Warzone back in 2021. Wait, no, it came out in like 2020, now that I think about it. So Warzone came out in 2020. then that was like Verdansk, right? Then they rolled out Verdansk 84 in 2021. Then they added Caldera in 2022. And then they rolled out Warzone 2 in 2023. Warzone 3 in 2024, and now we're on like, I mean, I consider it to still be Warzone. I consider it to be Warzone 4, but you know, however you want to look at it, it's gone through, the game's gone through some cycles. Let's just put it like that. You never kept up with it when I was actually only playing Fortnite until Season 10, Chapter 1. Oh, Season 10, Chapter 1. Was that Season X? I actually, a lot of people were talking crazy smack about Season X. I really enjoyed Season X. That was actually the last season I ever ended up enjoying a Fortnite, and then they rolled out like Chapter 2, and I hated the game after that. I legit quit after they rolled out Chapter 2, especially when Warzone came out. Like I was like really invested into Fortnite, and then they brought out Warzone, and then I played Warzone. I got hooked on Warzone, and I never wanted to go back because there wasn't really any reason for me to. Like, I'm more of like a COD sort of person than a Fortnite person anyway. Like the whole building, like I was playing Fortnite, I wasn't even really building anyway. I was trying to get through the game on just gun skill alone. I'm not even kidding. I think at the time I had like a 1.9 KD on Fortnite. I think that's pretty good compared to most people. 1.9. Yeah, I mean it's not like, I know people who have far higher KDs, but that's still pretty decent, I'd say. But yeah, like I did like very little building back then when I played it. I was just focusing on taking fights and just trying to outshoot people and, you know, using whatever utility items that they provided us to try to make the most of what we had. I mean, I'm not to say I didn't build at all. I wasn't like playing no build. I just, anytime I needed to build, it was very basic. That was it. And I was saying that's really good. Okay, well that's good to know. I mean, I know in Warzone, I used to have like a 2.4 KD. But 2.4 KD. I used to have a 2.4 KD in solos. And I know that from like the websites where they keep track of your stats, like Stats Tracker. I don't know if you've ever seen that website. I think they have Stats Tracker for Fortnite and Warzone. In Warzone with a 2.4 KD, I think I was like among the top 2%, maybe even like top like 1.5% of players. So I know that that's pretty good. Like, I mean, obviously in comparison to somebody who's like 5 KD, like that's not that high, but yeah. Anyway, in Fortnite, I'm not sure what percent that is my point here. It's not about the number. But yeah, despite that, I was never really big on building, is what I was getting at. Like, I was really playing the game for the shooting aspect because it was such a smooth game. It really was. I think it was a really well-designed game, but now I don't know what on earth it's become with all these, like, weird crossovers and, like, I don't even know what's happening in that game anymore. And I mean, yeah, at the time that it came out, it was kind of like a free to play PUBG, right? I'm sure you know about PUBG. PUBG is pretty sick. When PUBG came out, like it was really popular and it was like, you know, um, didn't really have too many competitors. Like, yeah, there was like Arma or whatever, but you know, PUBG I think took a lot of people by surprise. But then when they rolled out Fortnite as a free-to-play, I guess, alternative, yeah, you can bet that I was all up on Fortnite. So, yeah, after Season 10 or X, I actually also played a lot of Save the World. Okay, I never did play Save the World. Never really been much of a PvE sort of person. Well, okay, that's... When it comes to Battle Royales or any kind of shooter, I mean. Diablo is a different story. It's like an ARPG, so, yeah. Here, I can get behind being... Here I can get behind trying to buff myself up and build like some cool character, but as a shooter, doesn't really interest me. Same situation with why I don't like Valorant either. but anyway. The original game that was their main game they were trying to make, I see. And I never played PUBG seriously, just a few weeks at school. See, yeah, I mean, I didn't play it, I didn't ever really play it seriously either, but I had a great deal of respect for that game. At the time, I just, you know, couldn't, like, I just didn't want to spend money to go get it. But, yeah, PUBG was, like, a really big game. I remember when it came out, like, I was so hyped to play it, but I decided it wasn't worth the price. So then when Fortnite came out, you can bet that I was all in on that. And then when Warzone came out and it was free to play and it's COD Battle Royale and it's first person shooter. Yeah, all those things together, you can bet that I was all over it. Okay, level 3 right here. I can go this way. Resistant to all elements. I'm actually kind of getting there. Flame Surge. And I'll do it whenever I get CC'd, I guess. Sure. Hey, this is +3 dance and knives. Huh. Too bad it's not an ancestral, but what can you do? Alright. So yeah, what else here? The biggest achievement on COD was BO3. I went 99 and 13 with the KRM. I don't know what the KRM is. I gotta be honest with you. I was never really the biggest fan of the COD series after Black Ops 2 came out. I think after Black Ops 2 they rolled out Ghosts and yeah, that's when I lost interest in the series until MW 2019 came out. Yeah. I mean, I think you said that you played plenty of COD. I played a lot of COD, but a lot of my time on the COD series is on the, I think what a lot of people call like golden age of COD. You think Ghost was underrated? It's funny because I genuinely tried to give Ghosts a chance, and it was by far the most boring Call of Duty experience I've ever played. At least with Black Ops 4, like there was all this like wall running and very fast paced and high mobility sort of mechanics. But still, I didn't really mind. I didn't really mind Black Ops 4 nearly as much as Ghosts. The reason why I thought Ghosts was kind of lame was because of the map design, actually. Every game of Ghosts I ever played, well, okay, I didn't play that many games of Ghosts, but I didn't need to because I just know that in a lot of the matches that I played, they just straight up would not end. I'm not kidding you. I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Some of the matches of Ghosts multiplayer games just did not finish. So, yeah, I like in comparison to all the other CODs, like if I had to, if I had to go back in time and play CODs, I would play Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4 before I ever touched Ghosts. Yeah. I'm not a picky person when it comes to taste. It's either I like it or I don't, and I loved it. That's fair. I never played Black Ops 4. Understandable. I actually wasn't never planning to get it, but I ended up trying it at a friend's house a long time ago. And it was interesting. Let's just put it like that. But as for, like it or not liking it, yeah, like I said, when I played multiplayer, it was just the most annoying thing. Yeah, Ghost was just the most annoying thing because, yeah, like if I'm playing the multiplayer, I could just never find people because of the map design. Otherwise, I feel like the mechanics might have actually been okay. Ooh, okay. So, in order to level this chest beam, I need 400 per level up. Wow, that's good to know. I feel like 30% execute is okay. What about all the other ones? I think I'd want to get the other ones to... Yeah, I'd try to get this to where the power upgrade costs 200, and I'd stop there. I feel like I can run more of these incursions until I get them to like rank... I think it would be like rank 10 or maybe even 12. is where I'll stop, yeah. Anyway, you never played BO4, but my favorite COD of all time was definitely Modern Warfare 3. Oh, that's so funny. I didn't expect that. I don't think I've met a single person who's ever called Black Ops, uh, sorry, Modern Warfare 3 their favorite one. But I'm gonna tell you, I'll be honest with you, I genuinely believe that Black Ops, or I keep saying Black Ops, I genuinely believe that Modern Warfare 3 is actually kind of an underrated Call of Duty. The reason why it got so much hate is because there was COD 4 and MW2 that came before it. Um, and MW2 just built upon COD 4's foundation, I guess. And then when Modern Warfare 3 came out, I think people were expecting them to build off of Black Ops, or build off of Modern Warfare 2's legacy, and then create something even bigger. But they decided to just double down on MW2, and so MW3 basically became MW 2.5. Honestly, I think that was okay. I personally really like that. I think that I wouldn't call MW3 my favorite Call of Duty, but to be honest, like support strike package was really cool. The concept of it at least, and it's a shame that it never really returned in any COD after. I mean, well, okay, it actually returned in Ghosts, I know, but then yeah, I just wish that it was something that got used in more Call of Duties after that. Like MW 2019. I would have actually liked to see support strike package. That would have been kind of cool. I don't have that. Just felt amazing and had some of the best glitches and mods. Okay. Loved it. The game just felt hefty, if you know what I mean. It definitely had the best camo system even to this day. Um, yeah, you know, they had a lot of really good stuff going for them. Their unlock system is also really good. I remember the way their unlock system used to work. The way their unlock system used to work. Uh, they had like a prestige token system, right? So like, if you were about to prestige, you get one token, and with that one token, you can get like double XP. You can get like oh yeah, you can like permanently unlock like one weapon. I thought that was like the coolest thing. It actually gave me incentive to prestige. You get one unlock or one free unlock for anything you want. You could choose ACR to carry over with you into the next prestige, you know? I thought that was like a super awesome cool system. Like that for me is fun because then it allows me to like create a journey on how I build my uh well, get through the prestiges, but now there's none of that. Another thing that I kind of miss, because you said you played a lot of the Call of Duties, right? I don't know if you ever played like Black Ops 2, but they had this thing called Pick 10. They had a Pick 10 system, and I thought Pick 10 system was pretty awesome. Yeah, Pick 10 was like I don't like the Pick 10 gave people so much freedom to build their character or their like loadouts however they wanted. You know, you don't want stun grenades? That's okay. Spend it on getting another attachment for your gun instead. Or, you know, if you don't want to use a primary weapon, you don't have to. You can actually just run around with a knife and with like 6 perks, right? Yeah. I don't know. That game was so much fun. Black Ops 2. I don't understand why they don't try and like re-emulate something like that. Try to bring any of that back. But whatever. Yeah, you just leveled up your gun to 30 and it was gold, so it prioritized fun. That's fair. I actually kind of like challenges, though. I actually do enjoy having to run actual challenges to unlock certain camos. But I can also understand people arguing that, yeah, if you level to 30, you should automatically unlock, or like if you level a gun to max, it should be the unlock for gold on a gun, and then maybe they give you like platinum or something if you unlock all the guns in a particular class or get every gun in a class to gold or something like that, right? Yeah, there's different ways to go about it. I don't mind challenges for camos, but other people do. I don't know. Yeah, the prestige system was goated. Yep, and the emblems were kind of memeish slash goofy. I don't remember the emblems, but I just remember like gameplay wise, the whole prestige system was fantastic. Pick 10 system was pretty good. Yeah, pick 10. I don't know whatever happened to that. Like it actually does feel that like in a lot of ways, recent Call of Duty games have just downgraded. I'm not even like, let's take Warzone off the table for a second, right? I played MW 2019. I played MW2, like the new MW2. I played the new MW3, and I gotta be honest here, right? Like gameplay wise, MW3 was pretty fun. I gotta be honest about that, but um, like Black Ops 2 felt like a more finished game. It had worse graphics. I mean, yeah, it had worse graphics, but aside from that, like, you would think that if you just look at the gameplay, I feel like Black Ops 2 itself is more fleshed out, or even MW3 is more fleshed out than MW 2019, personally. Yeah, because there's not really anything that MW 2019 has that Modern Warfare 3 didn't already have in some way, shape, or form, but done better. And it's funny to me that like people are always saying like, oh yeah, well these games, you know, people are just looking at them with nostalgia goggles. That's why they're so good. But yeah, there's like a lot of stuff that's actually missing from newer Call of Duties that got removed in place of other things that uh, no one really cares about. Here's another one for you. Stats, right? Like, I think they used to keep. Well, okay, actually no, stats still exist, but um, well, I guess they do and they don't. I'm not gonna get into that too much, but yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of stuff. Yeah, I remember the Black Op or the Black Matter or Dark Matter camo grind. Or is it Black Matter or Dark Matter? No, it doesn't really much matter, I guess. Camo grind on BO3, maybe Cryotime probably hated it. Ah, well, not sure what to say there. Yeah, but BO2 always felt like a PNG on top of gameplay. It didn't feel hefty like the other games, but still a very good game. Uh, yeah, I don't know what a PNG is in this case, but yeah, I get what you mean. It was still I don't I still think that Black Ops 2 is the best Call of Duty overall. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would call Black Ops 2 my favorite Call of Duty, but I genuinely think it was the best Call of Duty. And the reason I think it's the best Call of Duty is because the maps were like not only were the maps well designed, but the gameplay genuinely felt polished. All the guns felt good. Firing sounds felt good. All the guns, well, there's like a lot of variety in how you can build your class, and honestly, just the way the game played felt like it learned from all of the strengths of the previous Call of Duties. That's the easiest way I can describe it. A PNG is like an image. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I know what a PNG is, but I thought that PNG stood for something specific in this case. I didn't understand what you meant. Like if you had said like, oh, it's like a patch on top of gameplay, or like an image on top of gameplay, or like a mask on top of gameplay or something, then I would have perhaps better understood what you meant. But yeah, it's a very good game. And yeah, you could argue that it feels like it feels like it was just recolored or like a new paint job, but I think that that's not necessarily a bad thing if you're taking something that's tried and true and you're actually improving it or adding like a spin to it. Like what other Call of Duty has pick 10? None of them. And it's so sad because pick 10 was like the coolest thing, right? Like there really were no wrong answers with pick 10. Like you could actually select whatever and make your loadout look really good. They had a similar system in Ghosts where you could like pick certain values on certain, like I think each thing, like each perk has like set number of points, and you can have a set number of points. I think that was Ghost that did it, but I mean that it didn't do it as well. Let's just say, at least not in my eyes. Yeah, there's a lot of people coming in all of a sudden. Well, welcome everybody. Yeah, so we're running a Dance of Knives rogue here. This is Season 8 PTR. And yeah, if anyone has questions about the build, I'd be happy to hear them. I'm just in the middle of leveling up my boss powers right now. That's really it. So, yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm just trying to get all my powers up. Especially Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. I think leveling my boss powers is #1 priority for me right now. But, okay, Apparition Incursion. Alright, Pumpers, I gotta go to sleep, man. It's been fun. I'll talk to you later, boss. Boss, man? Well, that's, well, I feel kind of honored here. Let me... I see that you also followed me. Let me try to return the favor. I don't know if you regularly stream or anything like that, but all the same, I'd be happy to catch you back in the future, dude. It was a really fun discussion. And yeah, I hope that you enjoyed your stay here and the discussion we had, because I had a lot of fun. I don't... It's very rare that I get to talk to random people about Call of Duty, you know, on the net. So yeah, this was a very pleasant surprise. So thank you very much, Bompers. Yeah, try and stream on off days, which is a lot. Well, okay, well, yeah, maybe I'll try to catch one of your streams sometime. Um, yeah, I don't know if you, I mean, I don't know if you play like Diablo 4, or sorry, stream Diablo 4 or Call of Duty, but yeah, it could be kind of fun to watch if you ever play those. Alright, good night, man. Yeah, I'll catch you later, hopefully. And don't let me keep you long. I could keep talking forever if, you know, if you end up staying, but, I mean, I guess I have to go to sleep pretty soon, too. I have an excellent stream. I mainly stream Helldivers 2. Yeah, I heard some good things about that game, but I never got around to trying it. Anyway, take care. I'll catch you around, I guess. Okay. Keep buffing up my boss powers. Okay, where's... Are there no, betraying eyes? I mean, I could just keep spinning around and killing stuff, but I was hoping for... I was hoping for the game to give me some of these eyes to speed things up. I also just noticed that I'm like... Paragon 124. Yeah, I think last season when I was playing my Dance of Knives rogue... Well, I've done a lot of Pit, to be fair, but yeah, last season when I was playing my Dance of Knives rogue, let me take a look at what Paragon tier I was at when I made it into Torment 4. I think it's this build planner, right? Yeah, I had 194 points spent. So, probably like an additional 50 on top of what I have spent right now. But this season I'm definitely gonna have more. I'm gonna be a higher Paragon level when I go for the Torment 4 clear, because the game is a much more challenging spot right now, I would say. Anyway, I'm probably gonna play for maybe another... I don't know, actually. Oh, lag. Uh, 69. Okay. I got another Paragon point. I'm gonna try to aim to get Tricks of the Trade. I think if I get this, I'll be very happy. Well, I think I really need Shadow Imbuement, like the aspect for it. If I can find like a replacement, maybe like Edge Masters or something, I think I'm gonna switch it over after this run. Need more raw damage right now. 23.2 million. Oh, those big damage numbers are coming from my boss power. Pretty sure. I'm coming pretty close to the legendary glyphs too. Yeah. Kind of interesting because my boss powers are already pretty close to maxed out. I feel like last season, the chase for my witch powers were lasted a lot longer. Yep, just clearing everything on Torment too. Good old spin the win. How much time did I spend today? 3 hours on this so far? I feel like I'm still so far off from finishing this character. But, I think I know where I'm gonna end up. Like, on my companion druid, I had all my stuff masterworked to like rank 4. I had some powers and, you know, I had like some good rolls on my equipment. But I think for this Dance of Knives rogue, probably I'm gonna need to get my equipment up to like masterworking rank 8. I've already gotten all the glyphs I've needed, and they're on their way to like rank 46. I already have my ancestral weapons and gear for pretty much everything. Maybe not the right rolls. If I had better rolls, maybe that might help. Have all the tempering recipes. I could do masterworking. I guess I could try to masterwork stuff. That could work. But yeah, right now I'm just lacking damage across the board, I feel. I didn't roll enough GA decks on anything, except for my chest armor. My chest armor is great. Everything else is pretty awful, I think. Greater apparition will emerge soon. Oh, yeah, this one's taking a while to go down for some reason. But the boss powers. Yeah, the boss powers are doing like crazy amounts of damage. I gotta keep upgrading it. I think I can actually make it like my primary source of damage against bosses. This might actually carry me. Yeah, I actually think this will end up carrying me. In the pit. Okay, I'm just gonna stay on this side, and you can see his health goes way down if he gets hit by boss power. So it's definitely doing like quite a bit of damage in this case. 2% per resource spent. So if I have like 100, yeah, if I have like, I have 130 energy. So 130 times 1.5, like 200% extra damage, more than 200% on my volley. That might be something worth trying out. Yeah, a lot of the time, I don't know if I need this. But then again, I had issues keeping my energy up too, so not sure what to say there. Either way, I'm going to be upgrading this power, so. Okay, it's at rank 11 that. It's at rank 11 that they require 200 for an upgrade. Well, yeah, I could max that out if I really wanted to, but I don't know if I care to do that. Well, whatever. Ancestral Unique Helm. +4 to Poison Imbuement. Nah, that doesn't really help me. Yeah, I'm gonna try and replace this aspect of mine with something a little bit more useful. the Shadow Imbuement one. Yeah, I can switch out Bitter Infection for something else, I feel. Our shards. Synergy. Oh, I do have an aspect of True Sight. Well, 72% increased crit strike damage to enemies marked by inner sight, and while inner sight is full, I gain 36% increased damage. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. So I guess I could just run Edge Masters first on this. I'll place Edge Masters. And then I can skip this aspect in favor of getting True Sight. This is the one that I wanted to have since way earlier. Yeah, he's marked by by Inner Sight, so just put on Inner Sight here, and this is... I'm supposed to be using this setup for dealing with bosses specifically. Get a lot more damage that way. I'm glad I checked. Where's the next incursion? Right now, I only really care about incursions. I don't know why it's so difficult to find these incursions, though. Oh, there it is. There's the incursion. Head down here. Oh, wow. Why is there so many people watching all of a sudden? Well, welcome aboard, everyone. We've got a stream today for Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR. I'm using Dance of Knives Rogue, and Dance of Knives Rogue trying to get from Torment 1 to 4. So, y'all enjoy the show. Okay. Upped powers. What else have I done here? Gotten Edge Masters. Yeah, I'll get knocked off the system. That's okay. Write some stuff down here. Actually, I'm gonna use their proper names. Make sure that I get it right. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Bitter Infection. So it was Bitter Infection. I replaced that with Edge Masters. And then Stolen Vigor. No, I should be using that one. Check the True Sight. Aspect of True Sight. Star Shards for True Sight. Star Shards for True Sight. Okay. Yeah. Slight modifications to my build. Just trying to keep track of all this so that I know where the power for my build is coming from. I feel like I'm not instantly killing everything anymore for some reason, even though the damage should be like roughly the same, right? Yeah, was Shadow Imbuement really doing that much? Because I'm not dying instantly anymore for some reason. There we are. While my inner sight is up, I gain like... How much damage do I gain? 36% increased damage? Yeah, this is a pretty sizable damage increase, so... I don't really think that I made the wrong call by making this adjustment. $7 million, 14.5 million. There's the explosions. Yeah, why aren't they exploding as much as they should be? I guess that Shadow Imbuement was really good for AoE, but maybe I really do need it for AoE. Star Shard's aspect. Yeah, I get it now. I've lost a lot of AoE because I had Star Shard's aspect too that was granting me AoE. I might bring back the Shadow Imbuement aspect in place of my ring. That might help solve the AoE problems. Don't really need the extra 10% damage from Edge Masters. Well, I don't know actually. I feel like I'm stronger for dealing with bosses. So I'll have to play around and see. What more boss powers do I need to level? I don't want to like, I could grind all these to rank 20, but I don't want to do it if I don't have to. The goal is to reach Torment 4 and I need to get some sources of power. I'm debating which, like, maybe I should just go Torment 3 and try to run the Infernal Hordes and just see how well that goes, because I do need some source of opposite anyway. And I do have enough damage to clear it. I definitely do have enough damage. Oh, but the other problem too that I just remembered is I don't have enough herbs. That's gonna be a limiting factor. Herbs. Let's grab these. 412. It's not enough. Okay, gonna keep spinning here. Definitely taking a bit more time to clear this before, but I do want to see, like, if I have to fight the boss, I'll suddenly do, like, a lot more damage to him. Also, I do kind of wonder, what if I run this with the Avarice boss power? Then what? It says unlimited energy, but... Oh, yeah. Let's see if, okay, so it did drain out my, energy bar here. It actually brings back my... It says attack marked enemies. It doesn't say anything about, like killing marked enemies. It's just that I have to attack them, and that will refill my energy bar. You know what? I think I have a pretty sick setup here. Originally, I was gonna use sharpshooter, but if I use this instead, then I have a way to infinitely keep bringing my energy back, boosting the power, or the boss power. I'm gonna start trying to level this power then, in that case. I lose out on some damage from sharpshooter, but I think that would still be okay. Oh, there we go. It's completely two-shotted by this boss power. I mean, I still think, I mean, this isn't really a pure Dance of Knives row, but I mean, utilizing the seasonal powers is part of the season. Also, I just hit for 68 million. So, that's kind of nutty. Oh. Ooh, yeah. I'm just two-tapping them with my boss powers. This is actually so silly. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm convinced. I don't think the correct answer here is just to up this as high as it can go. For the time being. I could probably get even more points into it if I want to, but I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Ooh, Elixir of Resourcefulness. Could actually throw on Resourcefulness Elixir. No joke, I actually might do that to get more damage in a second. Or I might attempt another pit. I think I'm actually gonna attempt another pit here and see just how much stronger my character is now with all these adjustments I've made. I think I will switch back over to Shadow Imbuement though, because the AoE on that was really nice. Yeah, in place of 10% Edge Masters. He's down on a little bit of damage though, I admit, but... Well, actually, let's try doing the run without those aspects first. Let's see what happens.
Use it well.
Virgilus. Oh yeah, this is the new aspect, and it's a 4 GA you need to. Wow. Boss powers. Okay, we're looking pretty good here. Oh, but the problem is I don't think I have enough materials for the potions, right? Oh, I do have slightly more now as compared to earlier. This is good. What am I lacking? Is it Angel Breath? I guess it's Angel Breath. I need to run Whispers so that I have enough materials, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to see if I can push with these boss powers the way where they're at. I was aiming for rank 11, but I think even rank 6 might be okay. I can get some. Right. I think I'm actually gonna throw Dex into here. It's like free. Free. 2 flawless emeralds. Yeah. In fact, maybe the correct answer is not to get more movement speed. Ooh, wait, what's this? Invoke the Spiritborn's Vortex skill, dealing damage and pulling at enemies. I don't really need to pull enemies in though. That's the problem. Get more primary resource would be tempting. But right chance. Maybe the correct answer here is that I should just be using emeralds for dexterity. I can't go wrong with that. It's like 60 dex on 2 pieces of equipment, 120 dex. Movement speed from movement speed rune buff. Did it bug out or something? Or do I still have movement speed? I wasn't expecting. 135.5%. Dance of Knives will channel for, or will give me additional 20, and then my Cutthroat gives me an additional 30. So that brings me up to 185%. Later I can probably masterwork, and these values should go up and bring me very close to 200%. I mean, the only reason... Okay. The only reason why I'm using movement speed in the first place is because I need to cover a lot of ground for Dance of Knives to not run out of speed. But I don't really feel like I'm running out of speed anyway, as it is right now. Okay, I only have 18 runestones left, so we'll see what happens here. Activate these and try to run the pit. Okay, this will be the last set of runs that I do for the night, and then I'll probably stop momentarily. Just want to see how far we can get here. Ooh, this is like best available map. Oh man, the damage on these boss powers. Error. Yeah, my primary resources back up too. Come on. There we are. 73.9 million, 77 million. Oh man. Only thing is I don't really have Subo here with me, so I can't really see exactly where all the monsters are, but I think I am okay. I don't quite need it as a crutch anymore. I think it's more important that... Well, I mean, Rahir hit level report rank 4, so kind of good on that side of things now too. Originally I wanted to get him because he can give me armor. No, resistances. Well, I guess he can give me armor too, but I need his resistances for if I decide to do Torment 4. Also, I just hit for 123 million with this boss power. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, in some ways it feels like I'm not actually killing them with my own Dance of Knives, but I don't know if I mind too much. Ah, it was like 191 million. Getting a lot of crazy damage boosts because of adjusting the true sight aspect too. There we are. What's the condition for oh, 141 million. It's after 2.5 seconds. Activating my main boss. Is there a cooldown on this? Because it should always just proc, right? Ooh, yeah. There we are. Yeah, I still haven't run out of charges on my Master Knives. Okay. Just all blew up 174 million. I think a lot of 174 millions. Find more packs here. Blast Wave Shrine. I want to actually see how long it takes me to do this run without the Blast Wave Shrine. And just abusing this power and hitting for 148 million. I actually think these numbers are higher than what I had. I was playing my Companion Druid even. No joke. I'm actually kind of tempted to make a Sorcerer build around this power because I think Sorcerers can get a lot of like plus fire damage, right? So if I combo the Witch Power with Sorcerer because she has a lot of fire damage, I could probably get a lot of extra damage on this and other Witch Powers. There, dead. Yeah, this is Pit 45. Legit feels like, oh. That does not feel like a Pit 45 at all. This earnestly feels like a Pit 40. Wow. This build is actually mad. Alright. Letting the boss power do its thing. Alright, this way it is. I start channeling 185%. I actually don't have any other boosts. Give me movement speed. At least not at the moment. Well, still, it's okay. I had that utility aspect. Oh, okay. I did have that utility aspect on my boots where I can use them at like full life and all that. But anyway, let's see what my boss power can do. Yep. I'm just waiting for it to drain out all of my resource here. Oh, one more damage. I think it'll drain out all my resource here. 77.4 million, 90.5 million. Wow. Waiting for boss power to get used up. How come it's not draining out all my resource? I guess maybe there's like a cooldown on it because they haven't written it anywhere. But there, done. Oh, that was kind of insane. I can, I guess, try to level this. Oh, no, it's like it's 70% chance now, but wow, I just need to level the other glyphs, and yeah, they're actually pretty close to legendary at this point. And then I also need to do masterworking, so I think I'm actually pretty close. I need to get tricks of the trade as well, and then I can amp up my damage even higher. So there's like 3 different things I can do to boost my damage. I'm just debating whether I want to do this now or later. Um, I need to level my glyphs. I need to pick up tricks of the trade for extra damage. Like I would get probably puncture, and I would just put it on as my 3rd skill, and then I would just activate puncture first. Activate puncture, then I just spam dance and knives after. So that's gonna be next level. Powers are good. Yeah. Oh, Wind Force. Visualizations, mercenaries. Oh yeah, I was supposed to use Field of Languish. Challenging Shout. Yeah, I was hoping for... I don't know what rune I'm hoping for, to tell you the truth. There is that... Uh... There's that rune where... if I eat up all my primary resource, I'll do like more damage or something. That was the thing, wasn't it? Also, why do I have only 115 energy? 115 energy now. Earlier I had like 130 energy, so... yeah, I don't know what happened to like 15 energy. Yeah, boss powers too. There's like a lot of different things I could do to boost up this character, but yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't actually take a look at how long did that run take? I think 9.5 minutes left. Yeah, I had 9.5 minutes left on the clock, so yeah, that was a very easy run. With this level of power. All right. Yeah, I'm actually getting very close to clearing pit like Torment 4 at this point, I think. I just need to level my glyphs a little bit more. I need to get the other Paragon legendary node. I think I'm gonna do it right now, actually. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do another like 2 or 3 pit runs to get some levels and then try to figure out if I can push up to pit 50. And then it's gonna be masterworking. And I think that should bring me to pit 55. I don't know if I can do it all tonight though. Yeah. There. Off the floor with them. Alright. 106 million on that. It's kind of funny because, yeah, I could have attached the Frost Nova to whenever I activate the healing potion, but I wanted this build to be as lazy as possible. Now this boss power feels like it's just doing everything. I think it actually is. OP. There. Yeah, I need more movement speed. Well, I don't need more movement speed, but it would help. Some more packs on the side. Okay. And up this way. Yeah, I just want to get up the next legendary node. Let's see how much more damage I get. I'll probably attempt to do the might attempt pit 55 once I get my last legendary node. Okay, I think this is still quite a ways out. I was gonna try to get um my last glyph too, but at this rate I think with my boss power I imagine we'll be able to clear it well before then. Like, look at this. It doesn't matter where I position myself though relative to the monsters. This is the one thing I will say. Okay, he just instantly died. 155 million, can't really top that. Oh, I should run out. I don't know how this one boss power is doing so much damage. I can still keep upping it too. The other funny thing. Rank 11. Yeah, I probably have like another few runs left in me. Yeah, that's last wave shrine. Well, I'm not really trying to time anything, right? So I think at this point I can afford to. Or just keep running here. Move speed up and all that. Oh. And this way. Oh, things finished. My shrine. Wow, everything that gets hit by this Harbinger of Hatred volley is just dead. Next. It does take a while for it to activate sometimes, for some reason. Kind of sad because originally this boss power was just there as a supporting skill, but now it's actually doing the majority of the damage. Okay, look at this. The claw hits stuff, then they're dead. Otherwise, it does take a while for my Dance of Knives still does a considerable amount of damage, but not like that. Like boss is actually the perfect place for us to see just what's doing the most damage here. Yeah, like you can see every time my boss power hits Resurrected Malice, somehow it's just taking a stupid amount of damage. But meanwhile, my Dance of Knives just doesn't do enough. I don't know what that is. I just don't hit for enough damage with Dance of Knives anymore. Yeah, I mean, I am hitting for like 46 million on the boss power here. It's all about the boss power, it really is. Actually, at this point, I'm kind of debating whether or not I should even just skip trying to do anything else. Just focus on maxing out my boss powers, or as many of them as I can. Okay, be this one. Yeah. Bring this up to like level, and then level the next one. Yeah, I can get these glyphs to rank 45, I guess. I think is the plan here. Do I? I still have elixir and incense up. I think I have 2 more paragon points too. I'm gonna run 1 more of these just so I can burn up my incense and elixir, and try to get 1 more level up so that I can unlock this legendary node. I think that's my goal here. Yeah. Yep. Gotta make these boss powers go crazy. $88 million on that hit. Yeah, at this point I don't even know what my regular damage numbers are on Dance of Knives itself. I can test it next time. I just need to take off my Dance of Knives or the boss power I have right now, the volley, and then replace it with the Zir's pools. Anyway, I see there are a few people coming in to check out the stream, so welcome everyone. So I'm playing Season 8 PTR, Dance of Knives Rogue, so I felt like Dance of Knives is one of the fastest builds for progressing through the game. And so I started trying to run that. Again, it's my goal is to do like Torment 1 all the way to Torment 4. I mean, level 1 to 60 and then Torment 1 to Torment 4. That's kind of what I do on this channel. So, yeah. Okay, yeah. This run and maybe I can do 1 more after this, maybe. These are my last 2 runs done after this, I think. And tomorrow I'll do all the remaining stuff, like Infernal Hordes to amp up my yeah, I mean, once I get my legendary node, it'll ramp up my damage, right? So, that's what I'm gonna go for here. Yeah, it's too bad this bar doesn't come up more often, because I get such huge damage increase from it. It's kind of funny, because even if I didn't have this power, I still would be doing some damage, but, yeah, then all these other aspects would come in a lot more handy. Oh wow, I am actually so exhausted. How much longer will this last for? No, it'll last me long enough to finish this run, I think. Just enough to finish the run, and then maybe I can do like 1 more activity after and then call it. Too bad, really. I'm at pit 45, and I think I'm just like 1 off from pit 50. It would be nice to try it now, but I think I'll do it first thing tomorrow when I try to continue this run. Oh, messed up. I used my concealment on puncture rather than my Dance of Knives. Why is this taking so long, though? Artillery shrine. Okay. Just waiting to finish this one. Oh, my artillery's trying to wear off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reassess my equipment tomorrow, but so far so good. $106 million. I think the highest I've seen so far is like 120, if I remember right. And so far these runs do seem to all be ending around the same time. I think last one I did was like 9.5 as well, so we start hitting it. 15.9 million. Need the boss powers to do its thing. Yeah, why is his health bar just not going down at all? Wow. Such a huge power discrepancy between regular Dancer Knives and my boss power. Yeah, there's 9 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock, but whatever. It's close enough to 9:30. And then of course, or 9. It's close enough to what my last run was like. Okay, 6 minutes. All right, I will try one more. I will try one more just to see if this is any faster. But after that, I will call it off. Oh, glyph upgrade attempts, of course. Oh, upgrade failed. Huh. I'm gonna have to upgrade each of these up to like 42 pretty soon. And then maybe even try to get them up to 45 afterward. Yeah, I can up it to like tier 50. And then maybe even try to push to pit tier 54 before I push 55, just to get all my glyphs up to legendary. Alright. So I got 6 minutes. Got 6 minutes to finish this. I have, how many runestones do I still have? Yeah, 6 of them? Okay, well, this is perfect then. This is a bit of an issue. I'm not used to having this rotation just yet, because I need to activate Puncture first now before I do any of the other ones. I don't know how much of this matters though, because I have this stupid boss power. Yeah, I need to get used to Puncture. But also, Tools of the Trade, the legendary node that I just picked up, works between marksman skills and I think, what, agility skills? It doesn't really help my boss powers at all. It's not like generic damage or anything of that sort. There, done. Okay. Yeah, this is sick though. Every time I apply Vulnerable, I think is when this skill comes up, right? No, not this one. Yeah, for damaging a vulnerable enemy, it shoots projectiles. Oh, if I crash, then that's gonna be the end of my run for now. I think I actually crashed. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna stop there. That's a sign from the game that it's time to quit for now. I was hoping to drain out the rest of my incense and elixir duration, but I mean you can't really beat a crash, so I'll stop here for now, and I'll be back in a minute on the video, but I'm gonna drop the stream here. So yeah, thanks for watching.
Wouldn't mind the rest.
Okay, I'm continuing here. So yeah, when we left off last time, I think I'd left off where I cleared pit 45 and I was just leveling up my glyphs. And then I stopped. So I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers and try to turn in my reward caches. I should have actually said Torment 3, but I'm feeling too lazy to go and switch it right now. Yeah, collection of helms, amulets, and two-handed. I feel like trying to get a better two-hander here. And they can still give me all the rares. Artificer's Stones. Oh yeah, that was one of the problems I had. I was running low on Artificer's Stones. I have 1,800 obols. Definitely gonna want to try and replace certain items that I have. I mean, I do have most of my items set to dex, except for this one. This one's armor. But I think I can kind of get away with this one being armor because, like, armor on the GA roll, because I kind of need armor, right? This one, I feel like even my boots are okay. But I think I need to replace this sword and my crossbow to try to get dex rolls on them if possible. And same thing with my rings. I could use rings that have dex rolls. So I think I would do jewelry with my obols. Try to get like a slightly better ring here. There. Got 3 GAs so far. Max life. Energy on kill. Okay, not bad. Lightning resistance. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, it's too bad really. I don't need any of these.
You get what you get.
Max life and damage over time. Yeah, not quite what I was hoping for, I admit. I'd probably roll off damage over time for dex on this one. Yeah, well, that's, I guess one possible ring. Like, I don't know why it's so difficult for me to find one ring that has dexterity. It's, really quite unfortunate. Yeah, I could actually roll off damage over time for attack speed, too. I'm still looking for attack speed, since it works with... I'm looking for attack speed to go along with my Dance of Knives. Hold on. Okay. Beast in the Ice. I don't think I've attempted Pit 50 yet, actually. I could try to run Pit 50 and see how long that takes. Except, I remember now. Yeah, when I finished off yesterday, the highest pit clear I was able to perform was a Pit 45. That was the issue. Now today I was gonna try to see if I could run a Pit 50. But before I try to run a Pit 50, I think I'm gonna try and run... I think I'm gonna try to masterwork my equipment first. Like, I want to actually get my Pit 45 clear down to like 11 minutes left on the clock, 10 and a half at least, before I try Pit 50. That way I don't take forever on Pit 50. All right. Also, I'm at the point where I can even clear Pit 40 with like more than 10 minutes left on the clock. So I think this would be the perfect time um to try to run the Infernal Horde compasses. I have a wave 8. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna finally get around to running Infernal Horde compasses. This is good. I'm running low on herbs though. I can at least get some gem fragments if nothing else, but I'm kind of short on herbs. Is the main issue here. I'm also running low on Angel Breath too. Bundled herbs. Yeah, I think I need to run more of the whispers. Yeah, I need to run more whispers. But what are my resistances at right now? I'm actually capped on resistances, so that's okay. Maybe I'll run this elixir of fortitude for now. Okay. I still need to up my powers too. When the season actually starts, leveling the powers seems like a priority, but I wanna. I mean, I spent a fair bit of time yesterday spamming incursions, so I want to switch it up. I already have my boss powers all like rank 11. Yeah. Whoa, this guy takes a while to go down. It feels like all my damage is coming from my boss powers at the moment, which is weird because I don't know. Wow. I think all my damage really is coming from the boss powers right now. Here. Yeah, if my boss power hits them, they die instantly. But if I don't use this boss power, then it takes some time for the Dance of Knives to actually kill them. It's interesting. I start off with some uh, cinders as it is. Wow. I might need to try to run this build without this boss power, because this boss power is kind of crazy. Like, it's a legitimate way of building this character, but I want to know how much damage the Dance of Knives part of this does, since I feel like I do no damage. I feel like my boss power is doing, like, the vast majority of my damage right now. You gotta kill faster, you need more movement speed. Yes, yes, I need more movement speed to boost my damage. Yes. Nice to see you, Cam. How's it going? Some spires at the end. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's do a Hellfire. I need to get used to having puncture as part of my rotation. Going well here, you? Doing alright. I mean, I just got up and I'm ready to try to hit things hard. Yeah, so that's kind of what's up for me. I want to get this done in the next couple hours is what I'm hoping for, but yeah, we'll see how things go. I feel like I still have a ways to go before I can make it into Torment 4. and the thing is, I don't know how much they're going to adjust the difficulty and the boss powers and all that. I feel like they're going to make a number of adjustments for next season. I don't know if they intend for this boss power, as an example, to do this much damage as compared to all my other skills. Why use puncture? I'll show you in a second. Let me finish this wave. Also, here's another bug I just noticed. On the top right, it says wave 0 out of 8. So, that doesn't look right, of course. There. Okay. Oh. Where's my boss power? Okay. So, the reason why bug report. Oh, yeah, right. Don't know how they managed to mess that one up. Infernal Hordes. UI, yeah. Infernal Hordes. This shows wave 0 out of 8. Always shows wave 0 out of 8. Okay. Go into Infernal Hordes and notice that you will always be on wave 0. Okay, sure. Whatever. Put unsure. No, that's okay. Alright, so yeah, Paragon board, this one. Tricks of the trade. Tricks of the trade. Your marksman skills grant your cutthroat skills 25% increased damage. Your cutthroat skills grant your marksman skills 25% increased damage. So, Marksman skill. This is a marksman skill. I activate it, so that gives my cutthroat skill, this one, Dance of Knives, 25% more damage. So if I start this up, right, I'm gonna use my puncture, and then I have like a bit of extra damage for some time. Yeah, that's how it works. So easy extra damage. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, what's your plan for today, Cam? Are you gonna be? I'm guessing you're gonna be streaming later, but that's not gonna be for some time, I imagine. Dude, I had a blast with Dance of Knives rogue last night. Yeah, I can imagine. Tell me about it. Just chilling right now. I don't know what I'm doing for stream. I see. I see. Yeah, I'm happy that you found a build that you actually really enjoy, though. No, that's awesome. That's really amazing. Wow, I actually do like... Why do I do no damage? It feels like I do no damage, but I don't know why I do no damage. Like... Is it really? Because... Like, earlier I was able to clear... I'm just trying to remember, like, when did I put on this power? How long ago was that? It was a Pit 35 clear. I've never actually cleared Pit 40 without this boss power, come to think of it. I will say I enjoy Bone Spirit Necro DOK was so fast. Yeah, oh hey, yeah. Hellfire spawns Hellborn. Yeah. Dance of Knives is very fast. Very fast and very... It really is easy to play. I'd consider it one of the easiest builds to play in the game. Like, it's so easy that you can actually just legit play it one-handed, and you can still kill everything because it just auto-aims for you, right? Reminds me of Blood Surge Necro. Except for a Blood Surge Necro, you actually have to stand still to use your Blood Surge. Here it's just... I mean, you just hold down, like, right now I just have one hand on the mouse, just holding down right click while I'm chatting with you. I don't even need to look at what's going on screen, right? So, yeah, funny story, you know the aspect Inner Calm? Yeah, what about Inner Calm? Inner Calm story, I wouldn't have expected this one. Kinda wanna get, like, I don't really have that much, doesn't seem like I have very much ether this time around. Maybe I'll get more later, but I think probably I'm not killing them fast enough because like this is my Dance of Knives. Like it doesn't. I don't know. Sometimes it's not. Yeah, I feel like it's not really doing that much damage compared to the boss power. Okay. No Aether Lords. You start spawn an Etheric Mass. Sure. I don't like to spawn Aether Lords because they interfere, I think, with Hellborns, if I remember right. Got it last night on my rogue while grinding headhunts. It was a clear upgrade gear-wise, but I found it funny that I rolled intercom on a build that never stands still. I see, I see. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm glad that they reworked intercom so that that you actually get damage, like free damage from it, regardless of whether you're standing still or not. Because otherwise, previously, like the old intercom was completely useless to any build that wasn't an incinerate sorcerer, pretty much. Because Incinerate Sorcerer, yeah, you stand still, right, to channel, but then for, let's say, Dance of Knives, even with, like, Barbarian Whirlwind, that's a channeling skill, but you obviously never stand still there either. Yeah. That's cool, though. There. Play the remaining enemies. Yeah, it would be nice to know which wave I'm on at this point. Bone Spirit Necro is good for it. Well, I mean, do you ever stand still even on a Bone Spirit Necro? You would usually be go 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 on the Bone Spirit Necro, wouldn't you? Yeah. Well, you slowed this way, you have unlimited resource. Well, perfect. I mean, just what I needed, considering that, um, yeah, this build doesn't actually use resource. I think this is great, though. Having Inner Sight just give me, like, max resource, and then I can combo it with my boss power. It's a pretty insane setup, I think. You do stand still, corpse tendrils. Oh, right. Prison, Bone Spirit, and the Bone Spirit usually pops after 3 seconds because of the setup for it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Inner Calm, huh? For Bone Spirit? Well, yeah. I guess that would be a good example of another build that uses it. But, yeah. I struggle to think of other... Well, I mean, there's, not Storm Strike. Lightning Storm, yeah. Lightning Storm Druid, I think, could also use it, I guess. But... yeah, the builds that use it are like far and few in between, I find. Yeah. Extra 100% damage or so on a promised overpower is nice. You mean for Inner Calm? I mean, Inner Calm is 10%. Well, I guess it's 13% on a maximum roll, and then if you stand still, it's triple, so like 39%, I guess. Ether Lore is now spawned. Soul Spires grant +2 Ether. Okay, just keep doing this. I mean, these Infernal Hordes are also supposed to give me a pretty sizable amount of XP too. Yeah, it's kind of crazy the difference in the damage numbers. Like, I'm hitting for... each dagger is hitting for like 605k. And meanwhile, my boss power is hitting for like over 100 million. uh, yeah, these are some interesting priorities for sure for damage. I really do wonder how much they're going to nerf this boss power when the season starts, if they'll nerf it. If they don't nerf it, which would be kind of crazy, like, yeah, this would be a very easy way to get that Torment 4, I think. And the best part is, this actually works for pretty much any build, I imagine. Like, if I make my Sorcerer, I would center it around this Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. Like, the heck? Do you have Aspect of Star Shards? No, no, I was trying to... I took it off in favor of maxing out other, like, plus damage aspects just so that I could boost my boss power. But I'm kind of tempted to put it back on just to see how well it works. Reduce all resists. Yeah, I feel like I'm overcapped on res. So, let's do it. Yeah, I'll probably switch back to Star Shards and Shadow Imbuement and see how much better it works. Star Shards multiplies DOK damage by 6. I would like to know where you got that damage number from. 6 times. Oh, there. Because it gives the knives a chance to split into 6 knives. Yeah, but it's 6 knives that deal the damage that's written on the... oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention here. It's like 6 knives that do the damage that's written on the aspect itself. Is that not the case? Here, let me finish this and check up Star Shards. Surrounding enemies. Here we are. Okay. Split knives also apply imbuments. Oh yeah? Okay. Knives from Dancing Knives at 2% to shatter into 6 shards of metal on hit, dealing 1,105 physical damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the knives from Dance of Knives deal this amount of physical damage, at least if this, what's written here, is anything to go off of. But you're saying that they apply imbuments, like, again, I mean, I'm gonna switch over to Star Shards regardless for separate reasons. I just feel like I need the AoE anyway, if I'm gonna be speed farming, but many of them do 1k, the knives don't. Not sure I'm following here. Anyway, either way, it's too early for me to do math here. Like, I mean, sure. I don't think that they do 6 times more damage. Like, yeah, it's easy enough to say that, hey, yeah, they break open into 6 different daggers, so it does 6 times the damage. But I think the math is a little bit more complicated than that. Like overall, never mind the extra 1,100 physical damage. Like, that's so confusing. Like, it's confusing because for me, it's very clear that if we're talking about the shards that emerge from the splitting of my Dance of Knives, right? Those are what are doing like 1,000 damage. But apparently you can somehow have a different interpretation of how that aspect works. Just mind-boggling. I feel like that just nods towards how they should be less ambiguous with how some of these aspects work, but maybe that's just me. When the knives split the mob, it split on gets the 100k. The surrounding mobs get the knife damage as normal. Okay, sure. I could grab spoils of greater equipment, but if I'm gonna be looking for very specific GAs, I'd rather burn obols for them, and I should be getting Obdicite. Um, oh, okay, there we go. There's 1,000 Obdicite. Well, that solves all my Obdicite problems. I'm glad I went through the trouble of farming it all from my... I'm glad I went through the trouble of farming all that, running through the stupid Infernal Hordes quest for it. Anyway, however the math behind it works, I'm gonna put it like this. Uh, this aspect, Edge Masters, gives 10% more damage, right? I might as well just switch it back to Star Shards regardless, just for the extra AoE. I think that even if the raw damage isn't higher for each knife, which is questionable, but I'd still rather have the extra effect on it at this point. I didn't see the Edge Masters give much. Yeah, that much we can agree on at least. I'll switch that back to Star Shards, at least if nothing else. Sure. Uh, yeah. I'm kind of curious about something. No, it doesn't seem like if I put it on my sword, it makes a difference. My sword has it at, like, is an ancestral, so I figured I'd get more damage off of it, but apparently there isn't much difference here. So, yeah, I was planning to switch it over regardless after the last run, so, I mean, I guess this works out. Regarding the whole Obdicite thing, I didn't expect to get so much Obdicite on that one run. Maybe I can actually afford to just start spamming Obdicite. Oh, I'm like running low on gold though. I mean, I'm not running low on gold right now, but if I'm gonna try to roll for movement speed, see, I'm gonna run out of gold here really quickly. If I don't, yeah, okay, good. We got dexterity on this one. I think attack speed might actually be better, but I'm gonna leave it be for now. I'm gonna try to do the same with all my other items right now. Max life. I'll come back to that one a little later. This one, I need to roll on the dexterity. Oh, it rolled max life. Okay, there we go, dexterity. Okay, so now I'm down to 21 million. Movement speed is king. When I start masterworking, that's what I'm aiming for. Okay, but you're capped out at 200% movement speed anyway. Like, why do you need more than that? Like, yeah, I know right now I have 137, but Of course, I'm getting 20% from this. I'm getting 30% um, from momentum. And I mean, if I really wanted more movement speed, I could throw on Qua rune. Yeah, you have 160%. Okay, fair. Like 160% base or 160% with momentum and Dance of Knives passive. Because Dance of Knives passive and Cutthroat already give you like, well, Dance of Knives gives you 20, and then momentum gives you 30. So you're already at like 150% off of those alone. So it's only 50% you're missing. In town, I see. You want more anyways? Okay, sure. Um, yeah, because for me, like anything beyond 200% is a bit of a waste, right? Like, yeah, like I don't need to have more than 200%. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't get anything out of it. No, I gotta go fast, Sanic fast. All right, sure. I will say though that yeah, there's a certain like the more movement speed, the better up to 200% though, because I do need to cross a lot of ground. I need to cross a lot of ground so that I gain, or so that I keep getting charges of Dance and Knives back. That much I will admit, but otherwise, uh, don't really need to go that hard on it. Oh yeah, my armor slots. I didn't actually bother to double temp or anything yet. Yeah, yeah. All right. This one I don't really care to roll dexterity. I think this same situation on this one too. Because like most of these are kind of junk, but I'll temper them for now just so I can get a bit of extra damage. I can always just run another Infernal Horde's Compass and get like another 1,000 Obdicite. I'd be okay there. Um, you kind of want to try the PTR? Yeah, please, by all means. Yeah. I mean, now's as good a time as any other to try it out, right? Why are my... Wow, my resistances are still very high. Oh, I know why my resistances are high. My resistances are high because of Rahir. That's what it is. Um, I guess I will just masterwork. Just masterwork whatever I have. Resistance to all elements 14.7%. Okay, so what are my resistances at now? Yeah, if I pop incense at this point, then I'm already reaching the cap. That's how crazy this is. I just wish that yeah, I had slightly better rolls on some of these items, I admit. And even concealment itself, like if I activate concealment, I do get extra resistances. You don't have the storage space? Yeah, I didn't either. I had to uninstall Diablo 4 live server so that I could install the PTR. It's not like I'm going to be playing live server while the PTR is up anyway, right? So, let me get utility here. I could get imbuement. Or a lucky hit chance. Flurry size, chilling weight, shadow crash? Maybe shadow crash. What's shadow crash? I think that should be this skill, right? Or this node. Yeah, shadow damage has a percentage chance to stun for 1.5 seconds. Hmm. I guess I could try to get that. I don't really think I need anything else. Refuge cooldown reduction. Yeah. It's not like I really need shadow imbuement since I'm snapshotting it anyway. No smoke grenade. Lucky hit chance, impairment reduction. Yeah, impairment reduction could be kind of good. Impairment reduction, lucky hit chance, but whatever. I'm just gonna stick with Shadow Crash, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't even really think it matters too much right now. I'm surprised I didn't bother to temper anything onto this. I'm normally supposed to have crit strike damage. There it is. Let me put another hard drive on my PC and I'll download it. All right. What are you planning to do on the PTR then? Okay. Let's get this thing up to Ah, not quite what I was looking for. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to do something similar with my chest piece. Rogue cloaking, concealment cooldown reduction. Actually, yeah, I didn't even know concealment cooldown reduction was a thing here. Well then, yeah, of course I would do concealment cooldown reduction. Concealment duration, sure. I'll leave it for now until I need to re-roll it. Shadow Crash, wow, okay. So,
Use it well.
my Shadow Crash is now at 50% chance to stun for 1.5 seconds, as long as I roll a lucky hit. And I have a 35% chance on lucky hit, so yeah, if I actually got everything onto Shadow Crash, then I think I'd be able to crit, like, or I'd be able to, like, stun them a lot. You kind of want to test Necro and see how it plays. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me, yeah. I'm gonna go with Dexterity here. Yes! Yes, good. It was a Dex roll. Wow, this is such a good armor, though. Like, it's got, like, everything, really. Can't believe I rolled resistance to all elements on it too. The two useful GAs and resistance to all elements. This thing is actually like a wet dream for me. Okay. And then, you know what? My armor might need a little bit of love in here. Because when I run, even if I run Incense, like I'm on Torment 3 right now. If I pop this, I'll barely hit the cap. But then in Torment 4, it'll get reduced by another 250, so that's problematic. Look into Crowded Sage aspect.
Return soon.
Crowded Sage. What about it? You, like, what about it? I mean, I already have it, right? So, yeah. It's not like I'm really struggling with survivability at the moment anyway. I'm sitting at like 10k life. Oh, well, I mean, I do have an elixir popped, but I'm okay on that side of things. Oh, here's something I haven't done yet. I need to temper utility. Um, yeah, Shadow Crash, hopefully. Flurry size. Okay, now that's useless. I already have movement speed as my first roll. Chilling weight. Well, whatever. I'm gonna leave it for now. I think it's not the best, but they open for the best here. Movement speed is okay. I would have preferred agility skills or dance of knives, but yeah. I roll life away in return for more damage glass cannon. I respect it. I mean, yeah, I mean, ideally for these gloves, it would have been like dexterity, attack speed, and I don't know, like crit strike damage or something like that. But I mean, I do like to have some. I do like to have a little bit of survivability too, so that I can afford to play a little bit less carefully and just focus on speeding through everything, right? Um, I mean, speeding through everything in the sense that like I won't run the risk of dying. I think I only died once. Well, okay, but you haven't gotten into Torments yet, and you're not playing PTR where the monsters are tougher than in the base game either. So, okay. Rogue cloaking. Kind of wish you didn't have to do this whole temper thing. Uh, like, yeah, it is kind of annoying to have to do all this tempering before Masterwork. I'm like, I get it, but I would prefer to just go right into it. Hey, Shadow Crash, nice. Alright, so now I'm at like 6 ranks. 60% chance to stun. And I mean, I still have other items that I haven't masterworked yet either. Okay, this one I would have wanted to get dexterity, but okay, I'll take Shadow Crash too, for now. And then I have 100 Obdicite, so let's put this, let's finish this up here. Concealment duration. It shouldn't be concealment duration, but, I'm gonna try to see. Shadow Crash, yeah. Yeah, this is fine for now. I'm gonna leave it as is. Because I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind and try to adjust these items later. Okay. And try to masterwork one more time. true on live server, but still zoom. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Concealment duration? Okay, well, unfortunately, that's like the most useless one in this case. But, I mean, whatever. I'll stick with it for now. I could run another Infernal Hordes if I wanted to, so that I could get Obicite to keep re-rolling these, but really, I think I should just leave it for now. I just wanted to have like a baseline on Master working. Um, yeah, yeah, Star Shards. Oh, I have Star Shards now. I could attempt Pit 45 again and see how long that takes. Last time it took like 9.5 minutes, but to be fair too, I actually did have my elixirs all active. Right now I don't have any elixirs. I think of a good thing to test. Like normally I would just run in and go, but I don't actually have that many herbs to keep spamming elixirs and incense here. Um, yeah. Russian incursion. Maybe I'll go run some Helltides. I haven't done Helltides in a while. I kind of need to run Helltides for the Whispers anyway. There's like so many Whispers here. Yeah, why not? What else am I gonna do, really? Like, I could run more Infernal Hordes if I wanted, but I don't know if that does me any good right now. I could. I could do it just for more masterworking materials and then try to get everything to like rank 8 if I wanted to take that approach. You know what? This is actually starting to get a little bit aggravating. Let me take this off and see how much damage I have without my boss power. Yeah, I definitely have a lot less, but I do still damage them though. That's the good thing. And something else I'm curious about here. I mean, it'll be very obvious, I think, if my Dance of Knives aspect is giving me 6 times the amount of damage. Okay. Definitely noticeable difference, but, yeah, not sure if that would come from the daggers or... Oh. Yeah, it is, quite a big difference, I admit, unlike Edge Masters. Oh, either way. I think the other thing I realized about Edge Masters too is Edge Masters is nice for Dance of Knives and like Shadow Imbuement, but it doesn't really help the boss powers either, unfortunately. Well, I'm okay with this setup. I think I had also replaced my other aspect a while back. Remember, it was called the one for Shadow Imbuement. I had an aspect for Shadow Imbuement where monsters hit with Shadow Imbuement take like a percentage of the damage from Shadow Imbuement per second. I think I could afford to get rid of that one. That one was not so useful, I think. Especially because, yeah, like, these monsters are still exploding, which is what I wanted. Alright. Okay, let me get my power back up. Yeah, pretty much anything this volley touches is dead. I probably should run some more Incursion just to amp up this boss power. I feel like that's kind of what this PTR is based around right now, but I'm a little concerned because I don't want to rely so heavily on the boss power for the PTR and then find out that when the live server comes out that it's actually been nerfed into the ground or something, right? Oh, I'm a little scared about that. I didn't like the aspects that boosted Imbuments much. Yeah, I don't really feel like I have too much to gain from them, and it's a shame because you can't even use Shadow Imbuement. You can't like have multiple Imbuments at a time, right? Otherwise, I would have loved to have like Shadow Imbuement with Cold Imbuement and Poison Imbuement, and then try to like run all 3 on my Dance of Knives. But I think there are some skills that can have multiple Imbuments, like Rain of Arrows. I think there's like an aspect that allows you to have multiple Imbuments on it. I don't remember. I don't know Rogue very well. I remember there was a thing like that. 46 minutes, 14 seconds. Oh, yeah, I took too long. Well, whatever. I guess I'll just do the regular Hultide Cinders or Hultide Whispers here. Now, 2 charge might let you double imbue it with it, but I don't know about triple. Oh, you mean like Shadow Imbuement and then Shadow Imbuement again? No, no, I'm talking about like if... hold on a second. Yeah, I'm talking about if you use like Shadow Imbuement, Cold Imbuement, and Poison Imbuement. Like, I don't think that they let you do that. I think it's only 1 imbuement at a time, unfortunately. No, Shadow and then another one? Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I don't think so. I think that whichever one you cast, like most recently will override the other one. I mean, there's a very easy way to find out. Yeah, there's actually a very easy way to find out here. Here. Okay, so 2 charges, right? Now I'm gonna activate Cold Imbuement, and then you see that the Shadow Imbuement wears off immediately after. And then if I use Poison Imbuement, then of course that also will override the other one. But if you're saying like I do Shadow Imbuement, then I activate Dance of Knives, and then activate... Oh, I did that wrong. If I do like Cold Imbuement, I start spinning Dance of Knives, and then I activate my... Oh, it interrupted. Hold on. Let me try one more time here. Because left-click Imbuement is pretty awkward. Okay, Shadow Imbuement, Channel Dance of Knives, and then Cold Imbuement. Yeah, I mean, it's still stuck on Shadow Imbuement. The snapshot is for Shadow Imbuement, not for Cold Imbuement. It's not like I can just, like, combo the two together like that. I mean, you're welcome to try it yourself. It would be the same on PTR as it is on live servers in this case. I'm almost certain of that. Unless they have some weird Blizzard math going on. Or they did some changes that they weren't supposed to. But, yeah. Wow. It was pretty sick. 80% chance to stun. Well, not 80% chance to stun, but 80% chance upon a lucky hit to stun. Is kind of crazy. If I go up against the boss, I can stagger him pretty fast then, is what that should mean. Yeah, I don't know. I just figured you might keep the charges on imbuments. No. It's not that you keep the charges on the imbuments. You don't keep the charges on the imbuments. Like as soon as you imbue something else, you lose the charges. But if you're already in the middle of Dance of Knives, if you're already in the middle of spamming Dance of Knives, then you get to keep whichever imbuement you had attached to it at the time that you cast Dance of Knives. So, yeah, that's how that all works. Is my understanding. 140 million on that hit. What is my crit strike chance? Like base crit strike chance without snapshotting concealment. It's 26%. Interesting. Alright. I'm gonna go some Angel Breath here too. Yeah, I just figured you can post and imbue, so I was hopeful sad it doesn't work. Yeah, man. You and me both. I mean, like, this is something I tested, like, a long time ago. That's how I know, like... I mean, intuitively, you would want to just have 3 imbues on your skills if that was possible. But, I think for the mass majority of... Well... Mass majority of skills don't have that as an available option, unfortunately. I mean, that would be completely broken, but... I don't know. I don't feel like that point holds merit when we consider how many other broken interactions there are in the game, right? Like, oh, well, 3 imbuments would be kind of busted. Well, you know what else is busted? Barbarian Earthquake. Necro Bloodwave. The Druid Cataclysm. Offensive. Okay, so, imbuments. I'm looking up imbue. Let's see. Create pools. Your shadow clones also mimic the imbuments. Okay. Poison imbue, trigger imbuement effects, unstable imbuements. Removal of Dark Shroud Shadow. Your basic skills are always cold imbued. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I needed to check to make sure that I wasn't at risk of dying here. Yeah, should not have idled for as long as I did, but whatever. Am I crazy? Or maybe it's a unique. I think there might be a unique where I think it's Rain of Arrows. Like if you fire off a Rain of Arrows, uh, it's like it has all the imbuements or something, or maybe I'm crazy. The broken interactions are normal interaction now. The non-broken stuff is just underpowered. Yeah, yeah. You're right. It's actually very true what you're saying there. Yeah, like right now people are ooh. Wait a second. Hold on. If I can be countering concealment, dodge chance, movement speed, unstoppable, and stealth for 5 seconds. Okay, so hold on a second. If I put on this Nur rune, right? If I put on Nur rune and then put on like a healing potion, I'm trying to see if. Yeah, okay, fine, sure, healing potion. Why not? I drink a healing potion 3 times. Well, 1, 2, 3. Wait. Ah, that would have been nice. I was hoping that I'd be able to stay in Dance of Knives form and like pop the Nur rune so that I'd get invisibility. Okay. Oh, oops. I messed that up. 1, 2, 3. And then I could do this. If I activate my concealment, can I stay? No, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Yeah, I can trigger concealment while I'm in Dance of Knives mode, but... Or while I'm channeling Dance of Knives, but, if I activate concealment, then it immediately breaks as soon as I do damage. Oh, that's too bad. That would have been so insane. That would have been too broken, I guess, but that could have been fun. Oh well, I guess I have to switch it back. I don't actually have any better source of damage. I'm struggling to find runes that work well. Dance of Knives, the concealment buff stay for 5 seconds. Does it? Here, let's... Actually, that's a good point. Maybe that might... that is, Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, and then... Yeah, okay. I mean... I am still on unstoppable. Not too bad. Yeah, it does. Here's the thing I don't understand. Concealment makes me unstoppable and unhindered for its duration, it says. So when I activate this... Well, and then for 3 seconds after because of... Well, hold on a second. I have something that works to boost concealment. I think it is my pants. Resistance to all elements. No. Maybe it's not. Okay, well, either way, yeah, I activate concealment, and for as long as I'm in concealment, I'm unstoppable. But this one works a little. Or which rune is it? The Nur rune seems to work a little differently here. The Nur rune is you get like it lasts for 5 seconds, but even if I break the concealment, I am still unstoppable for the full 5 seconds. Yeah, see? 2, 3, 4, 5. And apparently I'm still like unstoppable, but that's weird. Duration of the buff stays, that stealth doesn't if I remember correctly. Yeah, that might be right in this case. Because, like, yeah, very clearly the stealth doesn't stay, but I'd be okay if just the unstoppable stayed. Yeah, I'd be okay if just unstoppable by itself stayed. To tell you the truth, yeah. I'm gonna try something. The unstoppable movement speed crit chance. Yeah, I don't need the crit chance, but maybe the move speed. Here. Let me... give me a second here. Sorry, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I had to take a call really quickly. Um, but I'm back. So we can continue on with this. And I actually had an idea on how I can change up my build. Mm. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So, like I was saying, okay, well, now that I have the Nur rune, that kind of changes things for me. Because here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna put, sure, this is okay. I can, just trying to get rid of, the runes here that I had. So, I want to actually switch it up a little bit. I should actually have Nur rune with the back rune. So, I can do back Nur. So if I travel 60 meters, I activate concealment, so then I can keep perpetually giving myself not stealth, but unstoppable, because I was complaining nonstop about how I could just not, well, I don't always get unstoppable. This is for 5 seconds. Does it have a cooldown or something? It doesn't say anything about a cooldown, but then if I... here it says that there is a cooldown, but it's not actually written when I put it onto my pants for some reason. And then as for Frost Nova, I can always trigger Frost Nova as long as I use a healing potion. Yeah, so I need to drink 2 healing potions, and then I trigger a Frost Nova. I think that's fine. I'm not going to get as many Frost Novas, but it's not like I needed it anyway. What is it about Frost Nova that really helped me? Damage to chilled. I mean, I guess I did apply. It helped me apply Frozen, but usually I use this. Like, it kind of helps me because even though I have to... My old setup, I was basically just AFKing and letting Frost Nova proc itself. But this way I can be a little bit more deliberate in when I activate Frost Nova. I'll have to pay a bit more attention, but I think it's just better overall since I can actually choose when I trigger it. Okay. CC to escape? Okay, so... Well, actually, before that... Wait, what do you mean CC to escape? And okay, there, yeah. This way, if I get hit by stuff, at least there. If I get hit by stuff that would normally knock me out of Dance of Knives, at least now I'm not going to be interrupted anymore. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, look at this. I'm, like, unstoppable the whole duration of my Dance of Knives now. Oh, okay, well, I mean, there's, like a 0.5 second, like, downtime, but that's still pretty good. I like this. Yeah. It's, like, 5 out of the 6 seconds. I mean, it makes sense because, the unstoppable lasts for 5 seconds, but there's a cooldown of 6 seconds, so it can't reset itself until after... Like I said 0.5 seconds, but I think more accurately it's like a little more than a second because it needs to take some time to reset itself because of that cooldown. That's so good. Yeah, I haven't dropped Unstoppable while moving once. It's so good. Oh, it's fantastic, but I did lose Unstoppable though. I'm like Unstoppable 80% of the time, well 83% of the time, maybe a little less, but the thing is, right, like for the stealth, or sorry, the Unstoppable lasts 5 seconds, and then the cooldown is 6 seconds. So I guess this makes sense. Frost Nova. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, like I could use Frost Nova to escape. You're right, but typically I use it to apply Frozen on elite packs that I struggle to kill, or well, I guess bosses too. Yeah, no, this is great. This is actually so good. I'm actually... Oh, wow. Just exploded. But a lot of this is from my boss power, too, huh? Yeah, I don't need to really hold off on my cinders. It's not like I'm leveling 1 to 60 where I hold my cinders for as long as I possibly can. My PC crashed, I'm back. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. Feels so weird having to use this marksman skill to boost my damage. Oh. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna try to activate this while all still spawning. Hey, Ancestral Gloves, come on, is it better than my current ones? No, not really. Yeah, no, I prefer Dexterity more. I was hoping for Attack Speed. Attack Speed would be ideal. Attack Speed actually gives, like, such a big damage increase to Dance of Knives, like, it's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, because Attack Speed doesn't... Attack Speed doesn't work the same way as for other skills. Like, normally it makes you attack quicker, but for Dance of Knives, it just makes you do more damage. I kind of wish they'd show the exact damage calculation on that, but whatever. Oh, yeah, here's a good example of... Oh, no, he went unstoppable. Oh, he didn't go unstoppable, though. Oh, there we go. Oh, he died of the execute, right. Hellborns are susceptible still to an execution. Ha, +3 concealment. That's funny. Alright. Shadow Crash, Chilling Weight. I could try to re-roll my boots and my my gloves here to try to get 100% Shadow Crash. That'd be kind of insane. I wonder if there's any benefit to having more than 100% chance for like unlucky hit, because I remember there was a season where the rogue had like a bug where they could get like more than 100%. They could get like 4,000% lucky hit chance or something stupid like that. And when that was happening, like, they had some really weird stuff going on with their lucky hit, so I don't know if it's still like that. Yeah, I think for like 4 million, yeah, I definitely do feel my damage numbers going way up here. Yeah. it was definitely the right call to switch off of Edge Masters onto this Star Shards aspect. Whoa, it's so choppy. Okay. Oh. Well, quite convenient to be able to just activate concealment and actually, you know something? Oh, there we go. Kill everything here. It's kind of cool that I got concealment duration, I realize, because now I can actually stay in concealment for extended period of time. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to clear it, am I? Oh, maybe? Dude, they keep interrupting my cast. I'm so sad right now. I wasn't paying attention. Like, I could have cleared it sooner, but I was too busy checking out, like, some of the numbers on my skills, right? Okay, so... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's my... It's kind of crazy just how much more damage this volley does compared to my base damage. Like, if I actually switch this over to, like, the pools, I feel like it'd be a much more accurate indicator of my overall damage. Okay, I'll try Blood Maiden in a second, but I would like to go grab the Gift of Mysteries from the other locations first. And I'm glad that they can't knock me out of my skill as much anymore. What if I used like Tybalt's? Tybalt's would actually be kind of good here, right? 15% or well, somewhere between a 10 and 20% damage increase, as long as I activate Unstoppable. And I have, well, a lot of ways to activate Unstoppable, especially with this Nur rune I just got. So, if I were to use Tybalt's, yeah, 20% more damage all the time. Might be better than this one even. I'll think about it. Tybalt's could actually be very useful here. Never mind the fact that it also gives primary resource, which works out really nicely for me. Okay. Here's a very quick and easy way to find out just how much damage my my volley's doing. Alright. Now let's try again real quick. And where's my wait, what? Where's the power? I don't see it. Oh, whoa, hold on. Avarice is explosive or here. There. Okay. Okay, now this is the this is the amount of damage I do with this volley. I mean, he's not dying instantly, but it's certainly better than without it. It's hilariously more damage having this. I'm gonna probably just amp it all the way up. I want to try to get this boss power up to like 20 or something. It feels a little unauthentic though. Like, this isn't really just the plain Dance of Knives damage that we're looking at here. And I don't know how, like, if they're gonna keep it like this. Like, this is actually so much damage. Like, some builds are gonna be centered around this by itself. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this real quick. I love how Nightbot says you like making building on playing all classes except for Rogue, and here you are on Rogue. Yeah, it's funny because somebody had asked, like, 2 nights ago, actually, which build I was gonna play next, and they were like, yeah, I play Dance of Knives Rogue, but I don't really expect you to play Dance of Knives because Rogue is, or you wrote on your Nightbot that Rogue is your least favorite. But to be fair, that command was there before Dance of Knives came out, right? Ever since Dance of Knives came out, like, I've been very happy with Dance of Knives. Enjoyed it a lot. What is even the point of clearing this Helltide Assassin? Yeah, you actually get like nothing out of it. I wish they'd rework that, but whatever. Gotta update it, take Rogue off the hit list. Alright, give me a second. Well, actually, I think I might leave it though. Just for as a point of discussion. People might actually ask about it if I leave it where it's at, right? Might actually ask what my vendetta against Rogue is. You gotta pretend to have some sort of viewer engagement. Well, you can't say you don't like Rogue while playing Rogue. Yes, I can. I can not like a class and still play it. Like for me, like Spiritborn, that's a prime example. Like I hate Spiritborn. Well, I don't actually hate Spiritborn, but it's definitely my least favorite class. I don't know if I go as far as saying I dislike it, but even if I disliked it, I would still play it because I try to do a 1 to 60 and a Torment 1 to 6 with every build in the game. Or not every build, sorry, every class in the game. Every class includes Spiritborn by definition, so yeah, kind of out of luck there. Pants. Is it Tybalt's? I mean, it would be kind of funny. Infernal Horde's Compass. Okay, that's also quite convenient. Yeah. You just said you were having fun and liking it. No, I like Dance of Knives Rogue specifically. All the other Rogue builds can go rot in a ditch, okay? I don't like any of the other Rogue builds aside from Dance of Knives. Ugh. It's still a rogue build. Yeah, okay, cool. And Sorcerer has a Deep Freeze and they have Firebolt. I guess technically, you know, same thing. Deep Freeze, Firebolt, one being an ultimate, one being like a cold base, sorry, one being like a fire based basic skill, the other one being a cold base ultimate skill that has a lot of AoE. Yeah, it's totally the same thing. Sorry for doubting you. Harbinger fight is giving him trouble, apparently. I actually have to agree. I like the new boss. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it is actually kind of fun running that. The new boss, the Harbinger of Hatred. I don't see where you're so heated. Oh no, I'm messing around. Hey, wow, okay. Now you're trying to give me a hard line. The whole time you've been trying to give me a hard time about this. Let's see you. It's still Sork. Yes, yes. You know what? You know what? Let me spin this on you then, because I know you love your Bone Spirit Necro so much. Bone Spirit and Minion Necro, I mean, they're the same thing. They're the same thing because they're both Necros, right? Yeah. Hey, Minion Necro, like different aspects, nah. Different playstyle and having to use your ultimate, nah. It's still, at the end of the day, it's still a Necro. Yeah, they are both Necro. Yeah, I've been picking. I know you're picking on me, but still, I just this. Yeah, it's just such a ridiculous argument, but they are both Necro. I mean, it's kind of sad because unironically, this is kind of how people are talking about the game without even realizing it. Like when people say, you know, like which class is the most overpowered, right? They're not really looking at the class as a whole. They're always looking at one of the classes, or one of the builds, or two of the builds that are like S tier for that particular class, and they're comparing off of that. And even within, oh, hey, Treasure Golem. Even within each of the character, like, even for every character build, like even Dance of Knives Rogue, this is like a perfect example. The way you've put your Dance of Knives Rogue together is a little bit different from how I put my Dance of Knives Rogue together. So when people say, wait, did the event end? The event ended because I walked out of the circle. Wow, that is actually pretty sad. So when people say, you know, they're playing Dance of Knives Rogue, it's a little, like it's accurate, but obviously, yeah, there's like some people who have like Dance of Knives Rogue that are just gonna be way better, right? Like Lightning Spear if you snapshot versus not snapshotting. Yeah. All that kind of good stuff. I still can't access this. Oh, I know, mine is not the meta Dance of Knives Roger. I actually don't have no idea what the meta Dance of Knives Roger is either. Yeah, I mean, this is how I put the build together after playing it for the last 2 seasons, like ever since it came out in season 6. Like, the thing is, before Season 6 came out, there were no rogue builds that I really enjoyed playing. That's one of the reasons why, like, on my channel, I think there's only one rogue video I did before Season 6, and that was Barrage Rogue. Yeah, that one was okay, like, whatever, but after they rolled out Dance of Knives Rogue in Season 6, now I actually had a reason to, you know, go through Rogue, and especially because it's so strong for leveling, right? Like, it doesn't feel bad to play Dance of Knives Rogue at all. It's actually really chill. But, yeah. Oh, okay, Ravenous Soulspire. It's actually too bad because I think I can't really get a good measure for how strong my Dance of Knives Rogue is anymore because of this one power. And in fact, now that I know that this power exists, I'm intending to go and abuse it when I play my Sorcerer. Because even if I go play Blizzard, the simple fact of the matter is, even if I'm running Blizzard, which requires me to do cold damage, most of Sorcerer's damage boosts are for non-physical damage, which should include my boss power. So I could actually amp up this boss power like crazy. Yeah. Wait, why is this guy still alive? There. Yeah, I want to get this boss power up even higher, though. Like I want to actually go and do some more incursions, and then I think I'd actually be able to solo it. To actually make it into Torment 4. This feels like it's been taking forever. Well, here's one reason why, well, I do still have a use for Dance of Knives, at least. It does have a lot of AoE for the little monsters, but it's just this one power that's kind of insane. Like, I can't top, like, 100 million damage. Like, I'm sorry, but I just cannot. Here. I'm not even gonna attach conceal, or... Yeah, I'm not gonna snapshot concealment or any other thing. Like, this is just the raw damage of the volley by itself. There, dead. And then I can execute him, too. Alright, where's the Gift of Mysteries here? I just realized, if I can open 3 Tortured Gifts of Mysteries, that means I actually farmed, almost 1,000 Cinders on Helltide. Probably, well, yeah, at least 750. 2 GA Helm. What is this gonna be? Dexterity, Thorns, Lightning Resistance. Okay, I'll hold on to this. I might consider using it, but I kind of like my current helm because I actually do just get a boatload of armor from it. That helps fix my armor problems directly. So I might stick with what I have for now. Maybe I'll have to see what comes up later. Old Imbuement and all this. Okay. Kind of closing out on Grim Favors too. I'm gonna go back and quickly run Blood Maiden, and then I'll turn them all in to get some more herbs, and then use the potions and see how far I can get on Pit again. I'm also getting close to actually getting close to having my glyphs ranked up to legendary status too, so I have to do something about that. Hold on a second. There. Yeah, even without my boss power, I feel like this build is still like pretty strong, right? Like, oop, I messed that up a little. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, it still takes a fair bit of time to kill stuff. Like, it's not instant, but it's not like worthless in Torment 3. So that's good, at least if nothing else. But having said that, yeah, this power will trivialize everything. Using Death Beam primary and Endarl as a modifier with Incinerate. I think T4 Belial. Death Beam primary. I don't know which one's the Death Beam, if he's talking about like Wandering Death's Chest Beam maybe? Dariel's is a modifier. Yeah, I feel like these boss powers are like, they do crazy amounts of damage. I haven't tried some of the other ones, but I should. I feel like some of them might do just as much damage as this beam. It's kind of funny because, yeah, next season, without the boss powers, Torment 4 will actually be like quite a challenge to achieve with non-meta builds, I suspect. But with the boss powers, like I think every build has a way to like do damage, but it just won't be necessarily with whatever their main skill is. Let me just check this again really quickly. This is fire damage, right? Oh, ouch. Okay, I can actually check now. Yeah, I did. Ooh, what? Didn't press escape. That was weird. Okay, yeah, so this is all fire damage. Yeah, if I had like a maybe meteor. Yeah, I feel like if I had like my meteor sorcerer, that would be kind of crazy. I have some other way to apply vulnerable. Can I apply vulnerable with blizzard? I wonder. Okay, slay the blood maiden. That's done. I can go back to here now. I have an event here. Might as well just run that real quick. I'll run this event. And then maybe... I do still have some, like, cinders I could burn on random orchard gifts that are in the area. Yeah, I legit have no gifts that I am interested in opening, really. Like, yeah, I could look for, like, a better helm and all that, but it just takes so much time to go and check every individual tortured gift to see what they have. Tortured Gift of Mystery is great, because it's like a catch-all, but all the other ones, not so much. At least I have boss materials, though, I will say, from running these. But then again, I'm like getting all these boss mats on this guy, but I actually don't have any use for them. Like, what am I gonna run with these? Million. Yeah, I think on my next character, I'm just gonna try to focus on abusing these boss powers. That's really, I think, the way to go here, for any setup. I guess to be fair, though, in Torment, like, before Torment 1, I get, like, less than 100 ashes, per incursion, and then after Torment 2, I start to get, like, 200, so probably Torment 2 is where I start trying to farm to get them up. But I guess at that point, it's like a rush to get into Torment 2, really. Okay, this is a nice one. Dexterity and armor and movement speed, but I don't really need those. But it's ancestral, so I'll use it. Alright. Orchard Gift of Protection. Leg guards. Maybe I get Tybalts out of this. Ancestral Pants, okay. Max life, invigorating strike. Yeah, I'll hold on to the ancestrals. I like that they don't drop, like, it's not like every item is an ancestral legendary, but at the same time, Like not every item is an ancestral legendary, but it also feels like there's like a very reasonable chance to get it. Especially I'm playing on like Torment 3, so uh here like I should see some like here and there, right? Yeah, this one didn't give me any ancestrals. There. All right. Chest armor. What could this one be? Scoundrel's leathers. Nope, I don't need that. Okay. 119 mil. I want to, like, this is still only a rank 11 volley. I want to just max it out. Okay, I made the mistake of trying to clear a Clixarth earlier, and that took, like, forever, and I got, like, nothing out of it. They should rework Clixarth to actually be worth my, like, worth people's time. Why am I getting only leg guards? I already did leg day. More bundled herbs, forgotten stones, all this. Oh, shoot. Alright. This'll do a pretty good amount of damage without the boss powers. Okay, yeah. At least for the little packs. If I come across like an actual boss though, I think I'm doomed. Ah, here's an elite. Good chance to test damage on this. Wait, I was unstoppable and they still managed to grab me? That was weird. There, I can actually freeze them with Frost Nova now. There. Alright. Yeah, okay. I'm actually still able to clear stuff on Torment 3 in a pretty reasonable amount of time, I would say. Yeah, they're actually dying pretty fast, except for the bosses. The bosses will take forever, I can already tell. I'm gonna go Amulet here. Skip past Clixarth. Turn in my Cinders, or my, Grim Favors, and I think, I'm ready. Dead. Alright, Ancestral Amulet. Okay, it's not bad. Got a lot of... This was like a good Helltide. I got like a lot of loot here and got some... I want to actually see how many bundled herbs I have now. I did get quite a few of those, right? Let me see how many potions I can make. Because earlier, I think I could only make like 3 of my incenses, but now if I try to up it, or if I try to get more, okay, yeah, I actually did get some flowers from running Helltide then. Let's see if we can get more flowers now. I'm hoping for a cache of materials. Materials would be good, but I haven't been getting those. Helms, amulets, and two-handers. I already have a good helm. I have a good amulet. I should do two-handers. I'm hoping for a good bow. 7 minutes Slave Arshan. Yeah, I can go Slave Arshan.
How can I help?
No ancestral legendaries on this. Yeah, alright. Well. I also realized I got some potions too. Elixirs from the caches. From the chests. From Helltide. Ooh, You know what? I don't want that fight to take forever. I'm gonna go back to Karagar. I'm gonna switch it to Torment 1. I'll do Torment 2. And then I'll go in there. Oh, also I have 78 Artificer Stones, so probably from now until the end of my Torment 4 journey, I just won't see myself running out. I don't think I'm gonna run out of, I don't expect to run out of Runestones to open the pit with. I'm already very close to finishing up my Legendary Glyphs too, so. And dead. Alright. Hold on a second. Varshan's Horde. I have like a bunch of Malignant Hearts. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these. I kind of like that Living Steel. They're kind of easy to get from those Hell Tides, though, I have to say. Alright, I don't need these. This might be okay. Yeah. Something Altar will return Belial could appear, so I'll just wait.
They were nothing.
I feel like Belial shows up more often than not.
This would be that easy. You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Betrayer's Husk, sure. Hey, was that an Azarath? I think that might have been an Azarath. Yeah, if only I gotten like GA, lucky hit up to, or chance to deal like cold damage, that could have been kind of cool to have too. Your casts with this weapon apply vulnerable for 3 seconds. Well, unfortunately, I don't have anything that I can cast really. I mean, like, I cast Dance of Knives once, and then I'm just sitting on it for the entire duration, right? Stacks of Precision. Where do I get stacks of Precision from, anyway? Precision. Sure. Precision. Alright. Oh, stacks of Precision. This one. He has the Marksman skill. This isn't a Marksman skill, is it? No, it's not. It's Marksman or Core skill. Yeah, this is for Marksman skills, and my Dance of Knives is not a Marksman skill. Maybe I can do like a crazy build with Blizzard using Azarath. Uh, apply Vulnerable for 3 seconds. Yeah, I could run Blizzard with this, Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, because it's damaging a vulnerable enemy as long as I have a way to keep applying Vulnerable. That would be kind of strong. And then also Frostburns too. And you cast a skill. Or this one. This one could be pretty strong too, Lilith's Wind of Hate. Rigor. Yeah, there's a lot of good options that I could use the combo with my Blizzard. Yeah, there's a lot of good options. I'll have to worry about that on the next character, though. I gotta keep this run going. Okay, I have 5 more Paragon points. At this rate, I'm gonna make it to, like, Paragon 150, I think, before I attempt, uh, like, before I attempt, like, Pit 55. Actually do the build like this, to save myself a Paragon point, I think. Okay, I can get some extra damage reduction from distant enemies. Wow. Ugh. As looks like quite the useful cluster of Paragon points. I'm gonna head up on over here and try to get exploit weakness, I believe. I don't use that. Core skills will increase damage. Yeah, I don't use core skills, so I don't think I care. Yeah, no wonder I was using exploit weakness. Um, well. Oh, whatever. Uh, Azarath. So, yeah, this is done. I guess I might as well just finish off the, kind of want to just finish maxing out my powers, or my glyphs, I mean. Or not maxing them, but getting them up to rank 46 for the legendary bonus. It's been weighing on me for a while. How long until the next incursion? Okay, 2 minutes until the next incursion. I'm like pretty set here though. How about herbs? How many herbs do I have? Yeah, I'm like slowly getting some. Alright, fine.
Magic in a bottle.
I already have a bunch of those, so I'll do Redamine Buzz and Soothing Spices, yeah. I want to keep leveling my... Oh, wait a second. No, that's the wrong one. Spiral Morning. There. I want to keep leveling my powers. I feel like that's actually the fastest way. That's actually the fastest way to boost up my... Um... Like it's the fastest way to boost up my damage, just to amp up my powers. Because right now, my beams, or my volley here, like they're hitting for like 100 million, maybe even like 150 million in some cases. But I could get it even higher if I wanted. Okay, well, there's 3 like up in that direction, back to back, right? Where's the apparition incursion supposed to be? It's like down in Nahantu. Okay. I thought they'd gotten rid of the other treasure goblins, but apparently not. And I'm glad I can hit all 3 of them at the same time. Wow, that's a lot of good loot. Whoa, okay. Did not expect to get so many from this. Sure. Again, though, I don't really need these materials. I'll go now. I was gonna do the finish the whispers, but well, I mean, I'll settle for getting a goblin. All right. I think. Wait, why? Going the wrong way. Be going down this way. Torment 2. Oh, I set it to Torment 2. Next one I do, I should have set it to Torment 3, because last time I didn't set it to Torment 3 because I didn't feel like I could do enough damage, but now I do. Especially with all like the masterwork and all that. So from here on out, every one of these runs will give me like 1 rank of the boss power. Okay. Alright, I actually don't even think I need my boss power for this, because in Torment 2 I'm already more than capable of dog walking it. Perhaps even to the point where I don't even need to snapshot anything and I could still kill all of these. There are. Alright. Time to spawn more of these monsters. I actually don't like having a puncture here. I might just get rid of it. Because I don't need the extra damage just yet. Later I will, but right now I might be better off just trying to push for my other glyph, which is supposed to boost, Well, the thing about some of these legendary nodes is that they don't actually boost my boss powers, they only boost my skill. So, I'll have to see here. Oh, there. There's a nice Paragon point. Hey, Greater Apparition will emerge soon. Okay, I will lose out on a bit of damage doing this, but I think that this would just make more sense. That way I don't accidentally mistime my skills. Okay, I'll dump the rest of the points after this is done. Get rid of this. Okay, now it's back to being a build that requires 2 buttons to play. Well, 3 buttons. Yeah, I gotta check something out real quick. I think this is my damage, so like it's not a skill, but as long as I have like plus non-element or non-physical damage on sorcerer, I'm sure I could get that bonus. All right. Sec rune, rune, bloom rune. To go that way. Yeah, I just wish there were more people running this with me, so that I could actually buff up my powers more easily. But like when the season actually starts, I think there's gonna be a lot of people running this together. Because we're all gonna need to boost up our boss powers, but right now, like, I think people on the PTR are too busy testing their endgame builds with the vendor of cheats, so no one needs to run this. Except for me, really. And, like, maybe whatever other people are testing out leveling also. BRB? Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, talk to you in a bit. I didn't realize you're still here. I thought you went to go lurk or something. Hmm. Alright. Greater Apparition will emerge soon. Oh yeah, and then there's gonna be this guy and Belial. Dead. might as well swing on by here and grab these Spectral Ash. Man. Here we are. And he's dead. That's a lot of Spectral Ash. Nice little Gar rune here. And what do we have? 387 ashes. So I'm gonna buff this up a little bit more. Main damage goes from 1160 to 1280. What? Why am I getting 120%? Oh, am I understanding this right? Originally, it started off as 400%, and it went from 400 to 440, and then 480, and then so on. But now it's going up by increments of 120% for having to upgrade this power up by like 200 ash. Dude, this is actually kind of crazy then. If that's the case, like, then no wonder my boss powers are doing like so much damage with the way they're scaling. I thought that it's just like 40%, 40%, 40%. No, if it's scaling like this, then that's actually kind of insane. Same thing goes with Avarice's Explosive Aura. I'm gonna need to try to... Well, do I need to buff these? I guess I could try. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get all these to rank 16. I think 16 is a good number for them to reach. Because, yeah, 400 per upgrade is a little hefty, but I can at least get these to rank 16. I think that's reasonable. That's like another 4 more runs of the incursions for this power. Yeah, and then for these ones, maybe like a dozen runs. Like another 2-3 hours. I'm also gonna set it to Torment 3 and see how long that takes me. Last time it took me forever, but at the time I didn't have as much damage as I do now with my current powers. Okay.
What still the hammer sings on your return?
Okay, so the other thing I wanted to do is I want to check my build planner and see. Yeah, my glyph should be in the top right. Like glyph socket here. So yeah, this is how the board should be. I'm, like looking at my build planner. All right. Now I'm gonna work my way up here, and then try to get my last glyph for Pride. I take it back. This time I'm actually gonna go for Exploit Weakness, because I realized just now that Exploit Weakness increases all of my damage, which would actually buff my boss power too. Yeah, everything right now is gonna be geared towards buffing my boss power. I don't know how... Back to lurking? Okay, sounds good. Are you playing right now too, D4, or what are you up to? And then I'll leave you alone after, but I was just wondering if you're also playing at the moment. Alright. Oh, I didn't switch it to Torment 3. Oh, okay, fine. Next one, for sure. Here we are. Just gonna pick up these ash. Actually, yeah, I've been making the mistake of going up and picking up every single eye, and ignoring all the monsters in between, but I think I should be doing it the opposite way, where I actually clear all the monsters on the way into the eyes, and then, yeah, the eyes are just a bonus. Like, look at this. I'm actually almost done this event, as it is. I'm on Minecraft, you don't have to leave me alone, I'm just not going to be chatting as often. Okay, Okay, I see. No worries. Okay, well, if there's something that comes to mind, I'll bug you about it. But thanks for chatting, though. Appreciate the discussion regarding Dance of Knives, Rogan, about the game. Yeah, I'll try to drop you a lurk later when you do your stream as well. Although I'll probably be continuing my grind of, like, I think that I'm gonna have to take a break in like 2 hours, but when I come back later, if I haven't finished this character, I'm gonna have to switch over. Or if I finish this character, then I'm gonna start a 1 to 60 for one of the other builds, probably Sorcerer. But this one, um, but yeah, if I don't finish, then I'm just gonna continue on. I mean, you could always run a new character with me and see how fast we can duo level 1 to 60. I suppose we could, but for PTR specifically, like, I'll need to test solo leveling since, yeah, a lot of people are going to be wondering about that when the servers go live. When the servers go live, different story. I'd perhaps be down to do a run with you. If you make, like, your Necro, and I make my, my second character or something, or, like, another character, and then we can just run together. Yeah. But I appreciate the offer, though. That sounds fun. At some point. Just that for this PTR, I want to make sure that I have the baseline knowledge for leveling by oneself, rather than relying on you to carry me with your Bone Spirit Necro. Get your content done first. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Appreciate you respecting that, of course. To tell you the truth, doing a run with others sounds like more fun because I'm actually playing with other people, but for me, I feel like I should do this since otherwise I have no idea. Like, people have no idea how to level if that's the case, so I feel like I'm doing others more of a solid here if I actually do the research ahead of time. And in that case, I might just go back to live servers. Oh yeah? I see. I thought that you wanted to try PTRs, not to play with me specifically, but because you wanted to try out some of the new changes yourself, was my understanding. I apologize if you were trying to get on the servers so that you could play with me specifically. Didn't realize that was the case. Why are there, like, no monsters in this area, though? I hate the way these spawn, like, opposite ends of the area and have to do a bunch of running around there. I do want to test PTR build, but I don't want to stream it blind, so I'll test offline. Oh, I see. Okay. Fair enough. I'm surprised you wouldn't want to stream it blind, though. I mean, wouldn't that be part of the fun? Like, just, you make a character and see how far it gets. Your Bone Spirit Necro and all, and then figuring that stuff out on stream at the same time. Similar with your Dance of Knives rogue, right? Okay. More materials and ashes. Yeah, I have some more bundled herbs. That's alright. 395. I can upgrade this again. Yeah, 100. I mean, I guess, but then I also have to fight bugs and not knowing if what I want to do will actually make the live servers next seed. That is actually a very, very good point. Like a really good point, because even in my case, like, I'm gonna probably commit to making this Dance of Knives rogue, um, work the way it is with Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. But, like, they might nerf it by a substantial margin by the time the live servers come out. They might actually kill the build altogether. They might cut it down from like 1400 damage down to like 300% or something. I would still use it though, to be fair, but yeah, that would be a huge bummer. So yeah, I getcha. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, chat more later, I guess. Doing my run here. Oh, did I set it to leave it on Torment 2 again? Oops. It's not the worst thing though, because I can actually speed clear these pretty nicely. Alright, I'll head up this way then. Have to go the opposite direction. Monsters don't spawn fast enough. Owners make a game plan for next season and none of it works, then I look even dumber on stream. Well, I don't think it would be looking dumb. I mean, like, how often is it the case where I'll play and then things don't work the way I expected, and I'm like, alright, well, you know, it doesn't work for reasons that are essentially outside of my control, and then now it's time to come up with time to adjust my game plan with the information that I've just gathered, right? Yeah, but I getcha. Yeah. Obviously do what's best for you. You feel like it'd be a waste of your time to try it before the season starts, which makes perfect sense. For me, like, next season, I have, I'm not gonna have, like, a game plan written down, but at least I know which things I would want to prioritize. Regardless of what the damage numbers are, I, for example, will still be using Beastmaster's training. In fact, I have a very strong suspicion that Beastmaster's training is going to be, like, ridiculously overpowered for companion, or for, like, summon-based builds. And the reason for that is, like, my companion druid, as it is, was able to clear Torment 4 in, like, a day and a half. But yeah, that was without the extra 150% damage boost. A free 150% damage boost. And that was also missing, like, Moonrage aspect too, so... yeah, I bet I could clear it in a day, as long as I got the right rolls, and as long as... I actually get the power. For me, my best skill as a player is maximize the damage. I'm good at that, but I'll be honest, like I said last night, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because in my case, like, I have a generally good idea as to where to farm, right? But I can't be, like, I'm actually the opposite in a way. I'm the opposite in the sense that I can't, I'm not very good at math. Well, when it comes to math and, like, trying to figure out which things are going to be strongest, not very good at that. But I can figure out which things will work, roughly. Just off by feel. And then in terms of, like, actually planning out what to farm, yeah, that's usually what I'm pretty good at. I would say, like, knowing where we should be farming if we want to not take forever to level, for example. So I getcha. Yeah. I mean, like, in your case, like, you're just running Helltide or Witch Tide, and, you know, you're just having fun with that. If it were me, then yeah, like, the way I would be leveling would be I'd just be, like, spamming Whispers into Witch Tides, and, you know, that's what I did this season. That's how I leveled really quickly, right? So that's what a lot of other people did too. Best together would be legendary. I'll handle maxing or damage. You handle telling me where to go. Well, that's yeah, telling you where to go. That's funny. I wouldn't have expected you to want me to tell you where to go, but as far as maximizing damage, like, I appreciate the offer on, like, helping maximize my damage, but probably I'd want to figure that part out for myself, though. Like, I know I just said that I can't handle math, but yeah, I'd rather, like, play my build and, you know, figure things out as I go along, rather than you telling me, like, okay, yeah, this is the thing that's gonna really max out your damage, unless, like, I explicitly ask for it, or if I have, like, a build planner put together, I'm trying to, like, sort that out. But yeah, having said that, I don't know what build I would play if I'm running with you. Mm. Like, because I'd have to, like, I'd want to play Companion Druid solo, of course, but then all the other ones I'm not so sure about. Oh wow, it just got instantly wiped. Unwarranted advice only. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I played with other people, but like, it's kind of interesting because for me, I'm surprised that so many people just want to be told where to go when it comes to playing Diablo 4. I love the mindset that I'd want people to have the chance to experience the game for themselves. So I usually try to avoid, like, even when you were playing yesterday, like, I could tell you, yeah, you should totally be doing all the whispers in your Witch Tide, but no, I mean, you're having fun, you're figuring stuff out yourself. When I play with others, though, in like a group, it tends to be the case where, you know, I'm the one who has to tell people where to go and what to do, and I'm not complaining, but it's interesting to me because, for me, I'm surprised more people don't want to figure out what it is they want to do in the game, but I guess people just want to blast. There we go. The next upgrade is 200% more damage. Wow. Wow, this power is going crazy. Let me go back to Karagar here. Yeah, I don't know what the different things even are at this point. I miss D3 simpler times. I wouldn't call D3 simple. I actually feel like D3 is a more complex game than D4 even. They're trying to dumbify everything down in Diablo 4, I think. This is kind of the vibe that I'm getting, right? Apparition Incursion. Yeah, I have 1 minute. I think I can run over there and do one whisper. D3 holds your hand through the whole thing. Oh yeah, does it? I mean, I wouldn't know. Remember when I played Diablo 3, it felt like there were a lot of things that I just didn't understand. And the other thing too is, to be honest, I actually like the system that Diablo 3 has in place more for skills. So in Diablo 4, the way they've made it is that you need uniques to make certain builds work, right? I don't think that makes very much sense. I think that it should be baked into the skill itself. So like, as a prime example, like, I don't know how familiar you are with Sorcerer, but there's a unique called Starfall Coronet, where instead of Meteor being like a single meteor, and you can like spam it, um, yeah, like, instead of being able to just spam Meteor, Starfall Coronet makes it so that it's like an AoE, but it has a cooldown, right? And I feel like that's a choice that you should be able to make in the skill itself, and then unique should be boosting damage. Because right now, like, if I'm running 1 to 60, why should I be forced into playing just a plain Meteor build by itself, right? I feel like people should be able to level with, I don't know, if they want to do, like, if they want to do like a Dust Devils build. Well, okay, Dust Devils is a little different. That's like a completely separate mechanic, so it's probably not the best example. But you get what I mean. Like, I just don't like the way kind of set things up right now. Like how most normal skills, like, yeah, like how most normal skills have the split after enhanced. Yes, yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It should be in reverse, where, like, here, disrupting. Okay, I have a bit of time. So for like my abilities, right, as a rogue, where do we have it? Um, yeah, penetrating shot. Yeah, like these, the way it branches out is that this one will do more damage. This one will do more crit strike chance. I think these should be on the uniques themselves, with the corresponding conditions, and that these modifiers should directly modify how the skill itself behaves. That would make way more sense to me. So like, in the case of the meteor example I just gave, like, yeah, maybe like it branches out into, hey, one of these is going to be a cooldown, and then the other one is, oh, it's going to rain down meteorites, right? Like, then that way you can customize your meteor sorcerer the way that you want it to be played. And then the uniques would just be a modifier for the build, rather than right now, you have to choose whether or not you want to play Meteor or like Starfall Coronet, which most people do, right? Like Starfall Coronet is pretty much a must. Versus if it were the other way around, like you could actually decide which of the uniques or legendaries would give you the most amount of damage. Um, but the core like effect of the skill itself, like, is up to you, and you decide that during leveling. So then leveling becomes way more fun, right? Rather than, oh, I just have to keep spamming one meteor over and over. So yeah, or like how Bone Spirit is crazy weak without Talisman. Uh, yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know. I don't remember the modifiers for Bone Spirit. I used to know, but they've changed it like, I swear they've changed it like 3 times since the launch of the game. So I don't know how Bone Necro or Bone Spirit Necro specifically functions anymore. But I mean, like, think about this. There's an aspect, I think. Wait, oh, missing rare name. That was the first time I've seen that. There is an aspect where when you throw a bone spirit, it fires off a bunch of bone splinters, right? That's an example of something I feel like should be attached to one of the nodes for the skill. And then that way, when people level, you'll actually see all sorts of more like creative builds, because then they're not being gate-kept on uniques. Because right now, and this is one of the complaints I have about making the Torment grind a little bit more difficult, I'd argue that with the way the game is right now, the game only really begins when you reach Torment, because that's when you can access most of the uniques. Like, now, it's true that you can get, like, let's say, a Starfall Coronet to drop, if you're lucky, in the current game. But obviously, you don't want to... Hold on a second. Yeah, like in the base game right now, like, yeah, if you're lucky from leveling 1 to 60, yeah, you can get like a Starfall Coronet or any unique, or most uniques for that matter, right? But the problem is that, well, it's highly unlikely. I think throughout my run on the Rogue, I found like 1, maybe 2 uniques, and they probably wouldn't have been relevant to any build I would have made anyway. And it's the same way with the Sorcerer, right? Like, okay, true. Like, what if I'm playing a Ball Lightning Sorcerer and I find Starfall Coronet? Well, it's kind of useless. I could shift my build over to accommodate Starfall Coronet, but again, I just feel like the way that I described is more interesting, because then it gives people so much more freedom on how they choose to level, is the point I was trying to make. Oh, I just realized that it's Torment 3 here. I totally didn't even... I had forgotten that I had actually upped the difficulty. And part of the reason why I forgot is because this volley is still doing such a ridiculous amount of damage. Oh. Yeah. There. Yeah, so right now, again, like, if somebody wants to make like a Starfall Coronet, but like seriously, then there would be a lot more discussion around how people want to craft their builds for 1 to 60 leveling process, right? I mean, like, when the game first launched, I feel like that would have made leveling a lot more interesting than just having to spam Bone Spear over and over again, and it's just a normal Bone Spear. Yeah, have the skills modify how they work and the items modify how they perform. Yes, exactly that. That's a very concise way of putting it. I genuinely believe that would be so much healthier for the game. Like, I know I've been raving about this for the last, like, 5 to 10 minutes, but I genuinely believe that the game would be so much better if they did that. Not to say that I would consider Diablo 4 like a bad game or anything like that. In fact, I have a lot of fun with it right now in its current form. I don't mind it. I just think that, yeah, the alternative method that I proposed would be much better. Like, I don't know anyone who would complain too much about this, really, like, because, yeah, like, you know, this way you won't have to go and grind out uniques to make certain builds work, just to improve their damage, which itself is, well, yeah, this is kind of like the last epoch way of modifying builds too. So that's kind of where that inspiration comes from. Um, like in last epoch, like, yeah, you can take, like, they have like a skill tree, right? Where if you can like select 5 skills, and each of the skills you can select modifiers on it to either boost the damage, modify the way it performs, change the damage type, and so on. There's like so many different ways of about doing it. And and I know I'm still going on about this, but if we look at like Torment right now, actually no, the game is going to be in a much tougher state than before now that I think about it. Like, oh, 213 million. Wow. I mean, my boss power is like going crazy out here. So, the thing is, like, this season, they're making bosses more challenging, right? But bosses, originally, you needed to run bosses in order to actually get your build online in the first place. So, this is one of the things I'm a little concerned about. Like, I didn't talk about this before. I was talking about how it might be a little... The game might be in a worse state, arguably. Like, yeah, it's nice to have challenge, or some level of challenge for the game. It's nice to have Torment 4 be something to actually work towards. But I also feel like there's a lot of content that does get locked behind Torment, and it's already going to be more challenging to get to Torment, but now, because boss summoning materials are going to be a lot more difficult to come by, it might be kind of difficult to get, to actually put some builds together, right? So, yeah, with Starfall Coronet, like, what do I need in order to clear it? I need to fight Beast in the Ice. How many Distilled Fears do I have? I have 9 Distilled Fears. Like, I could run Nightmare Dungeons for it, but you know how many Nightmare Dungeons I have to run just to farm Distilled Fears? Like, dude. Yeah. It's actually... Yeah, I think that's a problem right now. I actually think that's a pretty big issue. And you love Beast in the Ice. Oh, yes, yes, of course. How could I forget? I mean, thank you for reminding me about how much I love Beast in the Ice. Yeah, they're making it tougher to get in. That's unfortunate because, you know, somebody such as me who loves fighting Beast in the Ice, will never be able to recover. Will never be able to recover since, you know, I wanted to go fight him all the time. But, yeah. Alright. Ooh! Dexterity, max life, poison resistance, and I could try to roll for plus Dance of Knives, if I'm lucky. Might actually try to do it right now, even. Actually, how many, got like 200 some. Doesn't take too long, but still. I think I prefer T2, because it's still quicker. And every one that I run, I get like 100, or I get like 225-ish. Okay, I'm gonna amp this up. Okay, so I gained 200% here. It's kind of interesting the way it scales. It's like exponential, sort of. Yeah, like originally I was getting like 40% per point, and then I was getting, I guess, more than I wasn't paying attention to the exact amount, but it's like it went from 400% to now 1900%, and the next rank up would give me 2000. But I think I'm done leveling this. Do I want to try leveling any of the other ones? Maybe Avarice's Explosive Ore. I'm gonna try that one. And I know that I'm still on Torment 3, but oh, actually, I'm gonna skip the next incursion. Good times I remember watching those fights. There was one fight, man. There was actually just one fight that did me in. But I mean, that was a learning experience. I made a fool out of myself on stream. It's a prime example. But I mean, now I know like what I can and can't handle. Although I guess that information might be irrelevant next season because they're switching it up again, and it might make Beast in the Eyes actually like tough to one-shot with my build. So we'll see. I have no idea. Alright. I'm gonna head on over here. I don't think I need to do Legion event though. Yeah, but that's I think the biggest thing I'm concerned about. Like for me, if I want to make my Meteor Sorcerer, for me it doesn't matter, right? Like I'm gonna make it to Torment 4 regardless, just because of the sheer number of hours I sink into this game. Whatever build I want to make, I can make it. That's okay. But oh, greater collection of materials, finally. Can I please get some bundled herbs? I think I got 320 bundled herbs just now. I saw 320 bundled herbs. So I think I should be good to make more elixirs and all that now. I might actually go back into the pit and see how far I can get. Since I've gotten my powers up. Apparition Incursion. Ah. I'll switch it up and I'll go level my glyphs, I think, just to see how well this works. Beast in the Ice is easy if you don't stand in his stuff. Yeah, tell you what. Why don't we run it together next season, if we both end up playing together, and you can carry me through Beast in the Ice. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I'll just get you to carry me through because you know Beast in the Ice so well. Like, my good old pal Beast in the Ice seems to... I seem to not be able to understand him as well as you can, apparently. I think that might do it. Okay, so... just the boss power is 80 billion? Wow, 80 billion, huh? The boss power is probably gonna have to tone it down, right? Well, whatever. I'm gonna try Pit 45. Actually, wait. What was the last time I cleared Pit 45? I had 9.5 minutes left on the clock. So let's see how well I do this time. I have a feeling that I might already be able to clear Pit 55 at this point, just off the boss powers alone. But I'll maybe save that for later when I get back. My break. $194 million. Ooh, okay. What? How is this one still alive? They're taking a lot of damage out of that. I saw 275 million there. And I still have a little bit of... I'm still missing quite a bit of power. And I think that there's still that boss power that I haven't amped up, which eats a primary resource to boost my boss power, right? So, a lot of good options to increase my damage even further. Channeling Shrine, yeah, of course, why not? Pretty much everything this boss power touches is dead at the moment. Yeah, I'll go Pit 50 after this one. I think that I can handle it now. I should have already done Pit 50 because my glyphs have like a 70% chance to get a rank up, but... Ooh, 243 million. Yep, I made the right call, upping these witch powers. Yeah, I don't know. I'm taking a really big gamble by like next season, if I'm gonna try to make like a Blizzard Sorcerer, I don't think it's gonna do anywhere near as much damage as the boss power. So I don't know what I'm gonna do there. I could like disable my boss power and try to see how much damage I do, but I think that's just gimping myself for no reason. I'm probably just gonna have to center my builds around triggering boss powers as possible. There. 12.5 minutes. Hey, Aaron. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. Um, yeah, you can see we're playtesting the PTR, same as yesterday, and this time around, I have this crazy boss power that does like hundreds of millions of damage as compared to the only like several million that each of my daggers do. Oh, look at that, 459 million. Okay. Okay, wow, 70% worked each time. That was kind of good. Classes can just scale boss power specific to class and use multis for that or generic. Yeah, actually he's right. That's actually what's gonna end up happening for my builds in the PTR, but I don't know how well it's gonna work when the season actually starts. Like, I don't... On one hand, I wanna play my build in such a way where I know the Dance of Knives itself is going to do a lot of damage, or is gonna do the damage, because that's probably not gonna change as compared to when we go live, or, well, when Season 8 goes live. But right now, I also don't know if or how much they're gonna nerf these powers by. You do Thorn's Barb yet? No, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if I do Thorn's Barb, very likely, I'm gonna be running Thorn's Barb with maybe something like this. Attack enemies with a wave of spikes. I cast a skill. Or Lilith's Wind of Hate. I don't know, one of these. Um, Thorn's Barb. Yeah, I wanted to do, like... At first, I was reluctant to do Thorn's Barb because I didn't know how I would reach Torment 4, but with all of these boss powers doing ridiculously high amounts of damage, I just need to figure out which boss power works with Thorns, and I'm pretty sure you could actually clear Torment 4 with it. I'll probably run Thorn's Barb after the Blizzard Sorcerer, I think. Yeah, I feel a lot more confident now that I feel a lot more confident that I'd be able to use Thorns and actually have a way to clear T4. Like, I can just rely on the powers to carry me. At least, that's kind of what I'm seeing at the moment. Also, if I'm playing Thorn's Barb, I'll have a lot of, like, generic damage modifiers, too, so that'll work with my boss powers as well. Yeah. Thorn's Barb will be coming. I think I can make Thorn's Barb happen. I just don't know if Spiritborn will be happening. Okay. Oh yeah, there was these boots. Let me see if I can actually get +3 ranks Dance of Knives or something. I should temper first though. Alright. Evade cooldown reduction. Chilling weight. Nope. It's not really rolling the... Okay, there's movement speed. Chilling weight. Still chilling weight. Blurry size. Shadow Crash, nice. Okay, now I just need to get Dance of Knives, and then I have quite a formidable set of boots on my hands. 3 to dash, well, doesn't really help me. Movement speed, why not for now? What are my current ones? Agility skills? Much gold. Oh, there it is. +3 Dance of Knives. There we are. Yeah, that is a good set of boots. And just for good measure, what's this aspect? Nebulous Bruise. Is Mighty Throw Barb still strong? Have I played Avowed yet? No, I haven't played Avowed. I was looking to play it, but I just haven't had the time. There's like too many things to do these days, I would say.
May your road be filled with wonders.
And your other question regarding Mighty Throw Barb, I think Mighty Throw Barb is expected to be even stronger this season than last season. Because this season they're adding like a new unique where with this unique you get like there's a unique that they're adding in where the way it works is like every 12 seconds, you get like one mighty throw that does like 600% more damage. And there's another legendary aspect that also gives like 300% more damage. And I'm not exaggerating about those values. Like that is how much that you're going to be getting. So, yeah, I don't know what they're thinking on that one, but yeah, that's kind of where they're at. My ring still the really bad one? Apparently it is. Oh, whatever. Also just realized I have 2 to Shadow Crash on this, which means that this is a 100% chance. I just need to land a lucky hit, and then I will stun them automatically, which is kind of sick. Okay, 88 runestones. So I'm gonna run a couple more pits here. Oh, actually, Mighty Throw is almost immortal. Yeah, I remember it was... I think Mighty Throw was like the strongest build a couple seasons ago. You can expect that it's also going to be the strongest build for Barbs. Well, I don't know if it's going to be the strongest build for a Barb, but it's going to be pretty strong, that's for sure. Okay, should write that in as 12 minutes. Where are we at now on the run? Okay, 550. 12-minute run. And this is with rank 16 volley. Yeah. So that's looking pretty good. I'm gonna try now pit 50 clear. I actually suspect that I might even be able to clear pit 55 already. But I kind of wanted to get my glyphs up to legendary at least, just because. Or maybe I might try to see how much more power Dance of Knives Rogue needs to reach. Like, to be able to clear this Torment 4 on their own. Tough for me to say. I'm not sure yet. 400, like 570 million damage right now. I'm gonna hit 1 billion pretty soon. Like, I know I'm gonna hit 1 billion. Certainly. I was gonna, don't close the game. Blizzard is broken right now and won't let you log back in. Okay, well, assuming that I don't crash, I'll make sure to stay on the game then. Thanks for letting me know. I'll continue my Dance of Knives Rogue from last night, but it won't let me. Okay, well, noted. Okay. Part of me is a little curious to see, like, if I ran this without the boss power, if I'd be able to clear it. Or how long it would take for me to clear it. I think I might end up, like, if I were to try, though, I'd probably set it to hit 45 and then test without this boss power and see. Whoa, lag. There we are. Oh, my channeling wore off? There we are. Keep going here. And where's my power? I don't see my power anywhere. I think this is the rough amount of damage I'm supposed to be doing if my power were deactivated. Oh, there it is. Now it's back. Yeah, everything's dying. I don't know why there was a delay there on it activating. Alright. Yeah, so far this season is shaping up to be a season in which it's going to be about how badly you can abuse the powers. What are you up to right now, by the way, Aaron? Thanks for swinging by to chat about Barb. Yeah, I have a feeling that Mighty Throw Barb would be very strong next season, but with how strong the boss powers are right now, like, I have a feeling that a lot of the game is going to be dependent on, like, maxing out generic damage modifiers for these powers, or non-physical damage. I'm gonna go feed my kid, I'll be back. Alert? Okay, sounds good. I'll chat with you when you return. Alright. Yeah, if I'm able to clear this in like 11 minutes, then I'm pretty sure I'm at the point where I actually can run up at 55 and successfully get through it. I don't even need to level up the rest of my legendary glyphs. This alone would be enough. There. Yeah, he's gonna go down real fast. Judgment. I think 9.5 minutes left on the clock. Why isn't it draining? Okay, there it is. Okay. 9.5 minutes. Is what I predicted. And just waiting for it to finish. Okay, there we go. 9.5. Ah, okay. 50 clear. 9.5 minutes with the above. So really, now it's just a question of whether or not I can. Well, I should have actually leveled these first because they're like generic damage modifiers rather than this one, which is only physical. Yeah, I want to run like a few more pits and just max out my glyphs or get them legendary, but I don't even think that it's necessary at all. I'm gonna try it. I'm actually gonna try to see if I can clear pit 55 right now. Well, yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. I'm actually not sure. Like on one hand, part of me wants to just clear pit 55 and say, hey, yeah, I made it to pit 45 or pit 55. Like I know I could clear it, or I'm pretty sure I could clear it now. Um, but the problem is, like all of this is based off of like 90% of my damage is off of this boss power. If they nerf this into the ground, then like if the season actually starts and I can't use the boss power, like if it's like a third or 1/5 of the amount of damage that it's doing right now, then it's kind of pointless. Wow, that's the dilemma I have. I want to know if I can pull it off. I mean, it only costs like a couple rune stones. What are my resistances at? I feel like I'm actually still overcapped on res, aren't I? I'm actually so overcapped on res that like I'll actually be maxed resists in Torment 3 here. Or in this pit there. Let me just double check this. And I also have like a ton of DR too. I could actually go AFK and these monsters just cannot kill me. Well, maybe now they can, but like look at this. I'm still maxed out on resistances on this guy. Waiting for the boss power to kill him. There. Oh, it knocked me out of my Dance of Knives. That's okay, because 90% of my damage comes from this boss power anyway. Yeah, I could... Like, if I really wanted to clear this, the fastest way to do it, after I level up my glyphs to max, would probably be to just up my boss power. Or all of them. And then I'd be able to clear this in no time. I don't need to masterwork anything, really. Yeah, no, I don't know if I can clear this one in particular, but I don't think I can clear it just yet, but I'm actually very close. Just yeah, I would just need to like up a couple of my glyphs and I'd be able to make it. I'll probably have to do this. I mean, I'll actually have to see. I want to see how long it takes me to run pit 45 or pit 50 without this boss power. Just so I know what to expect if they nerf this into the ground. Or maybe I should just clear it with the boss power and then talk about, like, you know, if they do nerf this into the ground for some reason, then just go masterwork everything. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing. Yeah. Don't want to hold out on... don't want to have to hold out for the possibility that they might nerf this or not nerf this. Oh, I'm actually past the timer here. Like, I actually would be able to clear this, I'm pretty sure. Maybe give or take like a minute. Yeah, this power alone is enough. Already at rank 16. I could do it. I actually could clear it right now, but I want to take a moment to finish. Oh, you know what I can do actually? I can actually pick up the masterworking cache here. Where's the masterworking cache? Did I pick it up? Yeah, this one. I just grabbed it. Okay, 100 Obdicite is hopefully all the Obdicite I'll need. I'm hoping to roll for Dance of Knives, specifically. Dance of Knives, if not Dance of Knives, then Dex. Here we are. Okay. 2, 3, 4? It rolled movement speed. That's quite unfortunate. But, yeah. Summon life. I mean... Give me a second. Actually, I think this would be a good time for me to take a short break. Yeah, I'll come back in like 30 minutes, and then I'll maybe play a little bit more, and then figure out the rest of the stuff. Uh, yeah, I'm actually running low on time here. I'm gonna need to continue this when I get back a little later. So, but yeah, I need to take a short break here too. So, 30-minute break, then I'll play a little bit more, and then I'll hop off. So, if you guys want to head off, then I'll catch you in a bit. Otherwise, I'll see you all soon. Alright, I'm back, and we can continue here. Okay, hold on a second. Right. There is a whisper tied to pit. I'm tempted to run that. Okay, I remember what I was trying to do. I need to take this off, and I want to see how long it takes me to clear a pit 45. Is it pit 45 or pit 50? You know what? You know what? What I'm gonna do here? I'm actually going to run a couple more pit 50s. I'm gonna run a few more pit 50s so that I can unlock the legendary glyphs. I think is what I'm gonna do. And then I'll try to run pit 50 again without my boss power. And that way I can see the difference in the level of power between having the boss powers versus not, and all that. Yeah, I'll have the boss powers on just to speed things up, but hopefully we won't need it too much. Yeah. Probably gonna do like 4 or 5 pit runs. Do I have time for 4 or 5 pit runs? Maybe like 3 pit runs. Just trying to get my glyphs up to legendary, and also because I gotta go soon. Just want to be able to finish this up. Also, Paragon boards. I wanted to get like my last glyph up and going. I think that would be a good place to be. So I can get that extra damage. Sure. Nice. I love that this lucky hit is just procking the stun on them. There we are. Dead. Okay. Mm. Oh, hold on a second. Here we go. Channeling Shrine. I could pick up this Channeling Shrine, I guess. It doesn't really make too much of a difference, except for evade, I suppose. Why not? And for some reason, my boss power isn't activating. Oh, no, there it is. Sometimes it just deactivates, I notice, for no particular reason, as far as I can tell. Okay. Dead. Another one of these. All right. here. And we're still at the 10.5-minute mark here, left on the clock. I think my previous run, this is pit 50. Yeah, my previous run was 9.5 minutes. So once I have to fight the boss, I think, there. I think it'll be roughly the same amount of time. Still could use more damage, of course. Whoa, lag. Actually, am I going this way towards the glyph? I should just be going for the legendary power, shouldn't I? So that I can boost my boss power even more. Waiting for... Okay, there it is. Oh! Okay. I didn't expect to completely one-shot him there like that, but sure. Yeah, I want to get this maxed out. Maybe... You can try to max these ones, actually. There. Get them up to 43, and I'm gonna do one more run of this. And then start hitting like pit 54 so that I can amp these up with a higher chance. Because I don't want to have to rely on a chance to be able to clear them. 521 million. Man. Yeah, the next run that I do, from Torment 1 to 4, I think I'm just gonna all in on the boss powers. I think the Blizzard Sorcerer and the Thorns Barbarian are gonna both be able to take advantage of this. Okay, one more run. Yeah. One more run of this. Okay. There we are. And you just need to hit them like twice. The first one does the damage, the second one's damage and executes. There. Yeah. Being able to freeze them is quite handy too. It instantly died. Alright. Done. That makes me wonder, if I ran Fists of Fate, I think that would amp up the damage on my boss powers too. Would be something worth exploring. 295 million. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop my stream and come back later, when I finish this run. Or, not this run, but all the, like, few runs from now. I might have been better off going to the next area, but whatever. I'm curious to see how long it takes to kill this. There, okay. Well, I don't know why it took so long to kill it beforehand, but I don't know. Like sometimes the volleys don't spawn when they're supposed to. There we are. Protection shrine, I don't want that. $300 million. Kind of interesting that they're trying to squish down all the numbers this season, but then they actually give like all of these boss powers that do. Like, I have a feeling that with the boss powers, people will be able to, if they don't change anything at least, they'll probably be able to push for like pit 150. That maybe not like all the way to pit 150, but at least get pretty far. I guess to be fair, also there's a cap on how high the boss powers can go. Like you have to rank. You can only get it up to like rank 21, and then it's just going to be about boosting like either elemental damage or all damage. 50. I might just run like another one of these. Actually, I was originally planning to do pit 54, but like because I don't like to have a percentage chance to clear stuff, but like I don't want the run to take forever. Here we are. Okay, next area. And here we go. A little under 9.5 minutes. Probably gonna end up going below 9 minutes too. Oh yeah, the chance for a lucky hit, or a chance of stunning on lucky hit is pretty nutty. Like I'm seeing the did I crash? Oh, not yet. Like I'm seeing the bosses staggering like really quickly in comparison to before I got all my ranks of Shadow Crash and Frost Nova on my healing potion and all that. Oh, way. There. Time to level up some of my glyphs, hopefully. Well, I was gonna try to max this one out first, but yeah, sure. I failed that? I failed two 90% chances? Wow. That would be the case. Okay. Fingers crossed. We got, I can do 2 more runs, I think. 2 more runs, get my glyphs up to legendary, then I gotta go. Yeah, I'll stick with pit 50. Do like 3 more of these. Honestly, the next thing that I could have done to boost up this character is to run like the Infernal Hordes to get more masterworking materials, and then try to get everything to like rank 8 masterworking. Like I'll talk about that when I actually finish a pit 65 clear, like what other options there are to boost up this character. But Yeah, for now, I'm just gonna focus on getting my glyphs up to max so that the Pit 65 or Pit 55 run will go a bit more smoothly. There. Yeah, I would have liked to boost up my boss powers a bit more too. That's another thing I'll probably end up having to talk about, but yeah. It's too bad, really. I would have loved to be able to finish this right here and now, but I do have to go. Alright. Where's the boss cars? Oh, there it is. I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage to the regular monsters with my dancing knives. It really is just the elites that I struggle with here. Elites and especially bosses. Okay, just gonna freeze them. Alright. Yeah, that's a good amount of damage. Or, nice level up. I also need to adjust my Paragon board. I don't know why I'm still working towards this cliff. When I should actually be going towards the legendary node in this case. Alright. Attacks reduce evade cooldown. I'd forgotten about that. Here we are. There. 280. 662 million. And soon I will have my legendary glyphs. There. It was much easier to level the glyphs before, since pit tiers were higher. Alright. I think I know how I'm gonna make that Thorn's Barb able to clear Torment 4. Yeah, I think I've figured it out. I'm gonna use that power where if I stand still, there's orbs that orbit around me. I think that has to be it. A little bit more. Alright, let's see how quickly we can... 384 million. Yeah, I saw 384 million. I don't know if I could have gone any higher. Okay. This next run is probably gonna be my last. Oh, like maxed out here. Well, hoping for the best on this one. Oh, there we are. I can up this. I can get this to legendary if I want, but problem is it needs emerald fragments, and I'm not entirely confident that. Oh, failed. Yeah, I'm not entirely confident that I should be burning my emerald fragments on that one over these ones. So, switch it over. Okay, I'm gonna salvage everything real quick. Another 9 minutes. Yeah, okay. This is just enough time to finish what I have going here. I don't really think I need any of these. I wish there was a way to just... Well, actually, there is a way to salvage all. It's right here. I totally forgot that this button exists. Okay. Boss powers. Oh, right. I remember what I was trying to do. I'm actually supposed to... I don't know why I didn't do this before, but... this is actually supposed to head this way. But I just realized, like, how many more Paragon points do I need? Like, I'm just never gonna reach it. I think that's why I put all my points here last time. Yeah, I don't have enough reach. Oh, needs strength. It's just more damage. Okay. 5 strength. I need to expand it a bit more, and then I can pick up this modifier, this modifier, this modifier. Okay, so 3 more. Well, actually, maybe 4 more. This is already rank 15, right? This is already rank 15, so it's already got, like, radius 4. So then I would need this one, this one, this one, and maybe one other strength. Here. It'll be over here. Alright. Yeah. That was my last run. And I'm gonna take a break. And come back and... I think, try to finish off Pit 55 with the boss power. Then I'll talk about what needs to be done in case the boss power gets nerfed. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Because the new Torment 4 is equivalent to Pit 76, and when I played last season, at roughly this level of power, like, I would have just needed, like, a couple more... I mean, I just need to get these glyphs up to max, or 46, I mean, and then, I need to get my last legend, or... I want to get 3 of my glyphs up to 46, and then the other 2 glyphs should be, like, rank 15 with the additional bonuses active, right? Like, last season when I played Dance of Knives Rogue, that's what it took, along with these witch powers, to get the Pit 65 comfortably. But now, since the new Torment 4 is equivalent to what used to be Pit 76 from last season, I would need at least additional master working, I think. Like, last season I only master worked up to rank 4 on all my gear, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it naturally makes sense that we would need to boost up our... we need to get our master working ranks up, and also I might even replace my pants for Tybalt's. If I could get that somehow. I have a bunch of ovals. If I went to the Purveyor of Curiosity, then I tried to gamble for a Tybalt's, that might do the trick. These pants are pretty good as they are right now, but if I got rid of it and I replaced it for Tybalt's, I'd actually get like 20% more damage. Pretty much all the time, in fact. Last Wave Shrine? Yeah, I should hit the Last Wave Shrine. Come on, where's my power? Yeah, there it is. Just waiting for the power to execute them. Nice. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna adjust the execution on the wandering death power though. It's the one thing I'm a little curious about. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff that should be subject to change, so I don't know. I actually have no idea how next season's gonna play out, how everything is right now. Like, I don't know if they're gonna keep the difficulty the way it is, since I feel like the majority of people have been complaining about it, at least from what I've seen. There are some people who are actually quite happy from the sound of the changes, but more people are unhappy about it that I've seen. And then, like, the boss powers are another issue too. Like, I don't know if they're gonna keep it where they're at right now, or if they're gonna try to weaken them. Because right now, they're, like, ridiculously strong. It doesn't make much sense for them to say that they want to make the game more challenging, and then suddenly make the boss powers carry you into Torment 4, since that was the thing they originally wanted to avoid in the first place. Okay. Point of this. Come on. There we go. I think I saw 361 million again. And I think there's another Azarath, but again, I'd like to get it as an Ancestral, and the GA roll to be Lucky Hit. I'd like to get an Azarath, perhaps, for my Blizzard Sorcerer, though, in the future. Because then I can apply Vulnerable. Well, we'll see. Of course it's a fail. Yeah, I figured as much that, I don't know if I have enough gem fragments to up this, actually. I have emeralds, like, all over the place. 4, 6... I think an extra 6,000 gem fragments, but that wouldn't be enough. Okay, I'm gonna run one more pit when I come back, and then we'll go from there. I'm gonna go back to town though, because yeah, I'll have to be gone for some time. Alright, I'm gonna drop the stream here. Yeah, and I'll be back soon. For people watching the video form of this, it'll be like, well, right away.
Wouldn't mind the rest.
Okay, gonna keep going here. Took a little bit longer to finish my break than I had intended, but we're back, and hopefully, I think this is gonna be where we're gonna wrap up the our Torment 1 to 4 journey. And when I say here is where, what I mean is that I'm gonna try to gear up by finishing off the remaining. I just have to get the additional bonus on this and finish maxing out my glyphs. I might try to do a few Infernal Horde compasses just so that I get enough gem fragments. Yeah, get enough gem fragments that would allow me to finish getting my glyphs up to 46. So yeah, those are the things that I'm planning to do here. And in fact, I need to smash these emeralds just so that I can get a more accurate count of how many gem fragments I actually have. So this is... Each of these is 10k, so... There, 24,000. So I need 6,000 gem fragments to cap out, really. Okay, I'm gonna go hit 50. I think my resistances are still pretty good, so I'm just gonna go in. Okay, so this run should get my glyphs up to, like, all my glyphs should be 46 after this run, and I should be able to level up maybe once or twice. Try to get my glyphs up just a bit more. At this point, we're trivializing the content with with my boss power. After this after this run, I'm gonna start using my boss power to try to clear pit 55. I think that's what it's gonna boil down to. I think, like I mentioned the last time I played this character, I did like masterworking, right? Yeah, like I did masterworking up to like rank 4 and all my equipment. I had like my witch powers, some of the bonuses were like up to max. Yeah, etc. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. There. So, right now, my boss power is hitting for like... it says 266 mil just now, but that's not even the highest damage number I've seen. I think the highest damage number I've seen is like 600. 600 mil. I just saw 387, right? When it comes time to run... yeah, when it comes time to run Pit 55, like, my boss power is going to carry me. I could probably already run it right now. I don't actually need to go through all this trouble, but I want to go through all this trouble because when I finish Pit 55, I'm going to be talking about my character and what I did to get it to clear Torment 4. But the problem is that if in the live servers they nerf a whole bunch of stuff for this build, then I want people to still be able to use it. I need people to still be able to use this build, even with the nerfs. So I'm gonna probably spend a fair bit of time talking about adjustments or ways to improve the build further, or to like up the damage. In the event that, you know, your boss powers are like not, in case you either don't want to rely on boss powers for your build, which would be, I mean, you could. I don't know how I feel about this, actually. I really like how the boss powers look. I like that they're strong. I don't want them to be strong, though, to the point where every build is using them as a conduit to do the most amount of damage that they can. And yeah, like next season is coming up pretty soon, and I don't want to be playing Harbinger of Hatred Volley on every single character class on every single build. That's what I'm concerned that the game is gonna devolve into. We're getting pretty close to that point with these numbers. Like, I've said this in past hours, but I'm just trying to get my thoughts out because this is my final run. This is, I'm not going to be at this for too much longer. Like, I just have to do this run, get the gem fragments like I said, and then that's it. That's the end. I'm going to be in Torment 4 after that. Yeah, there's not really all that much left for us to do here. Anyway, in terms of the build, though, going back to my comparison from last season. So last season, I had the witch powers. Some of them were ranked up for like an additional bonus. I had all my glyphs up to like rank 46. I had... Well, actually, no. I didn't have all my glyphs at rank 46. I had like 3 glyphs ranked 46, same as what I'm doing here. I had kind of like what I was like around Paragon 150, similar to what I am at right now. Oh, there's actually a path down here. And then I had all the tempering recipes. I had my ancestral weapons with the right rolls for the most part. I didn't have any uniques to speak of, but I also had masterworking at rank 4 at the time. This time around, okay. This time around, I don't really have... I still have all of my items at rank 4. This is like the same setup as what I had last season. But overall, I feel weaker. And I think that if you want to get the strength of this build, like minus the boss powers, to how it felt last season, then you would need to get rid of... You would need to get rid of the... Well, I mean, if you remove the boss powers, then you'd have to actually get some more masterworking ranks. So probably like rank 8 instead of like rank 4 or something. I want to say maybe even a bit more, but I don't think you need to go past masterworking rank 8, to be honest. Yeah, if anything, you would just need to keep boosting up your glyphs. Yeah, there we go. There's an ancestral ring. Dexterity, lucky hit, and fire resistance. I have so much fire resistance as it is. Why can't they give me something other than fire resistance? Okay, so now you have 3. Are all 3 of these? All 3 of these require emerald fragments. All right. Well, I'm gonna level versatility first, I guess. And now I just need to go get some gem fragments. Yeah, if I had more gem fragments, then I'd be okay. Like, I could smash these ones, but I still wouldn't have enough. The most I'd be able to do is... I could have done this one. Intelligence and pride. This one requires intelligence, this one requires strength. Actually, wait. I just realized something. If I go back to town, is there a way to convert gem fragments into other gem fragments? If so, that might be a way. I remember that was a thing, wasn't it? I don't think I've done that yet. That might actually save me a great deal of trouble. Gem fragments, here it is. Materials granted 200, so... Yeah, here... So I already have an amethyst, I already have a topaz. So here, if I up the number of gem fragments I have... Actually, no, let me even take it a step further. Let's do 100. 20,000. Actually, I can figure out how much I need. If it grants me 20,000 fragments, then it's simple math. I just need 21,000 gem fragments. So I need 105. Yeah, okay. Here's a good conversion. 30,000 gem fragments, because it's 15k for each glyph upgrade. So, yeah, this is good. I'm gonna try to run one last one. Okay, this saves me hours of trouble. In the past, I've always just farmed gem fragments from... Well, I don't think I've ever really been... I don't think I've ever been held out on gem fragments, but it's kind of a good thing that I realized I could do that, because then I don't have to run like another half hour to hour's worth of Infernal Hordes. Okay. What other damage bonuses am I missing that I can get? Okay, wait a second. Yeah, my damage is still going up. Oh, I know what I could get. I could actually get Tybalt's. I should get Tybalt's, I think. I am always unstoppable, so it's like a direct 20% damage boost. I don't know. I don't think I have a Tybalt's lying around, though. Yeah, maybe I could, like... I'm gonna take a look at my current pants in a second. Yeah, I'm not really... I mean, I'm kind of timing my run, though. I want to actually see how quickly I can clear this. This is pit 50, the same as in the previous runs. But suddenly I feel like I do like way more damage. Just because, I mean, after upgrading the one glyph. I'm not sure why that is. Oh, there. What? He's still alive after that. For 20 million. Alright. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, this might be my fastest pit 50 clear yet. I mean, it should be. It would be expected because I have more damage on this run than previous runs, but not used to... Like, I think in my previous runs I have like 10 minutes left on the clock, but here I think we're saving like a minute, maybe a minute and a half. This was a good map, good rolls on where the monsters are and everything. And also, I'm being very deliberate about my use of Frost Nova. The number of healing potions I have is going right back up too. Oh, there, done. 11.5 minutes left on the clock. Yep. Hmm. Okay. $684 million, and we finally have the means to upgrade this to legendary. All right, that makes one to legendary, and then another one up to legendary. There we are. And one, two. Okay. All of my glyphs are rank 46 now, officially. I'm gonna try to run one more just so I can see. Just so I can see, like, if I can feel the overall damage difference. And then after this run, I kind of want to try to aim for Tybalts. I still have some Obels. And at first I was thinking to do rings, but I actually think Tybalts might be better in this case. Yeah, this was like 10 and a half. A 10.5 minute run, wow. Previous record was like 9.5. Alright. Oh, and I have 2 extra Paragon points too that I can put into strength. Oh, this is looking pretty good. So 3 more Paragon points will allow me to unlock um, the additional bonus for this. Then I get increased physical damage, so that helps my Dance of Knives. It doesn't really help my volley though. Okay, let me try this run with the Harbinger volley thing first. Oh, then I actually talk. Wait, there's a bugged OP monster power. Which monster power is bugged? Okay, I want to actually see if. Oh, I need to know.
I can cure what ails you.
I can upgrade this all the way to max if I want. Okay. Oh, Storm of the Wilds. I don't need that one though. I just need this. Red Amine Buzz. I still have enough for that. That's good. And Spiral Morning. Okay, I'm lucky that I can still craft these. I still have enough for this, but I don't have enough for the next potion, which is okay. Oh, okay. So apparently all builds with Andy modifier and you're set, and that it's bugged, giving like 10 times what it should be. So I don't know if that's the same with Harbinger of Hatred's volley, but to be fair, Dance of Knives is. Oh, I don't know actually. I don't know. Like, I don't think that this power is bugged. I think it's just very strong. Okay. Gonna put these on now. Just gonna try to amp up my damage as high as it can go. This is with all of my powers, or all my glyphs. All my glyphs at legendary bonus. I mean, I'm getting only like an extra, roughly 10% damage increase on this, but could be good. I assume that monster died. Yeah. Alright. Gonna head up north. Not too bad. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to get my Tybalt's, but I don't know where I'd even be finding that. And if I do get Tybalt's, I'd have to sub out my current pants. I never actually did take a look at what my pants are. Incinerate and Burning? Why did I don't feel like Incinerate really needed a buff. Like, I feel like it was fine, wasn't it? It was like one of the stronger builds. If I remember right. Like, it has so much raw damage output, and I mean, I don't know if anyone would complain about survivability. Like, yeah, you need to stand still, but... Girl, I'm out of potions. I've been spamming it too much. Just gonna keep generating myself some potions. Oh, oops. It's stuck here. I do feel like my damage has gone up significantly, though. Like, I think that even without my power, I can actually still clear Pit 50. I could probably still clear a Pit 50 with this. Now that all my glyphs are looking quite good. Just keep spinning, spinning. Okay. Keep running here. There we are. And then down to the bottom left. Okay. And I think after this pack I should be done. I get an additional 13% multiplicative damage on my glyph that's coming up, but I think that for that one... Ooh, okay. Could have died that. But then for that glyph, I'm only getting 13% physical damage, which does help with Dance of Knives, but not so much the boss power, which is doing most of the damage. Okay. So I don't think I mind that I don't have it. I do still have an available point. I need to run one more, just so that I get... Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to run one more of these, just so I can level up and get my last glyph maxed. This is fine. I mean, it's okay for me to run one more because I wanted to test the damage on Pit 50 without my boss power anyway. Yeah, I'll use a power that seems a bit more balanced. I think the Zir pool is pretty balanced, but to be fair, that one's also like rank. It's like one of the lower ranks, right? Like rank 1. I didn't bother to up it at all. Okay. Okay, so rank or Paragon level 148. Just gonna get one more point here. This is dexterity node. This is dexterity. Okay, well, just trying to see what I'm missing out on that side, but okay. Oh wait, pants. So these are my pants right now. I could afford to get rid of these for Tybalt's 20% more damage. Yeah, that would be really nice. I might consider it, but I don't know if I'd swap this out for... I guess I would swap it out for a non-ancestral Tybalt's. There's not really anything about this that I need. I don't even need the fire resist on it. I'm like way overcapped on fire res. I think I'll try for it. I'll salvage everything and I'll try to gamble real quick. Tybalt's. Okay. Oh, wait, first try. Oh, no, wait. I'm looking for Tybalt's, not a... They're just giving me random eyes in the dark. Just uniques. What's this one? Oh, hey, we finally found one that has dexterity and max life. So I'll probably switch to this if... yeah, I'll probably end up switching to that one. Where's my Tybalt's? More pants.
Too bad, friend.
No Tybalt's. No Tybalt's at all. Oh, this is kind of a cool one. Resistance to all elements, but then again, don't really need resistance to all elements since my resistances are capped even... Well, yeah, my resistances are like more than capped at this point. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of everything else. Invigorating strike. Do I have the masterworking materials one yet? I'm a little short from it, fortunately. Well, it's okay. I guess it just means that I'll need to run one... I need to run like a nightmare dungeon really quickly. To boost up my pants. Yeah, I was really hoping for Tibbles. I'll make a note of that. That's like a pretty easy way to boost damage if you can get pretty much any Tibbles, really. The other option too is that I run through my boss materials, like used to open Duriel's Horde requires 4. I might actually do it. I want to actually show this build, the level of power that you can use to clear Torment 4 without having to rely on these boss powers, or without having to rely on this volley carrying me. Okay, I'm gonna do Zero's Blood Pool. Or maybe I'm just gonna take off the power altogether. I'm kind of curious, like, if I don't have a boss power, then that means that this will be pretty much useless for this, or for the run. But still, I want to know. I want to know if I can take it on without these boss powers. I bet I could though. Guess we find out. Oh, this feels bad. I'll be honest, this feels pretty terrible. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, this feels pretty awful. I mean, I know that I have like 1 dead power, but I didn't think that it would be this big of a gap. Oh, I have no potions either. Okay, let me try to do this run again. Hopefully, I don't think it's going to make a difference. I think that my current level of power is just way too low. What's my ring at? This is pretty bad. I have all my elixirs up and potion and everything. So... Okay, we're gonna try, or I'm gonna try one more run here. I don't think it'll make a difference, but... Oh. I came back here for potions. Whoops. Let me switch it out. Really? Wow. I mean, this makes me feel a lot better regarding my companion druid. My companion druid, even without this insane boss power, he was still able to make it to Torment 4. Well, I mean, even in his case, though, he actually had... I don't think he was using the execute power. Actually, I don't remember if he was using the execute power or not, but... Either way. Okay, try this. Yeah. I actually do no damage. I have all my aspects. That's the craziest thing. I guess it sort of makes sense that I can't do any damage to these guys because I remember in the campfire chat they said that Torment 4... Torment 4 is supposed to be the equivalent of Pit 76, so it wouldn't make much sense for me to be able to clear Torment 4 so easily with the same level of power as what I had last season. Not to mention that last season I also had the witch powers at my disposal. I don't think I've killed a single monster here. Yeah, I stand no chance. I actually stand no chance. It'll take me forever to kill these guys. Wow, that's crazy. The witch powers are hard carrying me through all this. Yeah, pretty much every build that I make is like, I guarantee you that it has to be the witch powers or the boss powers that I'm gonna use to get through it all. I can farm Torment 3 on this, I'm pretty sure, without my boss powers here. I'm gonna try toning it down just a bit. I could probably do Pit 45, I bet. Like, very slowly, granted, but I bet I could do Pit 45. But I don't think I can... Like, in order to run Pit 50... I need to make a number of adjustments that I just don't think I have the Oh, that's still so painful. I actually tickled him. Do no damage. Well, I can injure them, unlike with the previous run, but I still do ridiculously low amounts of damage at the end of the day. At this point, the execute would have killed them by now too. This is actually kind of crazy, just how little damage I do on this pit run. Yeah, like I said, I can handle pit 40 on this, sure. I don't know if I can do it quickly without the boss power, but this just goes to show just how much the boss power is contributing here. You can see, yeah, okay, I'm barely matching the clock right now. Um, yeah, I'm not sure what to say here. I'm barely hitting for like 1.4 million per dagger, and I can send like, let's say like 5 of them a second. But meanwhile, one wave or one volley is like 600 million, or well, I mean, low end is like 100 million. So I'm actually getting 20 times the amount of damage from this. Everything that I do from here on out in this PTR is going to be centered around the boss powers. Like, this is probably going to be disappointing for a lot of people when the season goes live, but I'm going to have to do my best to make sure that the most I can do is emphasize that without these boss powers, probably have to do a lot more grinding to get your gear up and going. Like, Torment 4 actually does seem a lot more challenging now with the more off-meta builds, and kind of don't... Personally, I don't like that, but I mean, that's the direction they're taking, so... do. So... I want to go get a Tybalt's, though. I do think that it would be a good idea for me to go get Tybalt's, so I'm gonna do that. I know that I could certainly clear Pit 55 at this point, but I actually want to show this character in such a way where if for some reason they nerf the boss powers into the ground, then at least you have some sort of guideline for where to go next. I think is my goal here. Okay, go to Grigor. Let me actually make sure that my power is equipped too. Yeah, okay. Why do I feel so slow? Or did they slow me down? I actually have a way to get to... No, I don't have a way to get max movement speed. I'm at like 191% right now, which is still good enough, I think. Normally I would strongly recommend running 200% movement speed, but... Okay. Whoa, wait, hold on. What do I do no damage here? I had the boss power equipped, right? Well... Okay... Do I take any damage from him? I take, like, no damage. Like, this is... Oh, okay, now I'm starting to take a lot more damage. Yeah, my damage is not enough to kill these bosses on T3 unless I use the boss powers. Like, everything is boss power oriented, like... Whoa. Oh, actually got Grigor's lightning square. Here. Hmm. Alright. 12 living steel. I'll try it, why not? I think that Belial could show up from this, but either way. Call of the Nameless. Increased lucky hit chance. Oh, that's for lucky hit chance. I don't think I need that. Tax. In place of this helm, I could actually use, what is that aspect called? Or that unique. I could use Godslayer Crown. Yeah, I feel like maybe Godslayer Crown or something of that sort would be a good option. Yeah, I'm gonna switch the Torment difficulty. I don't relish the idea of running like all of these on Torment 3. Like it's such a waste of time. But the one thing I will say though is, I think on Torment 3 here, at least I have a higher chance of getting even one ancestral legendary from these. Otherwise, they show up as 750s. Depending on which unique we're looking at, it's probably it's more valuable to get a 750 item power unique than it is to get an 800 item power or like an ancestral legendary, right? So yeah, a regular unique is more. That's what I'll probably end up calling it. A regular unique is more valuable in some cases than an ancestral legendary, depending on which unique we're talking about. Like, I think for my companion druid is the best example I could think of. I would much rather have any Storm's companion just because the it makes the wolves into a lightning AoE attack, which is just much better. Like, look at that. I can 3-shot him with my boss power. But if I were to hit him with my regular Dance of Knives, I think it would have taken a lot longer. These boss fights are actually feel like actual boss fights now, with how difficult they are to bring down. This is a Godslayer crown? Okay, well, sure. Yeah. And considering what I said earlier, too, I kind of am questioning whether or not it might even be better to put this on and just get bonus damage that way in place of one of these powers. Like, I could probably get away with not having this Crowded Sage aspect, because I don't even really dodge all that much. I kind of like having this because it's a nice roll, but I don't need that. I don't even need this concealment aspect either. I could run Tybalt's and Godslayer Crown, and then get rid of this aspect and then replace it with Juggernauts. I think that's the best way to go about it right now. Okay. I'm gonna summon another Grigor here. And actually, this is a good chance for me to test not having this either. Because I'm genuinely curious to see. Yeah, I can still do damage to this one, though. In Torment 2, I'm actually still able to kill him without the boss power. It's not like running Pit 50 just now, where that took, like, forever. Yeah, but now suddenly this does kill him instantly with this. 12 Living Steel. Okay, this should give me Shard of Agony, right? Theo. Okay, there's the Shard of Agony. How many more of these can I run? I can only run 3 anyway, so I'm gonna go over and try to run Duriel real quick. Lyle's Horde. Oh, Lyle. I want to get some drops from him. I hope he gives me my bolts. Wait, is he dead? Oh, he's dead. Oh, oops. Gloves and a Watt rune. Oh, okay. Watt rune is nice, but I already have an execute, so I don't think I care too much. 3 to marksman and cutthroat skills. And this gives attack speed too. A marksman or cutthroat skill. This is a cutthroat skill, right? So this is actually... this might be better than my existing gloves, but... I'm just debating whether this might be better. Shadow clones execute injured non-elite enemies. Okay, well I don't care about... I don't think I care for that. But extra attack speed and plus marksman and cutthroat skills might be good. 106. 128k. That's a pretty massive damage increase, actually. I think it might even be worth getting rid of my current gloves for. I'd lose out on quite a bit of damage, but maybe I just replace Inner Calm. I don't need Inner Calm. I can just swap that one out for this aspect. Yeah, no joke. Uh, this might be the way to go. Ah, is this a new unique? I actually wouldn't know. Okay, I'm not subbing out my current boots though. That one's have to keep that. It's got Dance of Knives. Increase damage to distant enemies. Oh. Ah, this was the item I was looking at before, where Rain of Arrows is always imbued with all imbuements. That was the one I was talking about with people previously. Um, Godslayer Crown. Okay, well, I should run all the boss mats, I think. Originally, I was just gonna go straight to Duriel, but if I run some more of these, there's a chance that I might be able to get Tybalt as a drop from Belial if he shows up. So maybe I'll just do that real quick. I do agree with other people that I don't want to wait this like super long for him to show up. Unique ring, shard of agony. Oh, of course the unique ring is Mother's Embrace. All of the Nameless. Alright, done here. Yeah? Yeah. Lose out on... How much life did I lose? An extra 500 life. Lost out on 200 dexterity. Well, maybe a little bit more even. This does increase the base damage on my Dance of Knives, so... this is still pretty good. Okay, this is my last run of Grigwar. There we are. Yeah, sometimes big guy shows up and sometimes he doesn't. Skills has a chance to do stun grenades. I don't really have stun grenades. This is a much worse version of my current gloves. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty much out of living steels to open stuff up with anyway, so I could either run Duriel or Varshawn. Also run Uravar too. There's a lot of things I can run. I'm just gonna do Duriel though, because I'm gonna go Malignant Burrow first, might as well. I want to get one more Shard of Agony. I think the way they've reworked the boss ladder, now I have to fight Varshawn and Grigwar to get Shards of Agony, right? Oh, yeah. And if that's the case, then there's a chance that I might be able to spawn 2 Duriels. So I don't want to have to run all the way there and then run all the way back. I like the way they've reworked it, though. At least it saves us a lot of time about like running back and forth from area to area. It's more about just taking these fights and not about how long it takes for you to run there. Okay, silenced Varshawn here. And where's the, ah, there it is. Gloves and bow. Zan rune. Stygian stone. I think these Stygian stones are for... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I can turn these into... I can actually turn these into other boss materials. I kind of like that. I like that they've given us that option. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this rework, honestly. Except... I feel like some builds are going to be much more difficult to put together now, even though they should already be, like, players should have access to them as core builds. No, it's Eyes in the Dark, not Tybalt's. Increased fire damage to chilled enemies. Increased cold damage to burning enemies. So it's funny because this season I could totally run this. There's a good excuse to run this because of my Harbinger's volley. This thing, like, if I really wanted to like max out on my boss powers, this would be the item to do it right now. And I think, in fact, that oh no, Lilith's Wind of Hate is a physical damage skill though. Okay. All right, Shard of Agony, Betrayer's Husk. I'll run one more of these. Condemnation. Oh, there. Two-shotted. All right. Oh, more unique pants. More unique pants that I don't need.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
All right.
You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Okay, so we brought down Belial here. More Betrayer's Husks. I like that he gives the husks sometimes multiple of them, so then you can actually decide what thing you want to convert them into. That's kind of a cool idea. When spending 3 combo points. I don't really spend combo points, and I don't really use core skills, so I'm gonna head back here and leave the dungeon. I'm gonna sell all my items, and then I can probably go to the
It is done.
okay, greater collection of helms, chaos, and rings. I'm gonna do the greater collection of helms. I need rings and chaos more, but I'd rather. Okay, yeah, I would prefer the greater collection because I feel like I get better items out of these overall. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need any of these.
The forge is open.
Each of these are like, what, 188k? A full inventory of them, so about like 2, maybe 3 million out of that. Okay, so Duriel's power, right? Heading to Duriel? No, that's in Dariel. Fields of Judgment? Aberrant Heart. What's Aberrant Heart for? That's Harbinger, right? I'm just trying to. Okay, hold on. Let me take a look at this again one more time. So, Lyle's Horde, Betrayer's Husk. I found the dream resides in Palace of the Deceiver. Shard of Agony, Living Steel, Stygian Stone. So this is for any type. This is for Urivar, Hatred. Okay, I think I get it now. I remember now. So Harbinger of Hatred is supposed to be the new big boss, and then he actually, when I open his chest, he gives me, I think I'm allowed to select it. I guess I'll try it out. Yeah, I'll actually try it out. Burned Ritual, okay. Oh. There we are. Okay. Hey, Urivar's lobbed bombs are unlocked. I won't get to try out all of them, unfortunately, but Eyes in the Dark, Penitent Greaves. Why do I feel like I've found Eyes in the Dark like a bunch of times? You deal more damage to chilled enemies. Yeah, this could be another good source of multiplicative damage, except Dance of Knives is of course going to be better. Did Belial show up? No, he didn't. Okay, well, I'm gonna go... I guess I'll go fight Duriel then. I can... Like, what other things can I open? I don't have many Pincushion dolls. Those will be like Beast in the Ice and all that. Belial's Horde. Apart from Belial, who sometimes ambushes. Okay, interesting. I just don't know what Belial himself drops. In this case. Duriel. I go to the Gaping Crevice. Hey, Aaron. What's up? Well, nothing much, just running bosses. I could have already cleared the, Duriel, or I could have already made it to pit, 55 and I would have been done by now, but, I took a look at just how much damage my build is doing without the boss powers, and I don't like it. Because if they nerf the boss powers, then I'm in some serious trouble with this build for next season. Or at least other people would be. So I want to take some time to better understand, like, what other adjustments can be made to amp up the damage so that we're not entirely reliant on these crazy boss powers. He still does take a sizable amount of damage. A little slower than Grigor, but... Okay. Ooh, a lot of damage. Oh wait, no, he has 2 phases. I can't just instantly kill him, because there is a point where he stopped taking damage. No wonder. So they added, like, phases to this fight, so you can't just instantly delete him anymore. You gotta know how to avoid it, or have enough DR to survive. Well, that's something. Okay. Shards of Agony. Crown of Lucian. Don't really need that. Banished Lord's Talisman. Right. Okay, I'll spawn another one in. Or Sean's Horde. Oh, there goes the first phase. I mean, I could just wait here, right? I'll just stay in the corner and try to avoid getting hit. I could actually run this. This would spawn Andy. Just don't know where to get this from. Aberrant Heart. Oh, it's a close one. I think Harbinger of Hatred is like... I think Belial and Urivar are the ones that we're supposed to run to get some other... Like Varshawn and Grigor were the ones who were giving me these. Pincushion Doll. So this is supposed to be between Aberrant Hearts. Oh man, they make it so confusing now. Oh, I need to actually clear these. I thought that... Okay, so they changed the way the fight works. Usually Duriel spawns anyway. Like, I have to kill... Or even if I don't kill the Pangs, he would still spawn. But they've changed that. I have to kill all the Pangs now before he shows up, and I don't know where my boss power is. That's another thing too, like why is my boss power not showing? Sometimes it just doesn't activate for some reason. Oh. Yeah, it's probably a good thing that I'm learning all these, all of this now before I make my next character. Okay, so let me try to organize my thoughts on this. I have... Oh yeah, there's also Zir. So, Zir... Just gonna make room here so that this makes sense to me. Varshan's Horde. So this is for Varshan. This is for Grigor. And then they create... Oh wait, this is from Grigor. Living Steel. Okay, here. So Varshan and Grigor make a Shard of Agony for Duriel. Or boss mats. Aberrant Heart. We need these two to make a Pincushion doll, right? Yeah, Beast in the Ice and Lord Zir's Horde to get Dariel's Horde. Like found from layered boss hordes. Yep, that makes sense. Then we have Betrayer's Husk. Can do... Oh, did I not open this chest here? Make sure I do. Chest armor and pants. Do I still not have Tybalt's after all this time? Oh, there's Tybalt's. It was a low roll Tybalt's, unfortunately for me, but yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind for if we wanted to boost our damage some. So at least I don't have to keep spamming runs of this. I can actually show
They were nothing.
how all this operates, except I was hoping that it would be like a 20% roll rather than a 10% roll. I still have... Okay, so this guy doesn't have a second phase. Betrayer's Husk. More Betrayer's Husks. And these Betrayer's Husks are used for Belial. Now, if I were to guess... Open Harbinger of Hatred. Commonly found from lair boss hordes. Fields of Judgment. Fields of Judgment is for Urivar. This is for all of them. So... Yeah, I get almost everything except for... Like, I don't know, like, still get that Shard of Agony and Pincushion Doll, those still work the same way, but I think that there's supposed to be, like, a big boss, right? I don't remember if that's Harbinger of Hatred or if that's Belial. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out here. I guess I could try to run Belial real quick to find out, just so that I know for sure. Kedgistan, right? It's Kedgistan. Oh, I think I saw it. Oh, there's that Grigor. That's Grigor. I'm pretty confused. Where do I fight Belial then? Palace of the Deceiver in Kedgistan. Hangman's Hall. Grigor. Am I crazy? I straight up don't see where I can fight Duriel. Also use Flicker Step, but don't need that. Burnt Heart. So these Stygian Stones are used to convert into any of the other boss materials that I would want, and they spawn from the Belial fight. I think they show up whenever I kill either Belial or one of the bosses. But this... Harbinger of Hatred's Horde. Oh, okay. I think I figured it out. These Aberrant Hearts come from taking out Duriel, or they're supposed to come from taking out Duriel. Duriel or Andariel, or I think Belial. Yeah, Belial's Horde. Okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. So Stygian Stones are their own separate thing. Trying to figure this all out. Sorry if anyone is getting bored from me trying to make sense of how the game has changed since last time. Okay, so... Yeah, I just want to be able to run this thing. Belial Sword and Palace of the Deceiver. I just don't know where that would be. I think I checked Harbinger already. I did Gaping Crevice. Is there some area that I'm not aware of? This is Fields of Judgment. I already went there too. Shava and Beast in the Ice. Oh yeah, I haven't fought Lilith either. Lilith could be a fun one. I assume that Palace of the Deceiver would be around here. But Glacial Fissure. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I actually can't find it. This is taking forever. I should have just done this from the beginning. Palace of the Deceiver. Okay, so apparently other people haven't been able to find it either. Big Belial isn't available until the boost vendor is enabled in 2 days. You can't fight Belial in the PTR. Okay, well, at least I know now that you can't find him. I kind of wish I knew what he would drop though. Also, I need some of these aberrant hearts. Oh, okay, I've got it. I can try to convert these Stygian stones into aberrant hearts so that I can at least try the Harbinger of Hatred fight and see what I get out of it. Okay. Blacksmith or this vendor?
See some steel you need?
Crafted items? No, that's blacksmith cache. Did they rework these blacksmith caches to actually be remotely useful? Like, you should straight up just get like a free like ancestral legendary out of them. Like, you shouldn't ever get anything less than ancestral legendary if that's how few materials you have. Or something like that. Because right now it's completely useless. Oh, I can transmute. Okay. Khosra horns. Oh, okay. I have a bunch of Khosra horns that I could use to craft other materials here. Malignant Heart, Concussion Ball, Shard of Agony. So, Aberrant Heart. And I can go for Harbinger's Den. Alright, give me a second. Okay. I actually should have just been spinning on Dance with Knives. That's faster than running normally. Alright. I just need to run this once so I know what this is for. I'm actually really close to the end though. Trust me. I just need to put on the right equipment and get some Obdicite and basically ready. Oh yeah, there's like 2 phases of this fight too, or is it 3 phases? I think there's 3 phases on this one. Ouch. Oh, these ones actually hurt the— oh. Alright, well. Yeah, this fight is quite a bit tougher than the other ones, I admit. Or at least have to avoid getting hit by them. When I was in the Duriel fight, I just ignored Duriel, pretty much, because I have so much survivability, but here I guess I can't afford to do that. I do have the damage because of my boss power, but yeah, damage is a different story. To be able to survive. Okay. Oh yeah, my boss power is just doing their thing. They give us the option of either hitting these or the gateway. What if I aim for... Oh, well, I mean, I guess the thing that was keeping that one up was gone. Alright, there. Okay, so there's 3 phases to this, same as the Duriel fight. Anyway, okay, let me try to open the horde here, and does it allow me to choose what I get, or does it just force me to pick one or the other? No, I guess I can't choose. So I guess it's the Belial fight. I haven't done the Belial fight yet because it's not available on PTR. But if I were to do the Belial fight, I think that's the one where I actually get to choose which cache I get. Wind Forest Grasp of Shadows. Yeah, I just don't know how I get the Aberrant Hearts. I used up all the Aberrant Hearts, but I guess Urivar would drop the Aberrant Hearts. That would make sense, right? Fight Urivar, get Aberrant Hearts, and then I don't know if like these are picked up separately. Because Belial sometimes shows up, you fight him, you get his Betrayer's Husk, and then you take him on, like Belial Supreme and Palace of the Deceiver, which is currently unavailable. Stygian Stone sometimes drops, and you can convert them into other boss mats, or you can sell them for apparently 1,000,000 gold. So, yeah. Sell value. Okay, probably because I have a bunch of these. Okay, pretty much done here. I'm gonna go back to Karagar. I'm gonna make some adjustments to my equipment, and then maybe do some opticite farming really quickly, and I'm ready to go in to the pit for the last time, or last times in this case. So this is Retribution aspect. I'm gonna take a short break though, before I hit it hard. Yeah, I'll be back. Alright. So I gotta continue here. And I have... Okay. It's time for me to start switching my items around here. So, no... Well, I'm keeping Frostburns because I was gonna... Frostburn... Yeah, this is an item that I was going to talk about later. That was why. But for now, we have to replace my helm, I guess. Yeah,
There is magic in all things. Let me show
this is
you.
such a nice helm. It's too bad, really. I can put on Godslayer Crown. I get like 50% more damage out of that for 3 seconds. That could be nice. I think that's better than my current one. Ooh, I lose a lot of... lose a lot of my power there, though. Crowded Sage. Okay. If I ever have the re-imprint, which I don't think I will, but if I ever did, I would lose out on some of the roll there. Juggernaut's aspect, and then I would put on... Well, I am missing some armor with this setup, but what I could actually do is instead of concealment duration, now I can actually temper with total armor if it comes down to it. And this is my final setup. Yeah. Got total armor. I still could. I'm gonna try to roll for it. Might as well. Total armor. Dodge chance. That's not what I needed. On total armor, please. Why do they roll me dodge chance like 7 times in a row? Rolling me everything aside from total armor here. Just dodge chance, wow. That's too bad. I could run an Infernal Horde's Compass to get like a retempering scroll. I might actually do that in a second. But in the meantime, I'm gonna look through my gear here real quickly. Max resource. Damage reduction went unstoppable. When I come unstoppable, I gain 50 in my primary resource. Guess I could put it on, but I think my damage might actually go down overall because the damage roll on that was so low. I subbed out Inner Calm and I'm basically putting on a Tybalt's in exchange. Yeah, well, at least I have a Tybalt's. I can kind of talk about that later. When I kind of go over my equipment and all that. Alright, I'm gonna go do Infernal Horde Compass really quickly. Yeah, why not? This is... Oh, this is Torment 2. No, it should be Torment 3. Yeah. Alright. Running this for Obdicite, because I have a number of items that require some Obdicite. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I mean, I'm also running Godslayer Crown this time around too, so... Oh, wait, I just realized. When I switched out my helm, I'm now at 504 armor, because this is Torment 3, and the previous one that I was at was Torment 2, so I lost a pretty sizable amount of armor there. Maybe what I could do is replace my pants aspect with like Disobedience and just skip out on Tybalt's for now, because I didn't get like a high roll on it. That's what I might actually have to end up doing. Yeah. I really don't know what nerfs they're gonna do for the boss powers. That's the thing that worries me the most. Etheric masses. I think. I swear another one will spawn. Alright. Hellfire. Need Hellfire. I can spawn Hellborn on those after. If I'm lucky. Well, at least I don't need to run any more pit. Except for if I want to test my damage. Alright. Etheric masses here. Oh, I'm actually almost all out. Okay, that was like, what, 46? 46 ether? Not bad. We're like wave 2, right? Okay. This one. Okay, so I'm packing Godslayer crown this time around. I want to check something here. Pulling on no. This can only occur once every 12 seconds, so unfortunately I can't. If there's like multiple bosses, can't kill them as quickly. But hey, who knows? Maybe when I actually fight the pit bosses, it could be kind of insane, especially with the boss power too. This will directly amp up my damage against bosses by like a lot. So I guess it's a good thing I got Godslayer crown. Okay. Aether Lords, Etheric Masses. Hellfire spawns Aether. Hellfire spawns Hellborn, and I get +1 Aether for Hellborns. Yeah. I don't think I've been coming across very many Hellborns. Although maybe that's because I didn't select anything to do with Hellborns prior. Yeah. Really enjoy that Dance of Nightrogue is so mobile for this. Right. What shall I pick up here? Soul Spires, Grant Aether. Yeah, I think I should do that one. This one's kind of a dead roll. No Hellborns, unfortunately. Yeah, I like how I got a lot of like 10 wave Infernal Horde compasses. Or rather that I got any Infernal Horde compasses at all. It's kind of good. Yeah, I think that what's realistically going to happen though, like looking at the way the PTR is right now, they're gonna nerf the boss powers, but they're also gonna nerf how, well, they're gonna make it so that the monsters are weaker in the live servers as compared to the PTR. I can't imagine them keeping this level of difficulty. Well, I could imagine it, but I don't think too many people are gonna be happy about that. Like, no one's gonna reach Torment 4. If I'm struggling this much with this Dance of Knives, like the only build I was able, well, I mean, I've only done 2 characters so far, but with massive difficulty. Like, I've gotten 2 characters pretty much to Torment 4, and that's, in the case of Dance of Knives Rogue, that's with boss powers, and I've already sank like 20 hours. No one's going to be in Torment 4 for like the entire season it's, if they leave it as is, and that's not even factoring in how the boss fights themselves would go. Their Fiends grant Ether, Soul Spires grant 2 times Ether. Okay, sure. I mean, looks like it's gonna be all Soul Spires, and I still have yet to come across too many Hellborns, so bad luck on the rolls. All right. Here we are. Exalted Hellborn, finally. I found this at last. Took long enough. Wait, where's my Frost Nova? Oh! Oh, I don't have the Frost Nova anymore because I took off the helm that had it. Oops. Yep. I don't know how else I'm gonna get armor, though. That's the other problem. Like, I swapped out my helm, but I have no extra armor as a result of that. And also, what are my resistances even at? Oh, my poison res took a nosedive, too. Okay. They're fiends. Oh, Infernal Demon. Ether fiends grant +2 ether. Why not? I still have like another. Oh, I only have 3 waves. I should have done Butcher, but whatever. I don't really. Not getting as much ether as I'm used to. I think. It's partly because I got like no infernal, or I got like no Hellborns. That's probably why. There's the Ether Fiends. Ether Fiends and Hellborns. Not too bad, I guess. Did any Hellborns even spawn? I don't know if I saw even a single Hellborn in all this time. The Hellfire is supposed to spawn Hellborn here, and I straight up don't see any Hellborns, which is kind of weird. Okay. All right. almost done. Bursting Fiends. Okay, well, I mean, this one's a no-brainer, I think. Oh, I just realized, too. I never did bother to put the last point in, did I? There we go. Now we have an additional 15% damage on my Dance of Knives. That's good. Oh, and Hellborn, too. Yeah, this is how I know that my volley is doing all the damage. When my volley, for some reason, is deactivated, suddenly all my damage just disappears, or the majority of it, rather. I don't know why sometimes it disappears, though. Okay, oh, I still have one more? I thought that that was already wave 10. I guess I can do this one. 15 ether. Yeah. The one thing I don't know is, like, whether or not these gloves are better than my old ones. I think they are. I think they should be. But then I don't know about all the other adjustments I would have wanted to make. I'm not so sure about. Um, Chest armor, I'm happy with where it's at, but like Godslayer crown, I don't know if that's better than all the other options. Oh, 472 million. I think I saw an 800 million in there somewhere, but oh, Hellborn. All right. Yeah, it probably had to be masterworking, rank 8 out of 8, or 8 or higher, to clear Torment 4 is my bet. That's what it's looking like for this build. Gonna be a lot of grinding, but at least now I'm figuring this out. Like, at least I'm figuring this out now rather than later, I suppose. Okay. Spoils of greater equipment. I'm hoping for Scroll of Retempering. They give Scroll of Retempering? I thought it's usually like... Oh, I got 2 of them. Well, alright. I mean, I can only use 1 for my chest piece anyway, but I'll take what they give me, I guess. And then all remaining ether for Obdicite and Gem Fragments. That's a lot of fragments. And how much Obdicite did I get out of that? I got 1,000 Obdicite. That's plenty for what I needed, or for what I need it for. All right. Back to town. Okay, I think I have just about everything I need now. I'm gonna try Torment. Wait, no, it was Pit. I'm gonna try to run Pit really quick. I think it was Pit 45 that I was struggling to even hit the limit for. And then let's see how well that goes. Deadly Venom. Something like the Imbuments. I don't need that. It's a shame. I could have used plus to core skills, but unfortunately, um, my Dance of Knives is not a core skill, so stick with what I have. Dexterity, max life, increased strike damage. Yeah, that's another good one, but I'll salvage it and I'll put that aspect on something else. Okay, that should be a pretty big upgrade on True Sight aspect, I believe. Yeah, that's actually a pretty sizable increase to my damage. I'm going from 72% to 106% increased critical strike damage. And while Inner Sight is full, I gain 36. Now it's up to 53. So it's like 50% more damage on that. Okay. And then I can look at the rest of the items that I found. This can stay here, along with Lockrins and I'll salvage this, all of this. Right, Scroll of Retempering. Or it's called Scroll of Restoration, I like to call it Retempering. Reset the charges on this. Trying to go for total armor, ideally. You're kidding. I'm actually going to roll... At this rate, I'm actually going to roll everything except for total armor. Oh, finally, yes. 15.5% total armor. And Juggernauts. Probably if I use this elixir, I'm okay for Torment 3, but for Torment 4, I'm going to be in some serious trouble. Okay. Fire. Resistance. Cold resistance. Yeah, alright. Need to find a way to get some more poison resist is the issue here. Knives. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I'm supposed to masterwork this. It's too bad, really. I really do like these gloves, and they even give some poison resist too, but I mean, this is the way to really amp up my damage here. Or maybe I'll actually show, like, oh, let's re-roll that out. I have a fair bit of gold now. No. There we go, Forward Marksman, Cutthroat Skills. So that amps up my Dance of Knives damage. This is already rank 4, and I selected Dexterity, that's correct. This, I think I need to reset. Oh, nope, that was the wrong item. I could just put on Tybalt's too, but... Do I want Tybalt's over my current pants? I think my current pants technically worse, because even though they have Shadow Crash and Concealment cooldown reduction and max life and good amount of dexterity, the fire resist is actually pretty useless to me, since I have fire res pretty much everywhere else. Sure. This should be a direct damage boost on what on top of what I already have. Damage reduction while unstoppable. I mean, it's decent. Would have preferred dexterity, but I'll have to do. Also, I think is decent enough. Okay, add sockets on this, add sockets on this. And previously I had back Nur and Yak's Thull, so I'm gonna bring those back. Back Nur. Where's my Nurin? And then the next one was Yak's Thull. Okay. We did lose out on a substantial amount of dexterity here, I think. So if I switch these back around, My dexterity. Oh wow, that is a pretty sizable decrease in dexterity, but 3,110. Yeah, I'm losing like 600 dexterity here. 284, 345. I still think I get more damage from this setup overall, but I do lose out on a lot of survivability. All right. And I'm gonna try to use my potions one last time. Also, just reorganize as needed. All right. And I think I was trying for pit 45, right? Um, yeah, I want to see if I can even clear pit 45 comfortably and go from here. Yeah, so this is my damage with all of these adjustments. Like not using the boss powers and all that. No, these guys should be taking a lot of damage because they got hit by Godslayer Crown. Wow, this takes forever. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Like, I was thinking that maybe masterworking stuff would make things a bit easier, but it still takes like such a long time to clear this. Arguably even longer than before. Yeah, the boss powers would take care of this so much more easily. There. And aren't I supposed to get some unstoppable? Yeah, there it is. So whenever my unstoppable is up, I do get some bonus damage from Tybalts and all that. It's supposed to be the case. Yeah, I feel like there's a slight damage increase, but still not anywhere near enough. Why does he have to go into barrier? I don't know how I would actually get this build up to Torment 4, to be honest. Like, I mean, I know how I would do it. You would just have to boost up... You would really just have to boost up your glyphs, get this legendary node, like... I think I'll end up talking about all that, and... Yeah. I think it should be alright, but... yeah, I'm glad I got a chance to try this all out, but, yeah, I think I'm done with my run. I'm gonna go hit pit 55 and just be done with it. I got a chance to look at everything I wanted to, so let's just finish things off here. Yeah, it's been a good run, but yeah, I guess the main takeaway from all this is that, well, this helm is kind of nice. I'm just debating whether or not I'd rather use the current helm, the Godslayer crown I have, or if I'd rather keep Juggernaut's helm, because my Godslayer crown would give me more damage every now and then on my boss power, but at the same time, At the same time, I do like the extra survivability on my helm here. I think I have to use my helm. Or maybe my pants would be okay, even. Yeah, but my poison resistance is tanked, though. That's the one thing I can't really solve, I would say. Maybe I could get, like, a better ring or something, though. That was the other thing I was supposed to adjust. I'm supposed to use an ancestral ring. I have so many ancestral rings, but none of them are, like, good. Actually, I take back what I said. This might be a good ring to use. This might... Well, actually, that might even way overcap me on my poison resistance. Yeah, suddenly my cold resistance is down, but I guess it'll be okay. Yeah, it should be alright, because... I can still stuff, like, a royal sapphire in here. And I think that would kind of do the trick. Yeah, I have a bunch of these. Okay. Let me get a socket in here. Dexterity, max life, poison resistance. I mean, it's the same as what I had, but a little bit more. Quite a bit more poison resist. Worldly finesse. Critical strike damage. Subterfuge. I actually have two... or no, I have one more restoration scroll I can use. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. Okay, I guess I didn't need it. And then get... What aspect did I put on this? Oh yeah, it was star shards. Alright. Oh, this one. Okay. 4, 5. So my resistances are pretty good. They're like more than maxed. Only thing I'm missing is armor, and in fact, I'm kind of tempted to sub out... If I use like a royal skull instead, is that even an option? Yeah, it actually is. I'm kind of wondering if I could... Yeah, I still wouldn't be able to hit the cap. Like, I need 1250 armor. I think it should be alright. If I put this on... Get rid of this. Godslayer crown and Tibbles. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the run real quick with this setup and see if it's any good. Because... I just want to see how high the damage goes now that I have all these items like Masterwork and all that. Oh, speaking of Masterworking, I haven't Masterworked this one. There we are. Max life. I'd like to roll for Dexterity ideally, but okay, there. Dexterity. Alright, I mean, I'm missing Dex on a number of my items, or like Dex GA, or like Masterworking roll, like this one, for example. I can actually sub this out. Nope. Masterworking. I can reset this now that I have enough gold for it and try again for a dexterity roll, but there we go, dexterity. So I have dexterity roll on most of my items except even for this. I still haven't found a better bow either. That's how sad this is. I would have preferred to roll for dex, but you know what? I'm gonna leave it as is because I'm scared that if I roll and I get the wrong modifier 2 times in a row, I might end up with like a useless one. Dance of Knives too. Is this... I'm like close to the cap. So, yeah, that's looking all fine and dandy. It's time to attempt Pit 55. I'm gonna do this as like a demo run for myself, just to see if I can survive. I'm gonna have like... I'm not gonna have capped armor stat though, so I have a feeling I'm gonna struggle to stay alive. My armor here. Yeah, I'm reducing 40% damage rather than 85, so... I'm definitely... Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage that I'm taking. At least the damage numbers look really good, but... yeah, survivability issues. So, I mean... Instead of taking 15% of the damage that I'd normally be taking, I'd be taking 60% of the damage. So I'm actually taking 4 times the amount of damage that I would be as compared to if I had, like a maxed armor roll. I don't like this. I probably need to switch it back, straight up. Yeah, the good news though is I have good amounts of damage. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna leave it. Tybalt for this. I think I can just go conceal myself and then get out of here. Yeah, okay. I'm glad that I got to test everything I wanted to, though. I'm quite happy with my results, and I'm looking forward to running my next one to Torment 4. It's going to be on Blizzard Sorcerer. I'm going to swap these really quickly. So my armor is like way over cap. Now, well, that's actually okay, because... Okay, I have 2 modifiers I don't need. Yeah, I can replace this with like another aspect. I was gonna run Disobedience, but I actually don't need it. I can throw on... Ooh, Victimize, yeah, I don't use Victimize. Breaking Stealth heals me, no. It had to be Crowded Sage. Probably Crowded Sage. Increased dodge chance when I dodge, I fortify. That's another thing too. If it came down to it, if I needed fortify, then I could have used that. But I have actually so much DR that I just need to worry about armor. And then I think I'm like okay. Well, whatever. This is a pretty safe bet. I'm gonna leave it as is. Yak's Thull. Do I have another Yak's rune? Yak's Thull. I don't have another Thull rune. I have a back and a Nur. And then where's my Thull rune? There. Yak's Thull. Oh, did I not take it out? I think I left it in there. Okay, yeah, there. Okay, I'm ready to go pretty much. Oh, wait, no, there's one more thing that needs to be done. I have concealment duration on my helm. I'd like to switch that out for something else. So I think I ran out of tempers, right? So this is where the other restoration scroll is supposed to go. I can use this on my helm. There. Now I have... Wait, what? Why can't I... Why can't I retemper this? Did I already... No, I have 6 tempers, okay. Oh, I just never bothered to... I just never bothered to re-roll it. Oh, I see. Because I wasn't sure what resistances I would end up needing. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, well. Or if I would even need total armor. Well, in this case, I would like natural resistance. Lightning is okay. Lightning is okay because that actually allows me to cap out my resistances. Get rid of this, and I'll craft a diamond. Ooh, I have enough for this. Okay, so now my resistances are pretty much all capped except for Shadow. I don't know why this one is like not quite capped, but I mean, I guess that's fine. Sealant cooldown reduction, armor, shadow crash, and I can actually try to roll my helm really quickly. I already have enough lightning resist to be capped, so I can afford to reroll this. Reset masterworking ranks. And I'm gonna try for dexterity. And this is my last. Oh, okay. Well, it gave me lightning resistance like twice. Alright, this is my final setup for this run I'm about to do. I don't think there's much else to be said. I guess overall this would have still been better. I'd get more damage for this if I'm trying to max out my damage on my boss power. But I think I prefer having the marksman and cutthroat skills otherwise. That's kind of what it's looking like. Get attack speed and marksman damage. Yeah, that's pretty solid, honestly. Frostburn too. Yeah, I'll talk about all of these later at the end of the run, but this is pretty much the end of. Well, this is gonna be it. We've been at this for like 8.5 hours, so it's time for this one to meet its end. I have one of every potion that I need, and I didn't actually have enough bundled herbs to craft the last tier of potion, but I don't think I'm gonna end up needing it at this rate. Let's see if I can manage it. Oh, and hey, I have just enough to make it my last healing potion. Alright. I'm only gonna need to run this once, I'm pretty sure, so I'm pretty confident that I only need one of each. And maybe like one in reserve. Yeah. This is the end. Boss powers wise, uh, this boss power has carried me. It still continues to carry me. But if it didn't, then I think the way to go about it is to just masterwork everything to rank 8 and to like unlock the last legendary node that I'm missing and then to like level up glyphs. Well, I'm actually missing this glyph too, or this node I realized. So that's actually a lot of damage I'm leaving out on the table, but yeah, I've tested what I needed to on this build, I think, so I have a pretty good idea as to um, what you would need to do to reach Torment 4. I've already proven that you can clear like Torment 3 pretty nicely with it. Just for good measure, I'm gonna run like Pit 40 without my power, just to show that, yeah, like you can take on Torment 3 and do all this farming in Torment 3 pretty comfortably, I bet. If they nerf, even if they nerf the boss powers, and if they don't adjust anything on the PTR. Ooh, yeah, it does take some time though. Wow, this is actually a lot weaker than I expected it to be for Torment 3, but still. Yeah, you can still beat Torment 3, but you probably want to do most of your farming in Torment 2 with this level of power. Yeah, I can clear this. It's gonna take me like... It'll probably take me 7.5 minutes or so, I bet, judging by how far we made it so far. But it's doable. And then, of course, I'm still missing, like, 2 legendary nodes. So, up the legendary nodes, get the masterworking up, get better rolls on masterworking. I think I'm gonna mention that. I gotta write that down before I forget. Yeah, here I'm already like I'd say like a quarter of the way after like the first minute and a half. So like, yeah, it'd take me 6 minutes to clear this, and then maybe another 2 minutes to clear the boss. All right, well, yeah, it's been fun, but I've gotten a chance to look at everything I needed to. I'm gonna leave the game. I'm gonna come back so that I get rid of all my buffs, and then when I get back here, I can kind of I'm gonna mute myself, and um, I'm just gonna go over my equipment before the final uh, push here. Oh, I actually forgot to put on my boss power. I'm gonna go back and do that real quick while I write this down. Okay, gonna leave and I'm gonna come back. Actually, wait, that was unnecessary. I could have just stayed. Ah, well, whatever. All right. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna write down some notes for myself, and then I'm gonna begin my run of Pit 55. Let me just make sure that all my powers are where they're at, or where they need to be. Okay. I think I'm pretty much good to go. So, I'll catch you all later then, when we finish this run.
hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Farewell.
All right, so now that we're finished with this run, I can kind of talk about how the build has operated. I guess I can just level these really quickly. Might as well. Oh, actually, I'll save it for when I do my uh build overview. Little yeah, my little segment regarding that. Hmm. Yeah, so all right. I have most of my notes down, I think. Um I don't know what else there is to say. I cleared pit 55. Normally I'd be a lot more I'd feel a lot more sense of accomplishment and it would reflect in my voice, I think, but I think with this particular run that I've just done, the majority of the damage came from the well, I knew I was going to be able to clear it. I didn't know how long it was going to take, but I knew it was clearable for sure. And I also knew that the vast majority of my damage would come from my 600 million damage volley. I really do think that this season they got to tone it down. I think they got to tone down the difficulty of Torment 4, getting up to there. They actually overshot by quite a bit, I think. And they overshot how strong these boss powers are because right now, like everything in the chat, um, yeah, you were talking about like yeah, the majority of damage that people are pumping out are from boss powers. I think at least that's the from what I saw from others. It's kind of cool that others are trying to figure out like which builds to use and all that. But at the end of the day, I think somebody in the in-game chat wrote that it's going to be a classless season. I'm inclined to agree because really the season's going to be about who can abuse these powers the hardest. At least that's kind of the direction we're headed right now. I don't know if that's their intention, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, is there? I mean, as far like, I guess I could talk a little bit about the run. Honestly, yeah, getting into pit 10 is pretty trivial. As long as you have decent items and decent weapons. Well, it's mostly just weapons. As long as you have decent weapons, you'll be able to clear pit 10. So like 750 item power weapons will cover you there. I think to clear, or sorry, I say pit 10, but I mean let's just say Torment 1, right? To break into Torment 1, you need like 750 item power weapons, or I mean those help, right? When you're trying to get into Torment 2, I was able to do it on all 750s, but I realized I also had my boss powers with me. I did have all of the tempering recipes. I had all of like I had to make sure that on Torment 1 I got all the tempering recipes before I went any further. I tried to make sure that every item that I had was at least a 750 item power. I think that this season that's going to be a necessity. Um, by the time you make it to Torment 3, every single item you have should either be ancestral or a unique at that point, or 750 item power unique. That's really it. Like I don't think that there's much wiggle room this season as compared to like last season. Last season you could run whatever pretty much and still get through the game without too much trouble. I'm exaggerating a bit, but you, you know it's nowhere near as difficult in the current season as it was as it's going to be next season. Um, yeah, and then Torment 4. Well, the thing is, to get from Torment 2 to Torment 3 was already a struggle when I have all Masterwork rank 4 items and with like good uniques and whatnot. I can only begin to imagine uh, what it's going to take to clear a Torment 4 pit with this build at least, assuming that the boss powers get nerfed into the ground or something, and if they don't touch the scaling, which I'm pretty sure is not going to be the case. I'm pretty sure they're going to like rescale. They're gonna like try to make things easier because the game right now, like I actually enjoy the challenge personally. Aside from I think the boss fights are gonna be very painful, but I enjoy the game right now because it's so challenging, like quite a, quite a bit. But I would be perfectly okay seeing the difficulty of the game get toned down. I would still enjoy myself a lot. But I think other people are going to struggle a lot with trying to reach Torment 4. I suspect a lot of people might actually end up even giving up before they reach Torment 4 because it's actually just such a huge gap. Even getting from Torment 2 to 3 was kind of difficult. Um, yeah, but I think if I could sum up the season journey, aside from, or not season journey, but if I could sum up my Torment 1 to 4 journey, minus going over my items and gear, which I'll talk about separately in a minute or two, and I'm gonna have to record that, right? Um, Going from Torment 1 to 2, wait, no, going from level 60 to Torment 1, you should have 750 item power weapons. Going from Torment 1 to 2, you should have 750 item power everything with maybe a couple of ancestral items, preferably on your weapons, right? To go from Torment 2 to 3, you pretty much need everything to be ancestral by that point, or unique, and to have some master working. Um, Worth noting that when I say to break into Torment 3, I'm just talking about the bare minimum to make it into Torment 3. I'm not even talking about farming. I wouldn't farm Torment 3 ever with this level of equipment. I would pretty much be glued to Torment 2 because like all the damage that I'm doing is coming from my boss power right now. And then from Torment 3 to 4, that's a true journey. Like I would need like multiple masterworking rank 8 out of 8, or well, 8 ranks, maybe 12 ranks. Every single item should be ancestral legendary. And oh, you know what? I didn't even get to mention this. I'm missing 2 legendary nodes. Um and 2 of my glyphs are non-legendaries too. So there is quite a bit of room for growth. It's not like this build is hopeless without any sort of without the boss powers. I just think that having the boss powers expedites the process immensely. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents regarding the end of this run. My apologies that this took longer than I thought it would, but I really did want to test everything and make sure that I had some thoughts regarding how the overall build plays out. So I'm gonna be right back really quickly. When I return, I'm just gonna go over my build on the Pit 55 clear, and we'll go from there. Yes. All right. So see you all momentarily. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my build overview for the Dance of Knives Rogue for the Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR. I just finished making it into Torment 4 by clearing Pit 55, as we can see here. And I'm going to be upfront here. The boss powers are pretty insane, and so far it's doing about 99% of the damage on my build at the moment, so I'm pretty sure they're going to be nerfed. Nerfed by how much, I'm not sure, but still, I'd be very surprised if they didn't get nerfed. So, what would we need to set up this Dance of Knives rogue? Well, the Dance of Knives rogue that I have here, if you care for the items rather than the powers, we have this helm here. It's got Dex, Max Life, and Armor with Crowded Sage aspect. Honestly, you could replace this defensive aspect with whatever. That's not too important. I use this Juggernaut's aspect on my chest armor, though, which provides enough armor that it will help me cap out my armor. Obviously, I want to have 1,000 armor going into this run. And I actually just noticed that my incense is about to wear off, so this is perfect timing. Yeah, I use incense too to help cap out my armor and resistances. My resistances are very close to capped for everything. I just am missing a bit of shadow resistance, but you get the idea. So this chest armor, dexterity and max life, of course, are very important. Dex for damage and max life is life. My third modifier here, I use resistance to all elements because that helps me cap out resistances, and total armor obviously helps with armor. Grasp of Shadow, well, here's where the build gets a little more interesting. This provides attack speed, which directly helps Dance of Knives, and it gives +2 marksman and cutthroat skills, and Dance of Knives itself is a cutthroat skill, so this Grasp of Shadow helps the damage of Dance of Knives in at least 2 ways. It also has this kind of cool unique, but it's the other modifiers that I care about more in this case. Here, a similar situation, Dex, Max Life, Fire Resist, Concealment cooldown reduction is nice, and Shadow Crash. Shadow Crash passive is this one. On Lucky Hit, I get a chance to stun. That helps me stagger bosses, and, well, even just regular monsters, which allows me to get extra damage to crowd-controlled enemies bonuses from them. And I also put a Resistant Assailant. This one is nice because if I kill an elite, then I can reset Concealment, although it's not really all that necessary, but it's helpful. Then there's these boots, Dexterity, Max Life again, but also Dance of Knives, more damage there. Movement speed helps a lot with being able to run around and reset my Dance of Knives charges. Yeah, you can see here if... Well, I don't have any charges of Cutthroat, but if I did, then yeah, I'd be at like 200%, right? And also, I put on Nebulous Bruise because it allows me to get healing potions. The reason I need healing potions is because I have a passive which gives me more damage when I activate a healing potion. Also, I'm using the Yax rune as a trigger for Frost Nova. So if I drink healing potion... if I do drink a healing potion, I get if I drink 2 healing potions, then I get Frost Nova, which gives Freeze Invulnerable. I mean, I already apply Vulnerable, but Freeze is the big one. So, yeah, then as far as runes are concerned, I also have Back Rune and Nur Rune. Back Rune is every time I travel 5 meters, and then Nur Rune is I get Concealment. This is kind of nice because it keeps providing me Unstoppable. It's not like I can snapshot the stealth and just be like permanently stealthed or anything like that. But what I can do is get Unstoppable, which effectively prevents me from getting CC'd most of the time from if there's any kinds of effects that would knock me out of Dance of Knives. So, yeah, then we have Aspect of Stolen Vigor here on my crossbow. Not a very good roll on the crossbow. I would have preferred GA on Dexterity, but perhaps more importantly, we have a Dance of Knives to deal double damage and an extra 94% damage here, multiplicative damage from the aspect itself. The Amulet, similar situation. We have, if I use an agility skill, sorry, wait, no. It's if I use a subterfuge skill, that being concealment, then I get 63% more damage, multiplicative. And on top of that, I also have a GA dexterity and attack speed roll, so this is pretty amazing. And just as icing on the cake, extra movement speed and crit strike damage. Here, I'm missing GA roll on dex, but otherwise some poison resistance and subterfuge, cooldown reduction and crit strike damage. Star Shards aspect is pretty good because it gives me a lot of extra AoE, and it also helps me. Well, if I were using combo points, it would help me keep up my Dance of Knives charges, but really it's just, since I don't have combo points on this build, it's really just the first half of the aspect that we need. Aspect of elements, along with Dex, Max Life, and Resistance. So the extra damage here, it like alternates, but whenever it is set to physical, I get more damage on my Dance of Knives, and also the extra fire damage helps my boss power here. And then I have this one, again, didn't get the GA roll on Dex, but still got a lot of crit strike damage, chance to deal double damage, and retribution. This is another reason why I wanted that Shadow Crash passive, because yeah, if monsters are stunned, then I deal 30% more damage to them. Never mind the crowd controlled damage as well. This is a nice 30% boost to stunned monsters and to staggered bosses. And then we have Barbed Sword of True Sight. This is a pretty interesting one. I get more crit strike damage to enemies marked by Inner Sight, and if Inner Sight is full, I gain 53% increased damage. It's actually a pretty massive boost whenever Inner Sight is active. It will sometimes select a monster, and then suddenly they take a ton more damage from this aspect, and I'm always doing a critical strike because with Concealment and Shadow Imbuement, well, mainly Concealment in this case, I get a guaranteed crit strike for the entire duration of Dance of Knives. This is particularly useful against bosses because a lot of bosses are by themselves. They might spawn monsters here and there, but if it's just the boss by themselves, then I'm getting a lot more damage on them when I trigger Inner Sight or when I have them marked. So that's the item build I have. I have alternatives, though, that I wanted to talk about. I took the time to playtest some of the other options just to see how well they performed. So one of the items that I had was Tybalt's. My current pants are okay, but I would have preferred to get like an ancestral unique Tybalt's with a max roll on the damage. Here I would have actually switched over to Tybalt's if not for the fact that I rolled, well, 10% on these, but I kept them just so I could show you, the viewer, what I would have preferred to use. The reason why this is so useful is that you get increased damage while unstoppable and for 5 seconds after, because you'll be using back Nur in this case. The Nur rune pretty much perpetually gives me unstoppable, and along with Tybalt's, this is essentially a 20% multiplicative damage boost all the time if this were a high roll on Tybalt's, but I didn't get a high roll, so I kept my ancestral pants because I felt like those would be better. So that's Tybalt's. Godslayer crown. Now this one is a little bit less important, I would say. It does have 48% increased damage, but it only happens once every 12 seconds. You could make the argument to use this. Well, and my current helm, I put Juggernaut and it rolled GA armor, which was very helpful in helping me reach the cap. So that's why I kept my legendary helm. But if you didn't have a helm like the one I have right now, then Godslayer crown is fine too. The 48% damage also works really nicely against bosses because you could combo that with this volley and get a lot more damage for a brief period of time. So that's for Godslayer crown and Tybalt's. So for gloves, I like Grasp of Shadow. You get a lot of damage out of it, but if for some reason you weren't able to find Grasp of Shadow, then you could just use any plain ancestral legendary that has a GA dex ideally, and then you could put like some aspect on this. I have retribution on this one right now, but I would have used inner calm since, or I would have re-imprinted like inner calm onto that because I already have retribution here. I still think Grasp of Shadow is just way better because it would give you +4. Well, I mean, I have a master working roll on this, but it would be base +3 to Dance of Knives and plus attack speed, which are very helpful. So that's for the gloves. Oh, yeah. Another argument could be made for Frostburns too. This one's a high roll Frostburns that I found. I just want to show this really quickly because if I use this, it could actually amp up the damage on my volley. So depending on how you want to build your guy, you can. Well, okay, hold on a second because aspect of elements is popping that I can't see the exact damage. 270k versus this. Hold on, I need to give it a second. Okay, so normally it's 270.5k. If I switch it, it would be 389k. I don't know how accurate those damage numbers are in this case, but the point I'm making here is that, yeah, if for some reason you wanted to really make the boss power strong, then yeah, you could just use Frostburn instead. So that pretty much covers all of my gear. I did talk about the runes for them already. That's good. Also, yeah, for the sockets, I'm using crit strike damage on my weapons, and then I'm using single gems to round out my resistances. And then, of course, my armor, I am using emeralds for dexterity. So that covers my items, and also what you could use to substitute in for them, and like different ways you could fill around with that. So now moving to the boss powers. Speaking of the boss powers, right? We were just talking about Frostburn and boss powers and all that. Um, I'm using Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. Like I said, this is doing the vast majority of my damage, but I suspect this will get nerfed. So I do still think it's pretty important for me to discuss. It's still very important for me to discuss like what items you need in case you need to farm for this power, or farm to rank this power up, or if this gets nerfed into the ground and you actually need to make a proper Dance of Knives rogue, then you actually know what you're looking for. So, Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, this does damage, like a lot of fire damage, and it does even more damage to vulnerable enemies. You're always applying vulnerable on Dance of Knives, so very good synergy there. Wandering Death's Chest Beam. So this modifier allows you to execute monsters with less than 30% life. This one's also supremely helpful. This is a great modifier because basically whatever monsters you're going up against, you just need to take out 70% of their life, and then your boss power will finish them off. I don't know if they're going to end up nerfing this one, like the modifier on this, but whatever the case, even if they tone it down a little bit, it's still very helpful, right? This one too, I don't know if this needs an explanation. The thing about this build is the skills themselves don't use uh, the resource that the rogue has, which is energy. So uh, this boss power would eat up all of our energy. I have 130 here, right? Uh, and it does 2% per point, so that's like an extra 260% more damage on the volley, right? And this is rank 6. I haven't even ranked it up any higher. It could go even higher than this. But yeah. So this is a pretty big source of damage too. But obviously if I get inner sight, then oh yeah, right. I don't actually regen energy that quickly. Like I would drain out my energy to buff up the volley, and then I would not have that much energy for a while, except because I have inner sight. Whenever I have inner sight, I get unlimited energy, right? It'll basically bring my energy back up to full. So this will drain out all my energy, then eventually inner sight will go off and then bring me back to full energy, and then the process repeats. This will supercharge my volley again, and so on. And then, of course, Taurus's Rage. The reason I'm using this is because of the attack speed boost. I have a lot of damage to crowd-controlled enemies from my Paragon board, so this allows me to get an attack speed boost. The way that works with Dance of Knives is that, um, written on the skill, it increases damage done rather than number of knives thrown. It doesn't say by how much, though, on the skill, but it is a pretty sizable and noticeable difference. So that's for the boss powers. Specialization's already covered Inner Sight. The crit strike chance is pretty irrelevant because the crit strike is going to be coming from concealment anyway. Abilities, um, as usual, I'm not going to cover every single point that I've put in, but I use Puncture. I don't have it on my bar right now, but that's because I haven't yet unlocked this legendary node. But at some point, you would have that on your bar, something like this. Puncture, yeah, there. So then you would use Puncture to boost the damage of Dance of Knives by like 25% multiplicative. So yeah, that's for Puncture. Obviously maxed out Dance of Knives here. I got Concealment for the guaranteed crit strike chance. Shadow Imbuement is very helpful for AoE, and it's just free damage. Oh, and it also applies Vulnerable, because why not? And then, of course, the key passive Momentum gives me pretty much a little bit of everything. Increased damage, movement speed, and all that good stuff. Paragon board, I'm running 3 legendary nodes at the moment, those being Chip, which increases physical damage, Headhunter, which is increased damage to elites, and Versatility. Ooh, that's kind of a bad look, actually. I didn't realize, but I actually don't have the additional bonus on this. It's this one. Okay, that's pretty bad. I'm supposed to have the additional bonus on this, Dexterity. Yeah, okay, so I was actually missing 70, or an extra 25% more damage on my Dance of Knives, but let's just pretend that was there. So, yeah, we have 3 glyphs, with a lot of extra damage. This one's a pretty big chunk of damage, right, to my Dance of Knives, and it's free. And it also boosts, like, damage to elites and damage to healthy enemies, too, so very helpful. Uh, this glyph is not at legendary grade yet, but it still provides me an extra 20% damage to stunned or frozen enemies, and I stun and freeze enemies pretty often, or even stagger for bosses. And then, of course, we have Pride, just a plain 13% increased physical damage, which also helps Dance of Knives specifically. But of course, I could have used something like this instead if I wanted to get more generic damage for all of my skills, or all of my damage, which would include the boss powers. So, yeah, those are for the glyphs. As for the boards, well, yeah, I have Dance Macabre. This one is a no-brainer. If I use a subterfuge skill, so in this case concealment, then I get 75% more damage on my Dance of Knives. Nothing much more to be said there. This legendary node is cheap shot. For every, like, if I stagger a boss, then I get 25% more damage. Tricks of the trade, I don't have this unlocked yet, but I would be working towards this. I would get 25% more damage from Puncture if I use that, and then I use Dance of Knives after. And then finally, Exploit Weakness, I would work towards this too. Whenever I hit vulnerable enemies, and pretty much everything will be vulnerable with this build, then I get more damage, and that bonus lasts for quite some time. So, yeah, that's how my build is operating. Oh, and of course, mercenaries too. Skills. I'm using Rahir primarily for the 15% resistance to all elements. Previously, I was using Subo because I wanted to know where all the monsters were for speed farming. Bastion and Inspiration occasionally gives me increased damage, so you can never go wrong with Rahir, but I'm sure that there are other mercenaries you could use, but they wouldn't be providing you with 15% resistance to all elements. Field of Languish, kind of helpful. I combo that with if I get hit by a CC effect. That way, it helps me stay alive because this would reduce their damage by a little bit. So, yeah, that pretty much covers the build. But this time there's one more thing I wanted to talk about. uh, which is how to improve the build. So hypothetically, if we were to get rid of this boss power, right, and like I would actually be stuck in Torment 3 at the at the farthest. I actually went and tried this. This is like a pretty massive damage boost, right? If I were still stuck in Torment 3, there are a number of ways I could boost my build to try to push for Torment 4. So the obvious one, all my boss powers can go up to rank 20. So I would be buffing up my boss powers to try to see how high they could go. Um, so boss powers are one way to boost your damage. The items that I have themselves, well, I have all my items as ancestrals, or at least the legendaries are ancestrals, but most of these are just 1 GA or perhaps even the wrong GA. In the case of, let's say, like my crossbow here, I would have preferred it on dexterity, right? Same thing goes with the masterworking roll, would have been nice on dexterity too. But also my uniques are, well, I guess my one unique is non-ancestral, so that could be improved as well with a GA roll on marksman skills too. Paragon boards, like I just showed, my 2 glyphs are not legendary here. I'm missing 2 legendary nodes, and I could keep ranking up my glyphs because I just hit 46 and I left it at that, but I could obviously keep going. Finally, masterworking. I have only 4 ranks so far on every single piece of equipment. If you were to try to break into Torment 4 and they keep the level of difficulty as it is right now, you should be aiming for rank 8 or perhaps even rank 12 on everything, of course. So that is how you could build your character, and in this case, how I could have improved my build. So far, next season is shaping up to be much, much tougher than the previous season, so I do expect that the developers might reduce the difficulty when the season goes live, especially with the number of people complaining about that right now. But if they don't, then please don't be surprised if the advice I'm providing here is not enough. Here's what I have written down as my minimum for when the season goes live. So to get from level 60 to Torment 1, 750 item power weapons should be enough. From Torment 1 to Torment 2, 750 item power gear with ancestral weapons should be okay. Torment 2 to Torment 3, every item should be either an ancestral or a unique, like this one here, of course, with at least rank 4 masterworking on everything, as you can see on my character right now. And all of your glyphs should be legendary with all legendary nodes unlocked. Now you can see that, yeah, well, I guess you can't see, but I was able to clear a pit 40 without the boss power, um, even without having all the legendary nodes and glyphs, but I genuinely think that, yes, you should have all of your powers, or all of your legendary nodes and glyphs available before you attempt to tackle on Torment 3. And then finally, from Torment 3 to Torment 4, yeah, do make sure you have your boss powers maxed out. Do make sure that you have the Ancestrals with the right rolls. And then, of course, rank 8 or maybe even rank 12 Masterworking on the right, on the correct modifiers, of course, for every item. And when I say every item, I mean like, uh, if you get to rank 8, then you might want to select Dexterity twice on an amulet, and then your last roll can be pretty much whatever, because, good luck trying to get 3 rolls of the same modifier that you actually need. Oh, and of course, Mythics. I mean, this is a nice helm, but if I were to get, like, Air of Perdition, or even, say, Harlequin Crest, I would gladly switch over. So, that pretty much covers it. Uh, that's pretty much everything, and speaking of upgrading glyphs, you can see here, now that I've finished my run, I can upgrade some of my glyphs, so yeah. That pretty much covers it. Hope you learned something new. This is my Dance with Knives Rogue, and this is for Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR, going into Season of Bosses. Thanks everyone for watching. Venture out. Alright, that's enough for me. We're at our end, so I don't really have anything else to say. I spent the last half hour already talking about everything that I would have possibly wanted to. I'm gonna end it here. Oh, wait a second, I went to the wrong town. Oops, I'm supposed to go to Karagar. I'm gonna go to Kiovashad, and then, yeah, we're gonna switch it to Torment 4, as is tradition, and then I will drop my stream. And get to uploading my Pit 55 run. Hope you enjoyed the run, everyone. And yeah, it's been a fun journey, but we're gonna move to Torment 4, and then we're gonna delete this character and start it all over again with the next character, which is probably gonna be the Blizzard Sorcerer. So, hope you enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.